All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. If you are watching this, today is August 21st, 2024. It is about 30 minutes until the bell opens. And if you are not familiar with what is going on this stream, it is about to be 7 hours of the stock market. We have live news. Some would even say the fastest news in the world. You could watch and verify for yourself. We're going to have the plays and all of that stuff, but we actually have a couple of big events, and it is leading into Friday. I wanted to give you this update just in case you're watching after hours. We got a whole live audience here. I'm about to go crazy and say what's up to, but here's the deal. If you are new, you will not be able to chat for 24 hours. That may sound bad, but it's an investment, and I want you to learn how to invest. Trades and news, it's all sorts of fun, but investing, we have even a small account, 11 grand, 20 grand. We have done this many, many times, and the idea is you don't only want to trade, you want to make sure that you invest in the market and own stocks for a minimum of 10 years, okay? So wanted to give that out there, so if you are new, hopefully we see you here in 24 hours. Say what's up, but now, in the meantime, what's up, Chattadonia? Good morning. How we living, baby? We got job revisions, a little bit of earnings. You got a target in play. What's going on? Regal, Zorise, NRG, Nepal, Tim Whitman, baby. Good morning. What up, be nasty? What up, Nepal, Monica, Laker, Jay? Good morning, Marcus, Choi, Too Many, Mayhem, NRG, the culture, Candy. Good morning. What up, Eddie? What up, Colam? How you living? Hashtag. What up, Glosar? Glensar? What is that, Brett? What's up, baby? How we living? C Money, Animalistic, Greg Ali, Jerry Wood, y'all. Oh, Chevin. What's up, baby? Good to see you. Brown Tom Crows, Carson Bolt, baby. Gucci. Is it Gucci flip flops? Greg Ali, Dakota, Humble Business, baby. Hi, dear. Good morning. What up, Mark J? What up, Red Bull? What up, Dakota? Benjamin Miller. It's me, Joe. Good morning, guys. How we living? Oh, what up, Cash In? What about that Twitch? Dennis, Goni, Sidonian, the Mercator, Mr. Malone. Blowing Dough. What's up, baby? What up, Lizzie? Good morning, Payday Devo. Good morning, Avance Toast Soldier. Robo Handtech. It's Mums, Blazing Bob. And Nikki on Smash, baby. Good morning. Oh, yeah, it's good vibes, baby. So, honestly, the vibes are we should have 1,000%er on deck. All of those targets, bro. Beautiful play. Kind of scammy how it ended. Literally, the top candle is literally right where our strike price is. But I think there's going to be a lot of follow-up plays. And then 30 minutes after the bell, that's when those job revisions come in. So that's actually the big data here of the day. We're even going to get the minutes and a couple of other things. But just like the last couple of days, man, I don't know. There may not be much, but, I'll just wait till the news gets there. There's something big in the bond market. Everybody's a crackhead. I'll just say that now. I'll see if you guys pick up on it as Josh AI gets you the headlines, but when we talk about it, you'll see. But bond market is filled with crackheads right now. Literally, full crackheads. I'm in it on the short still, but there's still a lot of crackheads. Okay, but on that note, like the video, do all that, baby. I love you. Good morning. Can we get hyped? Because I was hyped last night and yesterday, so I don't know. But here's the news. Stocks climb as traders await data for rate clues. Stocks edged higher as investors awaited an annual review of U.S. jobs data as well as Federal Reserve meeting minutes for further clues on interest rate cuts. Futures on the S&P 500 ticked up 0.2% as Target Corp jumped in pre-market trading after ending a string of sales declines. The yield on 10-year treasuries was steady at 3.81%, while the dollar paused a three-day run of declines. Europe's Stock 600 added 0.4% amid thin trading volumes, and anticipation is mounting before Fed Chair Jerome Powell's Jackson Hole speech at the end of the week that could decide whether the market rebound has further to run. As traders look to Wednesday's payrolls revisions, there's concern signs of excessive weakness will revive fears the Fed is behind the curve on lowering rates. Given that the U.S. labor market is at the center of the Fed's policy, the publication is of unusually high interest, said Amanda Sundstrom, interim chief strategist for Norway at SEB AB. A large downward revision in the number of new jobs created could add new fuel to concerns that the Fed has waited too long to cut interest rates. Goldman Sachs Group Inc. and Wells Fargo and Company economists expect the government's preliminary benchmark revisions on Wednesday to show payrolls growth in the year through March was at least 600,000 weaker than currently estimated, while JP Morgan Chase and Company forecasters see a decline of about 360,000. Goldman indicates it could be as large as $1 million gold. Rate cut bets have driven a bout of dollar weakness, but the U.S. currency halted the slide on Wednesday on speculation the drop may be overdone. The dollar sell-off is taking a breather given the speed of recent losses, said Valentin Marinov, a credit agricole strategist in London. A lot of Fed-related negatives appear to be priced in already as the U.S. rates market prices in almost 100 basis points of cuts this year, he said. Gold held steady near a record high after the dollar's recent run of losses. A weaker greenback typically aids gold as it is priced in the U.S. currency. Corporate highlights: Walmart Inc. raised about $3.6 billion by selling its stake in Chinese e-commerce firm JD.com Inc., winding down an 8-year partnership that appears to be paying diminishing returns amid a challenging landscape for Chinese tech giants. U.S. coal producer Consol Energy Inc. agreed to buy rival Arch Resources Inc. for $2.3 billion as the transition to greener fuels threatens the industry's long-term outlook. Cosmetics retailer Sephora is cutting hundreds of staff in China, according to people familiar with the matter, as one of LVMH's biggest brands tries to turn around a loss-making operation in the world's second-largest economy. Brookfield Asset Management is asking banks to line up about 9.5 billion euros, $10.6 billion of debt for its potential take-private deal for Spanish pharmaceutical producer Grifols SA, according to people with knowledge of the matter. Markets drift. Stocks drifted as on Wednesday as traders readied for a busy end to a week that culminates in Fed Chair Jerome Powell's Jackson Hole speech. Europe's stock 600 edged higher and U.S. equity futures posted small moves. The yield on 10-year treasuries was flat, while a gauge of dollar strength paused a 3-day run of declines. Payroll revisions. The big release of the day in the U.S. is a set of revisions to jobs figures in the year through March that could see up to 1 million positions vanish. Goldman Sachs and Wells Fargo and Company economists expect preliminary benchmark revisions to show payrolls growth in the year through March was at least 600,000 weaker than currently estimated, about 50,000 a month, with the former indicating it could be as large as 1 million. The report has the potential to shape the tone of Powell's speech at Jackson Hole. Fed minutes. A few hours later, traders will also have to contend with the release of minutes of the Fed's July meeting. That saw officials hold rates, but signal moves could be coming soon, as well as seeking clues on the outlook for rates. Traders will also look for signs of what will happen once the Fed completes its current course of quantitative tightening. Bond bets. In the bond market, speculation a Fed cut is coming soon has seen traders take on a record amount of risk as they bet big on a Treasury market rally. The number of leveraged positions in Treasury futures has risen to an all-time high. The jump coincides with a ramp-up in bullish wagers over the past couple of weeks that call for aggressive rate cuts over this year and 2025. Fallen angels, finally fallen angel investing, which was hit hard during the pandemic, could be set for a comeback. The strategy relies on picking up bonds at cheaper prices after companies lose their investment grade status and investors are forced to sell. While opportunities were slim as balance sheets improved after COVID, the outlook for the trade is picking up. The value of bonds from U.S. companies at risk of such downgrades is estimated to have risen to $93 billion from $19 billion in January. Top overnight news, bond traders are taking on a record amount of risk as they bet big on a Treasury market rally fueled by expectations the Federal Reserve will embark on its first interest rate cut in more than 4 years. And China set its daily reference rate for the yuan broadly in line with expectations for the first time in more than a year, signaling its comfort with current currency levels following a rebound. U.S. job growth in the year through March was likely far less robust than initially estimated, which risks fueling concerns that the Federal Reserve is falling further behind the curve to lower interest rates. Russian air defenses shot down 10 drones approaching Moscow in what Mayor Sergei Sobyanin called one of the largest attacks on the capital since the beginning of the war on Ukraine. Barack and Michelle Obama delivered blistering critiques of Republican nominee Donald Trump while painting Vice President Kamala Harris as the heir of their historic political legacy in addresses that capped the second night of the Democratic National Convention. A signal from the Bitcoin derivatives market points to the growing risk of a short squeeze that can stoke sharp rallies in the largest digital asset, according to cryptocurrency specialist K33 Research. Oh, what the heck? He was supposed to have a little bit more. Well, I guess not. I guess Josh A.I. said no. He's going on strike, man. He's going on strike. Good morning. Well. Did you guys get the bond headline? Did you hear it? You got more people in levered bond long plays and more futures than any time ever. But we have more, baby. S&P futures are up by 0.2 Wednesday morning, comes after U.S. equities finish lower on Tuesday, with the S&P snapping a big 8-day winning streak. Energy, small caps, cyclicals, and semis among the laggards, while defensives outperform. Treasuries are little changed after rallying yesterday. Dollar a bit firmer with the best gains coming off of the yen cross. Gold is down by 0.2, Bitcoin down by 0.1, and WTI is flat. Still a very quiet from a headline perspective as market waits for flash PMIs on Thursday, Powell on Friday, and NVIDIA next Wednesday. Lots of talk over the last few days on volume, liquidity headwinds from late summer vacations, and limited macro and earnings catalysts. Despite Tuesday's pullback, path of least resistance has been higher on soft landing narrative traction, looming Fed rate cuts, and favorable flow dynamics, outsized corporate buybacks, renewed systematic fund buying, and retail FOMO. BLS annual benchmark revision on the economic calendar this morning. Previews have flagged expectations for a large downward revision, though noted this would still result in a solid increase given the strength of the initial readings. July FOMC minutes out this afternoon. Meeting takeaways lean dovish as the FOMC statement highlighted risks to both sides of the dual mandate, and Powell noted that the economy was moving closer to where it will be appropriate to ease. Minutes likely de-risk with Powell speaking on Friday in Jackson Hole, expected to signal that the Fed is getting close to easing, but not make any explicit policy commitments, and reiterate data dependence dynamic. Target up big following beat and raise. TJX also beat and raised and highlighted customer transaction growth across all divisions. ADI beat and guided above, noting improved customer inventory, positioning, and order momentum. ALC quarter two light on sales and EBITDA, though takeaways did flag difficult comps, and company confirmed 24 guidance. JD under pressure on news that Walmart sold its stake. MCHP said cyber incident caused some manufacturing facilities to operate below normal levels, impacting order fulfillment. Keys fiscal quarter three beat, quarter four guidance a bit better than company, said market conditions stable. Toll Brothers EPS beat on better GM performance while orders missed. It was expected, and outlook commentary was upbeat. Cody fiscal Q4 while full year 25 captured the consensus. Macy's missed and cut guidance, blaming more discriminating consumers and heightened promo backdrop. LZB fiscal quarter one better, quarter two guide light, and company flagged challenging macro and consumer spending environment. And Ford updated EV strategy to focus on hybrids and electric commercial vehicles. Alrighty. There's more. Levered positions in the Treasury futures market hit record high amid Fed rate cut expectations. Markets grapple with implications of a Harris presidency following official presidential nomination at DNC. Some $90 billion flows into U.S. money market funds and bid to lock higher yields before Fed make first rate cut next month. Nikkei is seen reclaiming record high by end of 24 amid cheaper valuations, low interest rate, and corporate reforms. PBOC dials back support for the yuan. Banks told to gauge impact of yuan strength on exporters. Citi says hedge funds are borrowing borrowing U.S. dollars rather than yen to fund the carry trades after a pullback in short yen wagers. Cooling U.S. labor market looms over Fed policymakers as Jackson Hole symposium awaits. Fed Bowman reiterates her recommendation for patience on rate shifts. Bank of Korea expected to leave rates unchanged Thursday amid household debt risk. Bank of Japan to raise rates again by end of the year, according to more than half economists surveyed in a new poll. Walmart sells JD stake. Warner Bros. Pledges $8.5 billion on Nevada studio to produce movies and TV shows pending tax credit approval. Disney Reliance $8.5 billion merger gets flagged by India antitrust regulator over in cricket broadcasting rights. Chinese bank disperse only a fraction of lending to buy up unsold housing. Chinese exports of critical minerals are returning to more normal levels. Japan export growth quickens in sign of sustained economic recovery. South Korean export momentum continued its first 20 days in August amid a sharp rise in chip shipments. Blinken leaves Middle East having failed to secure a ceasefire agreement between Israel and Hamas. Biden secretly approved an order of U.S. forces to prepare for coordinating nuclear confrontations with Russia, China, and North Korea. I don't think Biden should be doing anything secret, coordinating, or signing anything, and then especially nuclear. That's just my take if you can't run next year. EU Commission confirms tariff agenda for Chinese EVs despite risk to EU automakers. I'm sorry, that headline still trips me out. Like, what do you mean he's doing a nuclear agreement? What? Secretly? What? No, please, publicly, please, somebody watch him. But Chatadonia, we still got a little bit more, baby. We still got a little bit more. So again, a lot of pre-market movers here. I don't know if you guys noticed, man, but all of these like retail big box stores, the only one who did bad was Macy's. Again, Albertsons, ADI, TJ Maxx, Target, they all did good. Again, no, even Albertsons did good. Who was it? It was literally Macy's that did bad. Kind of crazy. But you got Target, they're up 14.4 off earnings. In Sympathy, Dollar Tree, Ross, DE, GPS, L5, Ulta, BJ, and then Walmart sold JD shares. Key Corp is up by 11.5 off earnings. Siri up 5.8, follow through. Alex Cooper multi-year agreement. TJX is up by 3.7, earnings to invest $360 million for 35 stake in brands for less. GLW up 2.4, Mizuho upgrades. TXN up 1.5, Citi upgrade. Ford up 1.3, EV strategy update. Toll Brothers up 1.0 off earnings. GRFS up 12, Brookfield Asset Management to backstop up to $9.5 billion of debt for Grifols. VVX up 8.2, $3.7 billion over 5-year task, including option period. VGR up 7.6 to be acquired by JT Group for $15 a share. Arch is up 5.7 to merge with Consol Energy in all-stock deal. Consol Energy is up 5.4 to merge with ARC in all-stock deal. ZK is up 5.3 off earnings. ARVN up 4.3, lease termination fee of $41 million. BTU is up 2.4. Redfin is up for no reason. Again, BTU, Thomas Capital discloses 9.6 stake in Peabody. SDIG is up 59, stock for merger agreement with Bitfarm. BBAI is up 30, 10-year contract from FAA. IMMR up 14.2 off earnings. CCSI up 4.0, BTIG upgrade. NNOX up 3.1, FDA clearance of Health CC. NIPG up 2.8, strategic partnership with Homans Hotel Group. Select metal and mining stocks higher. Select Chinese ADRs trading higher. JD lower after Walmart sells stake, down 8.3. ALC down 3.5 off earnings. FWonk down 1.9, 10.7 million share offering. Chewy down 1.6. Raymond James downgrade. Google down 1.3, nothing. Macy's down 7.8 earnings. Lazy Boy down 7.2 earnings. DY down 6.0 off earnings. EYEN down 33.8 common stock offering. RVPH down 19, pricing of $5 million underwritten offering. AADI down 11 to halt Precision 1 trial. And then AMPS down 2.3. Morgan Stanley downgrade. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So, Chad, great timing. Like, we actually have a lot of time. We got the news. We talked about the bonds. You got a damn Target. God willing, opens up 1,000%. We'll see. But, Chatadonia, we got a good amount of time. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use the potty break. I will be back. All right. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay. And I will see you in a little bit. Yeah, I posted on Instagram even this morning, bro. I'm active. What up? What up, baby? And remember, you don't have to like the video. I gave you the target without liking the video because I started telling you as a protest after they gave me a channel strike for freedom of speech. So don't ever forget that, okay? Good morning. I'll see you in a little bit.
Is that really necessary with such strong GDP growth, with unemployment at 4.3%, especially if, we slow down immigration, which tightens up the jobs market a little bit?
That's exactly right. And I think, one of the things they're looking about immigration is many of the people who've come to this country will still be entering the labor market over the next 6 months to 12 months. So we're going to have some cushion on that as we move forward, depending on what happens with immigration policy and deportations as well. But I think it is important to understand that, once the Fed starts cutting its descent in rates, it has sort of advertised that it would like it to be much slower than the ascent. A lot of that depends on how much nonlinearity. You hear the Fed talking about that word all the time. They've always been worried about once the unemployment rate goes up, it tends to go up rapidly. That has so far not been the case, although we did breach the Somm rule. Rules were meant to be broken, as Claudia Somm herself has pointed out, and I agree with her on that. But there is just a question about how far do you want to go on that thin ice, and that's really going to be up to the Fed. But if you've really defeated inflation, normalizing in a reasonable way seems like the thing to do.
Diane, there's a lot of fear-mongering out there about this payrolls revision, and it's interesting. Bloomberg's Cameron Kreis has noted that in 3 decades of Bloomberg data, there has never been a cumulative one-year downward revision of 500,000 jobs or more without a recession. What do these revisions really say to you at the end of the day?
What the revisions tell us is that we actually had much more productivity growth than we acknowledged in the economy. That is actually another reason for the Fed to feel more confident, because it looks like that productivity growth has carried into 2024, and that's helping to dampen inflation as well. And much like the soft landing in the mid-90s, which was very different from this, but productivity growth and intense competition from abroad were helping to keep and doing heavy lifting for the Fed on rate hikes. I think they need to get back into that view right now.
All right, Diane, always great to speak with you.
Always
really
great to
appreciate
speak
your
with
time
Diane. Thank you, Diane. We love you. We appreciate it. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. But now we're here with the Chad. And as we're here with the Chad, we already went through the news. We got to speak with Diane. So I'm going to ask the Chad, what's your first play of the day? What's your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. You've heard enough of the TV. Good morning. What do you got, baby? NQ long, sell the target calls, BBAI selling target call, Walmart call, Tesla call, Amazon call, riding target call, TQQ, holding on to the target shares, sidelines, loving my neighbor, SPX put, target long, TJX put, selling out of target, riding TLT, NVIDIA call, IWM, Carvana, DF entry point for Siri on the lawn, selling ASTS for Divi, Roku, baby, TLT, TNXB, AMD, SPY call, start selling on margin, AT&M swing, long on gold, target call, long US 100, Noah, what up, baby? Good morning. Siri long-term, TNXP, dip by TQQ, TJX, long SQQ, heavy puts, NVIDIA, buying more Baidu, Siri swing, Target, Ulta, sympathy to Target, GM, NQ buys, only got one, chillin', UPS, Kodak, and the final place. UPS shares for the long term, waiting on revision, SPY, loaded on Target, Lucid Lapes. Hey, come on. SPY puts. Yeah, good. Fight. Somebody did say Kodak. Yeah, I read it. I just read it. I know. There's a Kodak moment. Do you remember that? That was a big marketing campaign back in the day. There's a Kodak moment. Nobody? You don't remember that? Am I old? I think I'm old. Well, speaking of which, I'm old. I have plays. Old guys always got plays. So I'm going to be watching Target. We should have 1,000%er. Dollar Tree, Ulta. I like Ulta. Someone just said it. Ulta as a sympathy. I really do think that one could be good. It's already up and it's dealing with the Buffett stuff. But remember, like I'm saying here, all of these like retail companies that we thought would have had pressure from the consumer, they all did good. Do you guys realize it was literally only Nike and the first couple of earnings that did bad? So remember, a month ago, 3 weeks ago, we were worried about the consumer. Bro, none of these consumer plays are showing that. Again, Macy's was the only one bad. So I'd watch out for all of those. Corning, GLW, that one's also on my list. They got to upgrade. Ford, everyone's getting hyped on their EV shit today, so we'll see. Then JD and Walmart, and then maybe Macy's to the downside. Maybe we get lucky. We'll see, but it's small. It's small. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope your morning is good. And here at the call, baby, before we do anything, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you guys for your service, your dedication. Again, I haven't even voted until this year. I'm about to, but the whole idea is, man, we have people who have sacrificed their lives, their time, their families, so many things for all of the freedoms that we have every day in this country. We are blessed to be able to sit at home and be lazy bums who trade on the markets. Come on, you guys. So the least we could do is pay homage to our veterans, baby. So veterans, the families, for real, man. Thank you, guys. And thank you for your service and sacrifice to this country. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated, and I hope all of you show this love and appreciation in real life. You know what I'm saying? And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men. Way to keep it up, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chadadonia, how you feeling, baby? Let's go. You just made it. It's good, man. A lot of news, and again, 30 minutes after the bell, that is where we will get those revisions. So there is still another part of today. Honestly, the day has just started. Again, retail and consumer reportings, that's what's getting us moving. Other than that, that's it. You're seeing war on Twitter. I mean, there was headlines. There was a couple of headlines. I think it was artillery attacks from Israel. So I have something along those lines. But yeah, there's definitely something going on. But it seems like the main headline out of the whole Israel stuff is that they didn't get that deal. That was about it. The Theo Vaughn and Trump. Bro, so literally, bro, LT. I'm like, last night, bro, we were live yesterday, and I was like, what? It's your birthday, CG. Oh, my gosh. Happy birthday, baby. See, I got ADD. I didn't know. He threw in the dono, but then he's like, it's my birthday? Are you kidding me? Happy birthday, bro. Wow, August 21st, baby. Man, it's about to be September, too. A lot of them, baby. Well, happy birthday. We got 1 minute. But, yeah, long story short, man, LT sent me, like, even Lil Jon and the Democratic thing, and then he sent me the Theo Vaughn and Trump. But I was like, bro, I'm just trying to read my Bible while I get ready for bed. I'm like, I can't be watching these little TikTok clips. Oh, man. But so I didn't get to see it yet, but they're on my phone. LT sent me all of them. I was like, oh, my gosh, man. Oh, my gosh. I mean, listen, as much as I want to make fun of the DNC and I want to make fun of bringing out like Lil Wayne or Lil Jon, which is a weird one on top of it, I can't say shit because the fucking Republicans decided to bring out Hulk Hogan and Kid Rock. It's all the same. So I don't know what to tell you, but either way, but there is protest. I mean, I'm surprised. The protests in Chicago are getting a little bigger. I mean, I would argue they should be, but it's there's a nice dichotomy going on there. There's a couple of problems. But, Chad, enough of all of that. We got 10 seconds till the bell. Like the video. Show some love in the chat. Call out anything. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. Round 1. Fight. All right. What do we got? Palantir, you're starting off decent. Where are the targets? Did they open up the target chain? Yeah. All right. Nice. Well, you are up 800%. So it has a $2 spread. Yo, they're already scamming heavy, bro. So again, I do think there could be a good one on the continuation, but literally your targets are up, but 30 cents into 200, now 300, now 400. The spreads are literally all over the place, homie. So you got to watch out for that. That's a 200? Damn, son. Interesting. I'm waiting. I'm looking at the chain. I'm not selling out yet, but again, if you think it'll flip, Target has flip-flop before. So unfortunately, anything is possible. Oh yeah, here are the contracts right here. I'm looking at a couple of others. Whirlpool. Oh yeah, Whirlpool is rocketing. Again, Whirlpool X dividend, end of the month. So again, or literally by this Friday, I believe, you have X dividend. EL, we do like EL, yeah, but it's a little risky there. And then bear with me. Hold on. White 4. Okay, the options are coming down on target. I'm waiting. I want to see if we could get a double dip on that. So it's coming down, but none of these options are like losing value. I don't know how to describe it. So again, it's like $100 spread on them. And then any of the ones out of the money, it's still like a very, very wide spread. Oh yeah, check Redfin out too. They were up, and then don't forget Ford, Macy's, all of those. They got a little bit of steam as well. Again, even like Dollar Tree, Ulta, those are part of it. Remember, baby. Yeah, man, happy birthday, CG. You sold the TG for $700. Good work, baby. Congrats. Ooh. Oh, those are fucking far out the money. I might have to wait. Let's see. Again, this is killing your at-the-money contract, but low-key, if this keeps dropping more, you might be able to get a good double dip. But for now, none of these contracts are favorable. Everything's still 200 to 300% with a major spread. Gold at yesterday's low. Bonds moving around. Remember, we have data here in about 30 minutes. Yeah, gold is selling. Gold's down by 0.4. I mean, the target's opened up at 1,000%, but first 4 minutes, it's literally sold off 500% of that. So you had like 4 something in the morning there, 3 to 4 with a wide spread. Now it's at 250 on the bid. Oh, you ghetto spreaded it? Nice. TJX options haven't opened. This is the biggest rise on target since November 23. All right, there's target there a little bit. TJX options I have open. Because I know they did good, but I don't know if they did like that good. Yeah, they popped up. All right, now you're getting a little bit move on target. So then those already popped back up 800%. Honestly, I don't know if we're going to be able to double dip it. I think I'm writing out the first contract, but there's literally, oh, these might work. Is that the other ones? No, yeah. All right, why not? Spy going nowhere. JD's on the high. I found one play. I haven't made it yet. I'm going to see. But keep an eye there. Again, TJX. If TJX could bounce too, that would be great. Pepsi's on the high. Close target for 700. Go work. Take 2. Remember, they had the Borderlands news yesterday. They're still running. They're actually doing quite well. 1 million jobless claim revision. We're going to find out in 30 minutes. Divvies are running as they should. I mean, yeah, Dow. I mean, Russell's doing good too. New low on Target. All right, it's good for now. I'm glad I didn't take that first one. Intel going up. Good morning, Mark Valdez. Great to see you. Thought to get the Baba on the high. Oh, I didn't even turn on the VWAP. There's the bonds. Bro, I can't believe it. So even after everything that's gone on, I mean, bro, it's mind-blowing. This is literally a record amount of people going long on the bonds, bro, on bond futures, and that's not happened before. UK MTO says it has received report of an incident south of Yemen. Added to the long term was Whirlpool. So if you do miss anything, I post them on this channel. I'm telling you, if you don't have the long-term alerts or anything, if you do come to this channel and go to the post tab, every long-term edition and the whole portfolio is posted on here. Every single one. Yalla. Somebody knows something? No, I don't think so. I think this is just one of those times. This is where Wall Street is dumb, where, like, again, you can't fight the flow sometimes. So I genuinely think bonds are really bearish right now, unless there's a big calamity. But if everybody's piling into it, who knows how long that'll continue up until it flips back down. Again, how many times have we seen the market price in 7 rate cuts, only to it takes, it prices in 7 rate cuts in a month, and then it takes 4 months to price out all of those cuts back to normal. Yeah, Target, very big jump. Again, it's still sitting there. I've not made a double dip play. They all kind of suck, to be honest. Oh, this guy got that for 20%. This channel should not be free. Thank you, Josh. Man, God bless you, bro. Thank you. What a nice compliment. He's like, here's money. This should not be free. He said, I'll put my money where my mouth is. Joshua, hey, man, good morning. VKTX, again, you had that Eli Lilly news yesterday. As the buyer agreement, how do you know you don't sign the wrong thing? Just, you got to fucking read the contract, sadly. And I say that because just a lot of people don't do that. Honestly, I like the target plays, but, bro, I don't think these are going to go on the continuations. Somebody just bought a big one close to the money, but I think we just ride out I'm going to ride out my play. I mean, if you need the money, take it. If you can't afford any risk, don't let 1,000%er slip between your fingers. It's at 970 now, but, like, I don't know if Target's going to fucking go to $200. So any of the cheaper options, they're really pricey. Oh, I guess, but, like, low key, we need a better one. Any of the good contracts are, like, super expensive. Oh, that's why. And then they start going up. Notice, after 180, the contracts go from $2 to $5. That's the scam on the next week contracts. I was like, dude, why are these premiums? I didn't notice it till now. Do you see it? So look at up until 180, these values. So don't compare a 180 to a 185 because it jumps by $5 after going up 2.5 increments. So you're getting, it may look like the next strike price, but it's like buying 2 strikes ahead, aka they're going to add a lot more strikes by tomorrow. So I don't know. I'm going to ride out mine. I don't think we're going to be able to get a double dip. I really thought we would. Let me see. Maybe I can finesse it, but no guarantees, Habibi. Yeah, no way. Bro, they're really expensive. All right, I'm going to punt. Sorry, guys. If you find one, let me know. But I don't know. I would like in between, like, high 180s, below 200. But, like, they all have wide spreads, fat premium. And then we're already in that other one. Eli Lilly's coming up. Sox L on the high, too. So Chip starting to move. Labor Day? What do you mean Labor Day? Is Monday closed? Tesla, chilling. Philip Morris, all-time high? No way. Oh, yeah, I guess Ultra is up there. Bro, all of them, killer. Next Monday? Got it. I was like, what? I said, Habibi. What's the other one? Nike's bonds coming down, SPY going up, Pfizer on the high. Nike hasn't moved ever since hitting the 83. Pfizer kind of popping up a little bit more exciting. XLP Staples again. That was on fire yesterday. There's Nvidia, Amazon, big tech starting to run. So again, you guys are saying dividends in the morning. Now Russell's still the leader, but NASDAQ and SPY starting to take a little bit of a lead, and then Dow is actually lagging. Bonds in the red, and then VIX is in the green. And then we have about 20 minutes, 19 minutes until we get that Labor Day. Labor Day was, y'all mess with me. Until we get the job revisions. Bootu up 3. Oh, Bob is still going. And Baidu still up, even though JD got worked. Where is Walmart? Let's see all the rest of the retails. Yeah, the FOMC minutes are later today as well. Ulta is still kind of riding here, bro. Amazon's up 1.5. Yeah, they're doing good. Again, watch again Staples. I saw that yesterday. How do they know it will be a 1 million adjustment? Nobody knows. Everyone's just estimating. So any numbers you're hearing now, even if people sound really confident, they're all just talking out their ass. So we'll find out here in 20 minutes. But like I'm saying, that there's something really ironic about the data, because depending on the reaction that we get and depending on how much they move things, the weird part about all of it is that no matter what, no jobs are going to be created. It's this honestly, in the funniest way, today's revision shows you how BS the data really is. Why? Because if they revise the jobs from the last 6 months, imagine if they're like, oh, it was actually 1 million less jobs created, or 1 million more, or 500,000, right? Think about it. That's just based on what they count as a job, and then a seasonal adjustment. So literally no job creation will be happening or not happening today when we hear about it, but you're going to get a reaction to some degree as if it did. And then, but this is what I said, next jobs report, what happens today will be very important, because now the new seasonal factor, that's going to sway the number for next meeting. But now the ironic part about all this is that everybody's going to react, but like, we're going to watch job numbers change almost dramatically, but without zero job creation or the real activity ever occurring. Yeah, DJT is popping. I got that in the top right. Well, yeah, there is the government job, but like that's the whole point, though. You got to realize by changing the metrics, they're going to go look back through the data and be like, oh, it was actually 200,000 jobs last month. What the fuck do you mean it was 200,000? What? So that means there's jobs that they counted or they didn't count. So that depending on how they seasonally adjust it, I mean, that's what we're going to get at. So it's wild, but that's why I'm like, I wonder what type of reaction we will get today, but I'm not really expecting too much. Yeah, GLD. And then some of you like Trump people, you guys are acting worse than Democrats, because Donald J. Trump stock is in the top right, but y'all keep saying it like it's not in front of you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you guys. That's cool, but it's right there. It's right there. You don't have to, I'll take it off if you guys are going to keep typing it, so then I have a reason to pull it up. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, the target was great. I haven't taken the profits yet on it, but I want to double dip. We'll see. The correlation between jobs and data and rates. I mean, prior to the last year or so, or maybe 2-3 years, nobody really gave a crap. But as of lately, it's been tied to, the labor market and the health of the economy, and Powell has used it as a metric for rates. And I mean, quite frankly, the Fed has a mandate. Their government mandate is full employment and price stability. So that's where that stuff would be somewhat important. I think Walmart can, and Walmart already had good earnings. There's a lot of sympathies out there. Again, Ulta's starting to break out. I just had that one up there. But, yeah, there is a lot of that. SPY going up, too. Lucid Pop, Tail on the high. Oh, where's Toll Brothers? Crowd going up. Toll Brothers is running. That was post-earnings. Actually, this one might start hitting. Yeah, it probably did. That's a $2 right there. Half of that or a third of that move was just in the last 4 minutes. I don't know why Donald Trump stock is moving. It's up there, though, in the top right. Does full unemployment equate to data coming in line? No. The data in line is related to estimates. So anytime you hear people say it's in line, that means the data is reported as expected because analysts and economists, they make estimates. So full employment is just making sure that I think it's like below 5% unemployment or less, or 6%, but pretty much it's the Fed's job to a degree to get Americans jobs and keep them employed or make sure that we don't have mass unemployment. That is a Fed mandate. ON on the high and NVDA. And then bonds coming down finally. But sucks. Bonds are going to drop right now, but after that revision, they're going to make another move. For taking the time to explain. I hope it helps, man. I always love a good, genuine question, no matter how remedial or not you think it may be. Again, if you're genuine and straightforward and honest, I have no problem repeating it. But if you are just going to ask me for plays and not be serious, I'm going to probably waterboard you. So, amen, bro. I like those questions. They're great. They replaced my billboard with a Donald J. Trump commercial? Oh, no way. That's funny. NetEase on the high. Again, I don't know. Baba and all those started moving. Meta. Remember Meta started selling off a little yesterday? You just hit high of the day and then sold off. Jobs revisions in 10 minutes. Oh, I'm trying to load this up. Oh, wait. Did I get in the right one? Nice. On Target, you gotta. I really want you to look at your account and make a decision on whether or not you want to push it. I'm not going for puts or not. I didn't add another call. I am just holding my original play. But I do think it's a great gain. I mean, it keeps fluctuating between like 400% and 500% higher. So I would just make that decision. I decided I'm just going to hold mine. And then I don't think there's a good double dip play out there, sadly. Jake from State Farm is here. What's up, baby? My man. My man in Alt Sweat. ON running. Meta is starting to pick up there a little bit. I've seen Obama make a joke about Donald. Oh, yeah. You don't know that? The reason you have Donald Trump is because of Barack Obama. Donald Trump would have never ran for president if Barack Obama didn't roast him in front of everybody. I think the year was 2012, I think. It was 2012 or 2014. And there was a White House dinner, and Donald Trump was there. This is when everybody loved Donald Trump. This was before Donald Trump is bad man. And Obama went on stage, and he just started roasting Donald. Just left and right, bro. You could even see it. Everybody was laughing at Donald, and like Donald wasn't laughing. Donald was not laughing. And then ever since then, you had Donald Trump's political career. That's my theory. I think if Obama never made fun of Donald, he would have never became president. He would have never ran. That was his villain origin story. 100%. Thanks, Obama. Tesla's going up. Yeah, ONON. Oh, shit. I have old ONONs from earnings. Maybe we get lucky. He has never laughed since. Is payrolls benchmark NSA important? Yeah, it is and it isn't, but this is what we are waiting for. That's going to be the seasonal adjustment stuff. So we are going to find out pretty much what the new metrics are for calculating seasonal adjustments for jobs. Meta's really popping. Oh, the jokes from yesterday DNC? No, I didn't see it. I was live yesterday. So, but yeah, I don't know. I saw a couple of clips from the DNC, but I just didn't have time. Tesla also pop. Yeah, I had that up on there earlier. Dude, Toll Brothers. That one, it's kind of like Palo Alto. I feel like that post-earnings intraday, this move will get you more gains than all day. Yeah, Coca-Cola is at 70. I saw that. All-time high or 52-week high. Isn't that nuts? $70 Coca-Cola. And did you know Coca-Cola? So Coca-Cola, they're the most, like, scammiest on the consumer. This is why Buffett owns them and why we own them, I guess. But, you know, Coca-Cola is, like, one of the, like, food companies with one of the highest margins. So most other like companies and like Pepsi and any like snack or confectionery, you know, they don't make a margin like Coca-Cola. I learned that the other day. I already knew they were good, but then I compared it to all the other ones and I was like, damn, they're really like, yeah, no, they have a good one. McDonald's is like a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Nestle, Dannon, like, you know, comparing it to like food producers, you know, snack makers, all that. Sugar water. The Kroger digital price tags with facial recognition. This is a fucking grocery store. Why do you, what? You mean facial recognition to fucking shop at? I just want eggs, dude. What are you saying? Facial recognition price tag. And net 23. No, that's what I'm saying. No, it's real. So like that's the whole idea. I mean, here for all of the propaganda Democrats, pretty much, if you wanted to blame greedflation on any company, you could probably blame Coca-Cola. Even though there's more metrics to it, they're the ones making the most money as of late. So, like, all the other food companies, they're not making a margin like Coca-Cola. It's like 23 to 25 net. That's a net margin on a food. You pick up something, it's like, you can't afford that. Put it down. Like, what is this digital price tag? This is... Nope, you too broke. Put it down. I'm like, all right, shit. Is Meta still going? Woo! And then DHI. Bro, Toll Brothers, I'm kind of mad I didn't get one. Target play down to 400%. Well, that's chilling. It's because they spun off the bottling companies. They just sell royalties. I think that could be it. But they also, like, they still sell some stuff. It's not all licensing, but I think Coca-Cola is just really effective. But that is part of it. You're looking to buy some JD. JD has a dividend? I didn't know that. But I like JD, but I do think there's better China names out there. I don't know what happened to Meta. I just started going crazy. ON is starting to pop up too. ON. Target. And then Toll Brothers. I don't know. That's the one that kind of got away from me. I really like that move. Where's Whirlpool? Maybe they follow along. A-Cam on the high. From the mountain, there's Whirlpool. Whirper. Wapo. Nice. Who's got here? Well, good morning. It's not a jobs report. It's just a revision to the standard of like how they calculate it, and that comes out in 3.5 minutes. Nice. We're almost there, buddy. Almost there. So this will be like the main event of the day. Sadly, you do have what's it called? You have the Fed minutes, but we're not really responding to that. BLS, April to July, August. Today's what, the 21st? You got the YouTube? Oh, the old one? Yeah, I know. Apparently there's a new one. So I'll see that one later, but I don't know. You don't want to get me onto politics today, because that's it. I don't want to call the Democrats racist, so I'm gonna try to avoid it. But if not, I don't know. It's you guys. It's whatever you want, man. Coke's margins have been high, yeah. It's just they stand out heavy. They stand out heavy from all the other ones. Log TLT. Yeah, man. I was shocked this morning. I didn't think that would. I knew people liked the bonds, but again, it is kind of wild that literally you have the most levered long bond positions ever. So everybody in the world, or at least in U.S. markets, they're already doing the TLT rush. Oh, I forgot. Netflix was on fire yesterday. Bro, Target's selling off. That one's going to be a cuckaroony. And then Netflix is kind of moving, but not really. And then SPY near the high, and then a minute in 20 seconds until the data. So get ready. You should see it on the wire. So it'll come out here, and then I'll read you anything as it arrives. But we'll see. Latest summer youth labor force? What? How come we don't look at this? I didn't know we do this. That's funny. Interesting. Well, I'm on the BLS website. I didn't know. We should go over this later. Apparently, they do the summer employment for the youth. And then they consider it 16 to 24 people who get employed for summer jobs. But all right, 20 seconds. Get ready. The youth. Alrighty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burp. Oh. How come I don't see anything? All right. Well, moving down. I'm not seeing it on the wire yet. So payroll revisions, they're coming out right now. No, my shit's not. It's not showing up here. It's out. Bonds are reacting. It's not showing up on the BLS website. Oh, current employment and wages, 821. Yeah. All righty. So from March To March 24, employment increased in 300 of the 90 of the 369. I'm trying to see the actual number. Is it minus 915? That's what you guys are saying? Counties. Is this it? I don't even know if this one's it. But this is the thing that just came out of there. Futures writ bonds died off of that. But I'm seeing people say 915. The yen rises 1%. Yeah, this is just the largest counties. But that's the only thing I see on their website for now. How is that good? It's not good. Again, the market may like it, but I watched the bonds. Because if it really was low enough, the bonds should start to like it. But this time they went down. Again, I'm bearish on the bonds, but I'm surprised. The new number is minus 500. I don't know. I don't see it, though. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Some of you guys are saying 515. Let's see what they say.
Or not. I'm not sure whether they'll move markets a lot because we've got, as you mentioned, Friday, Jay Powell, who's going to tell us
is it late?
A little bit more.
Why,
Am I tripping?
if we see such big revisions, and we're keeping our eye out, even if we don't, even if we see, the average, why does the BLS get it wrong to that extent? Why is there such a big margin of error?
Well, one of the reasons is because it's a sample every month. They survey about 400,000 businesses, and they use mathematical and statistical methods to extrapolate, sort of in the same way you do with a political poll, only this is much more scientific. It has a much bigger sample. But then they go back and
it's weird. I'm not seeing a headline on the wire. I only see the other thing on the BLS website. But then you're getting a reaction on the bonds
because companies have to pay unemployment taxes.
And then even Mr.
employee.
McKee's not even saying anything.
And so they can benchmark that to a more accurate reading, except for the fact that if you're an undocumented alien and
what
you
the
are
fuck?
working, you don't get counted because they don't pay taxes.
Yeah, bro, it's not out.
So that's one of the big discrepancies that people are looking for today to see if we get a big rise in the number or big decline in the number and what role immigration may have played.
But even still, I mean, these numbers are so backwards looking. I mean, every economic data point we get is backwards looking. But the period that we're talking about here, April 2023 to March 2024, I mean, it seems like that's so stale. Will that really inform any policy decisions that they're making next month?
Only to this extent. What the BLS does is basically they take this large number and they apportion it across the prior year, and then you'll start from a lower base. And so it may show that job growth was strong, but not as strong as the Fed thought, and maybe the employment numbers were slowing more than the Fed thought.
You've reached the Bureau of Labor Statistics quarterly census of employment and wages, GCW, information line.
I'm calling them.
Please leave your name and number.
They shouldn't. They're not, because it's not out yet. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm fucking calling them. I'm calling the damn Bureau of Labor Statistics. Screw y'all. So I'm a Karen. I'm gonna write a letter too. Fuck that.
You have reached
That's again.
the office at the Bureau of Labor.
Rolls print. And if you think about how much incentive that Jerome Powell has on Friday to really roadmap the road ahead, how much is he really expected to say?
That's the question everybody wants to know the answer to, Shonali. I think what he'll say
Great
is pretty
song,
much
by
what
the
he
way.
has been saying, and that is the numbers that we've gotten have given us more confidence that we can soon start changing policy, but he won't commit to it because they still have a jobs report, a PCE inflation number, and a CPI number
Postponed
coming
until
out before
2?
the next Fed meeting on September
No.
18th. So he'll couch it a little bit because he doesn't want to get
Bro, that's
markets
wild.
leaning offside if the Fed decides we got some bad numbers and they have to make a...
No way. That's crazy. So Troy's saying it could be postponed till 2. But it's not out. So bonds are starting to run. SPY moving around a little bit. But literally something is weird about this. Because I even thought it was going to be pre-market. Usually they do these things early. The BLS is trash. But for them to push it till 2, that's kind of wicked. I don't think they're hiding anything. It just... They're not. It's like It's like the DMV. They're just bad. They're just like, you know what I'm saying? They're just slow. Remember, the BLS. Fuck you. All right. Yeah, no, that's it. No, BLS, you could talk to them if they're, I'm trying to find out. But remember, the BLS, over the last 4 years under the Biden administration, the BLS has not had a good track record. And what I mean by that is that we have seen a lot of nonsense from leaked reports leading to massive bond positions ahead of major data. That has happened. That is a fact. That is confirmed. Even then, you've also had, remember, it was about a month ago or 2 months ago, the BLS literally uploaded the data on the website before it even came out. So if you just press the fucking HTML and you knew how to code and you looked for it, you didn't even have to know how to code. If you just looked for it, all the data was released early. And then there's one more flub that they had in the last couple of years, but now this one, it's kind of wild. Let's go, baby. Bradley Frizzle in the paint. Oh, no. My man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's like the video. Tell him, baby. What's up, Bradley Frizzle? Wow. At least we got the peach, man. The peach always. That never lagged behind. I don't know if it has to be bad, but here's the deal. If you guys are just getting in here right now, we were waiting about 7 minutes ago. The big data of the day was supposed to come out, and that was the revisions to the labor statistics. And fast forward, they were supposed to come out 7 minutes ago. Nothing has came out yet. So now, and then apparently people are saying that it's getting postponed. If it's at 2 p.m., you guys don't realize I think it's pure effery if they put it to 2 p.m. You know why? Because 2 p.m. is the Fed minutes. You can't make this shit up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, because at that point, that's very wild that they're going to combine those two when you had 4 hours ahead of time to separate those events. So, I don't know. Very, very weird. It's not like what are you guys doing? Are you calculating the math right now? It's like y'all just like y'all. That's like I feel like the BLS, they knew the due date, and then they just got to class and trying to figure out the project. Because this makes no sense. Well, that's the thing. So let me tell you this. What do you think is going to be in the minutes? Have you thought about that? So like I'm telling, we'll see what happens. Maybe they coincide, but do you remember what happened last Fed meeting? Remember, I made a lot. I think it was like 10 or 8 grand on the bonds. Remember, the last Fed meeting, Powell was talking about cutting in September. So the Fed minutes should sound bullish. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the jobs will do, but we're not supposed to react to the minutes. But if that jobs revisions comes out with the minutes, then ta-da! Yeah, bro, I keep seeing Meta on the high. Now Chad going crazy. Whew! Bro, we had that at 5:30 right here. What the hell? It's not even an all-time high yet, but I'll take it. This is all part of the soft landing construct. It kind of is, bro. Like, low-key, like, the whole idea of talking and, like, just kind of getting you ready for things and then slowly delaying it and moving really slow, you're more likely to get a soft landing like that. Again, obviously, the BLS release data doesn't determine the economy, but in general, you know, moving slow and steady, you could help avoid market disruptions. Nothing ever happens, crew. Strikes again. The job numbers haven't came out yet. Apparently, they're delayed. Very, very, very weird. Last thing I was expecting. Because I was telling you all day, I didn't, like, it's the big event of the day, but I didn't even think it would be that, like, crazy. But now that it's delayed, it just sweetens up the whole story because now we might get it at the same time as the minutes. Nike red, dollar ripping. GTN. $75 by the end of the year. Well, kind of not really. I mean, I wouldn't worry about that as much, but because the thing, like if you were there for the last Fed meeting, again, we made a lot of money. I even gave you guys a very great bond position. If you bought it, well, you could have flipped it and made money. If you held it, you're up even more. But right when Powell said he thought about September rate cuts, I bought the bonds right away because that's new for Powell. Powell don't talk like that. I know a lot of y'all like to be like, oh, yeah, rate cuts, it's going to happen. No. Powell doesn't say that shit. In the years I've watched him, he does not come out and say, yeah, I might cut next month. Yeah, without, like, you know what I'm saying? So that was my signal, and then that's kind of where we're at from there. But he didn't really insinuate 7.5. He kind of gave ambiguity, but that's why he said, we talked about it. He talked about discussing this cut in September, and that was the real driver when it was all said and done. Sirius, I don't like Sirius. I don't know. I used to have Sirius XM when I first bought my car. So any new car, like you buy, they give you it for free. I think Sirius XM is cool, but like I don't know if I'd ever invest in it, to be honest. Like I'd rather take fucking washers and dryers, Whirlpool or Nike or Pfizer. Like if they if they were like, yo, if you don't download Sirius XM or you lose your job, then I would invest in a Sirius XM. Until then, I'll go with Pfizer, as they violate your freedoms and liberties, and half of the country agrees with it and supports it because they don't want to look morally bankrupt. It's weird, but yeah, I feel you. So yeah, that's what I would be. It's an interesting take on it, and I know Buffett got it, but it's not necessarily my favorite. ASTS, that's not the space company, is it? Yeah, I don't know what they do, but I know it's been hyped. Banks dying? That I don't know. I think there's one headline, but nothing off top of my head is like, oh, that's why. I hope so, man. No, Emma, we're up like 20% overall, not including net return. Yeah, we had Meta up a couple times here. It just keeps going nuts. Why would they put it with the minutes? I don't know. Again, this one, somebody asked ChatGPT, and ChatGPT said it's not too uncommon. They said it's big data, and they want to warrant the accuracy and completeness of their report. I don't really buy that too much, but because again, I feel like they had all week. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do think it might come out around the minutes. ADI did pop. Good call. What could be the delay? I mean, honestly, sadly, somebody posted the quote the other day. What was it? What's the theory? But pretty much, don't confuse malice with stupidity. So, like, honestly, is it weird and sketchy? Sure. But, yeah, Hanlon's razor, there it is. But, like, I just think they're dumb, to be honest with you. Because, like I'm telling you, now we're starting to dump. I don't have a headline yet. No, this is off nothing. Yeah, big Raul on the SPY. 560 to 559.35. Bonds hitting a high. No headlines. Again, Treasuries jumped to session high. Don't attribute to malice what could be attributed to stupidity. Exactly. They're adjusting the adjustment. All right, man. Bonds, bigger sell-off. Again, you got a couple of movers. Bonds getting a bid up, excuse me. SPY is the one with the sell-off right now. See if China names hold up. Can they lie? They don't need to lie. You could just make up some bullshit. Why do you have to lie when you could change the rules? So they could make the rule, like literally, they could outline what constitutes as a job or not. So you say anybody who woke up in the morning and put a shirt on is employed. Or they could say it's not. Or they'll say, well, compared because of the hurricanes and because of this and that, they could come up with these seasonal factors to say in comparison, this is where we're at, this is where we're not at. But it's based on highly complex math. Do you want me to show you? I have a video. I did this about a couple months ago, maybe a year ago, because I think a lot of people don't really realize how stupid and intense it is. And by intense, like, you got to realize, bro, their revisions calculations are insane. Let me see if I can find it for you. It's really convoluted, very, very crazy math. So where is it? Yeah, so look. Yeah, bro. Are you guys ready? Are you ready for this one? This was funny. No. This is what makes today even funnier, the fact that it's delayed. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? Even on the latest non-farm payrolls, so the latest non-farms that came out at the beginning of the month, you remember that? Oh, where is it? Well, even in the middle of that document here, hold on, I scrolled too far. I got to get to the revisions. What do you notice in this box? Preliminary benchmark revisions to be released August 21st. So again, this has been outlined for a long time, this event. So I don't know why they fucking delayed it. But again, it says each year, the establishment surveys are benchmarked to comprehensive counts of employment from the quarterly consensus of wages for the month of March. These counts are derived from state unemployment insurance tax records of nearly all employees required by 10 a.m. or at 10 a.m. on August 21st. They will release the preliminary estimates. This is the same day of the first quarter 24 data that the QCW will be issued. Preliminary benchmark revisions for all majors as totals non-farms will be available at this website. But what I really want to show you is how they calculate it. So if you go to the BLS website, bro, it's a rabbit hole. Okay? Because if you actually go to it, it will it shows you everything. It tells you everything that they're going to be doing. Like, it tells you how they revised it, how they came up with the calculation, all of them. That's what I'm going to try to find for you right now. Yeah, here it is. So this is where the data will be released. I mean, it's math. I mean, some of you may like math, but like I'm saying, a lot of it's very convoluted. But if those of you are aware, I mean, you can make if you know how intense it is, you can make the numbers do a lot of things. But go here. It's on the current employment statistics. So this is the website. This is what's supposed to come out today. So right here on this webpage, look at it. Last updated August 23rd, 2023. So whenever this works, this thing should, whenever it comes out, this is what we should be getting. But go here to the CES methods and read. You could go in, where is it? Is it handbook or collection? Or no, benchmark. And then you could go through all of them and then go through the employee too. And the employment one. But it explains what they do. It's saying how they go. They use the unemployment. And what is it? Then they take the annual revision is the difference between the benchmark level for a given March and the published sampled base data estimate. The accuracy is usually gauged by the size of the benchmark revision, which is regarded as a proxy of the total survey error. Typically, the total revision is equal to the benchmark, as in cases of this year's benchmark revision. Oh, here it is. Yeah, bro, all of this shit. I don't even want to keep going. Because the more, bro, it's such a deep rabbit hole. And then you start to realize how they come to it's an insane calculation. I would argue 99% of the population, maybe 90% of the population can't even understand it. Yeah, input file. This is crazy. Yeah, remember the 13 ARIMA? We talked about this one, There's a zip file. I don't even want to download it. You could explain it. Do it. Let's see. What do you got? Yeah, that's the one. I talked about this a while ago. But then they use that, and then they use the past seasonality. And remember, the BLS collects data over years. So even over the month, too. That's why there's preliminary data and finalized data. I hope you guys get that. Because then that's how they're able to do this. That's why, if you're wondering, you're like, wait a minute, how can you add or remove a job? Like, how does that even happen? Oh, there it is. Unemployment rose 1.3% in March 24, BLS says. Hold on, I'm getting a headline. I don't know if that's it, though. Let me go. Damn it, I closed out of that website. Big drop it. Let me see. No, it's not updated. That's weird. BLS just put something out, but this isn't updated. So here, let me post this link for you guys. So you guys save this or keep refreshing this, because this is the website that needs to be updated. So whenever that data we are waiting for comes out, this whole chart is going to refresh. So again, the preliminary benchmark, again, last updated August 23, a year ago. The news has it. I see something. No, they're talking about it.
More accurate estimate of how many people were on payrolls, except for the fact it doesn't count migrants. So that's going to be part of the issue is, did we have
it's not.
a number of undocumented migrants?
The benchmark is not released yet. They just came out with something else.
The companies don't pay tax on them. So we're keeping a close eye on it. It's just not out yet.
So, Mike, what I'm kind of sussing out here is that the BLS has released some revisions to the way it counts these jobs, but it wants you to do the math. I'm talking to Stuart Paul, who's a Bloomberg intelligence analyst, who says that we're not going to get the final re-benchmarking for months. So we were looking for, an easy number to go by. They've erased 600,000 jobs from the count of last year.
No, it's supposed to be a preliminary.
2 million jobs from the count of last year.
I don't fuck with that.
But we're not going to get that, is what I'm understanding today. Is that right?
No, we should get a preliminary.
No, that's not correct. We normally
Thank you, Michael.
get a number that tells us how many jobs
Thank you,
were
Michael. I like Michael.
over this period
Fucking
from April
other
of
bald dude looking like he the brother and
March
stepbrothers.
2024. But then those numbers are revised again when they get the second quarter figures on this QCEW survey, and they don't apportion it and actually put it into the data until January. So at this point, we're looking for an overall number in terms of how many jobs were gained or lost, but that is a preliminary number, not a final number.
And it's important to note that our colleagues in Bloomberg News have called, they've emailed the BLS.
Man, I called too.
They have not been immediately answered when it comes to an explanation of why we haven't gotten this specific.
Y'all are straight watching me, huh, Bloomberg?
Payrolls that we have
Y'all never call
been
shit.
Looking for. But Mike McKee, just
y'all
give
should have
us
a
some
direct
context
access.
Here,
y'all have hundreds of millions of dollars.
Monthly jobs figures come
Bloomberg
in
banned me from a terminal
than most
because I like to get
it's been
new.
all about the revisions for months. So give us some context on what the typical range of revisions to the prior month typically is and what we've seen over the past 6 months or so. How unusual
And remember,
truly is that?
I told you guys I was going to vote for Donald Trump.
On a month-by-month
Within
basis,
72 hours, my channel got a
based on
strike.
different,
That's why I
criteria.
don't
They're
charge
based
you
on the
guys
fact
likes
that
anymore.
More companies
Never forget.
get their numbers in a little later, and so the BLS has more data to work with. This tax-based revision is only done once a year, and it's for prior months. So there's a difference between the two things. But you're right.
Someone in chat saying
Everybody is
COSM
focused on the
related to
revisions.
Mpox.
Now, historically, this tax-based revision, this once-a-year revision, has suggested
bro, this is crazy.
both gains and losses. As I mentioned earlier in the show, the biggest number we've seen in a while was 2019, when jobs were revised down by 500,000. Since the pandemic,
Damn,
it's
they're
been
hitting
very
the music
difficult
on
to get an
Michael?
accurate read.
That's crazy, but yeah. Dude, something's weird today. I don't know. That's it. I'm glad Michael McKeevan said it. Some people are trying to say, no, you have to do this and that. No, it's just, again, like I'm telling you, if you go through all of the non-farm payrolls over the last year, this date was expected for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was a very, very scheduled event in advance, and then all of a sudden now they ain't doing anything. Yeah, COSM, there it is. So that was confirmed. Shout out to Chad, baby. Ignas posted that, and then it got halted. Usually data is embargoed, wouldn't they know? Yeah. I mean, so they could write their article. Stuff like this, I don't think they give it out early. But I don't know, man. This is awkward. And then if you guys ready for more? I don't know if you guys want like tinfoil, but if you want me to add to the soup, because like I'm telling you, if you have to wait till 2 p.m., it's literally going to be at the same time the minutes comes out, then we get this data, right? But now, are you ready for this? If you were there yesterday on the watch list, youtube.com/the trading fraternity, you might understand it, because we went over, go watch it. Go watch the watch list, second link. In the first 5 minutes, I go over the history of Jackson Hole. But that's the thing, that's the cherry on top of the soup. This is all happening, a very well in advanced event forecasted. We hit the moment, they delay it. And now we don't know what's happening, but this is all occurring while Jackson Hole is starting, pretty much. Think about it. Today's Wednesday. Jackson Hole is a multi-day event, but now all of these central bankers and people around the world are all going to the same spot as major data now is getting delayed. That it may not mean nothing to ya, but understand nothing was done for me. So it may not seem like a lot, but there is a little bit more to the story there. Hold on. But yeah, what I'm saying is that it may not mean like a lot, but don't forget, even in 2020 at Jackson Hole, we heard from Governor Kuroda, the former Bank of Japan chair. So why I'm saying that is because, like, again, Jackson Hole has a longer history than 2022. So just the irony of all of this is that this is all occurring while central bankers from around the world are all converging on a great fly fishing spot in Jackson Hole ahead of their meeting. Very wild, bro. Well, yeah, I mean, I think we might be able to move out of this, but I think everybody's caught a little bit off guard. I don't know if Ueda will be present, but it's not uncommon. Like, pretty much, I think Japan, you're going to hear about it. Ueda might be there, though. I don't know, but he might be. But at the very least, certain factors and big issues and macro and what even went down with Japan, that'll definitely be discussed there. Oh, yo, generous Greg. Yo, what a name. Literally generous Greg. My man, he's a generous guy. He's a generous guy, baby. What up, Twitch? Yeah, we have a Twitch too, you guys, as a backup, just in case it lags. It hasn't lagged you out yet, but if I say a couple more political things, you might, you know. Whoa, crude oil inventories. Draw of 4.649 million. Estimate was draw of 2 million. 2.2. So check oil. Yeah, oil popping. Crude oil inventories minus 560 versus estimate of minus 1.6. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo, Greg, I see you, bro. What up? Gasoline inventories minus 1.6 million. Estimate was 1.8. Generous Greg being mad generous, living up to his name. Kazim unhalted. That's the one. Again, somebody said they have test kits, but Kazim just got linked to the monkeypox news. Kazim, COSM, was halted, unhalted now. Oil popping, distillate inventory minus 3.3 million. Estimate minus 1 million. I mean, is oil still? No, oil's in the green. Oh, the original Charlie. My man, thank you guys, for real. We got a hype train on the Twitch, man. They turning up. Damn, Lombardo, your first message is to shit talk Trump? That's crazy. I don't know how long you've been here, but in my mind, I just picture you here for the last 2 hours, and nothing inspired you to say anything except that. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy. It's crazy. Kazim is still going. Oil is going. I mean, oil should, but I think we need more geopolitical tensions. I don't know, bro. I didn't buy Kazim, no. That's it. It's just like the riots out there in Chicago right now. I feel like as long as people don't talk about it and give media attention, people kind of just hope it eases up. Because, like, I don't know, in a weird way, even the war tensions, we haven't been focusing on it that much. Yeah, Kazim's still going, 32%. Yo, bro, why we got a full-on hype train on the Twitch, baby? Horn. I feel like Kazim's about to get halted. I don't say halted on the wire, but good call out, bro. Was that Ignas? Shout out to Chad, bro. Ignas posted it. Then Troy with the follow-up, bro. That was beautiful. Awesome, man. I don't have a play on it, but I think you helped out a lot of people if they grab that. Nice. You say 818? I don't know. Where's that link? So you guys have that link I posted in the chat? Oh, yeah. Wait, it's out. Yo, it's out. 818. It's out. No. It's out. Wait, good call, baby. Fuck yeah. Yeah, payrolls revised down 818. So here's the deal. People were talking 1 million. Some people were saying down 300,000. I think this is a little better than average, to be honest with you. But like I said, I don't think it matters. So there it is. It's out now. Market had a little drop in pop. See what the bonds do. But essentially, I mean, let's see. Where's the biggest one? Professional and business services. Half of the revisions came from there. Interesting. Private payrolls were minus 819 as well. I love it. You guys want to know what the funniest part is? There's one funny part about all of this. Here, look. Look. Look at every other one has like a major revision, right? So again, this was the last revision. Here's the percentage. Okay, I'm tripping. I was like, oh God, man. But yeah, literally the smallest revision to the benchmark is the government jobs, which again are the number one driver of non-farm payrolls in the last 4 years. Can't make this shit up, dude. Love it. But 819, 818, 819, that's the number. It is out now. Way to post it, Chad. I'm glad I gave you that link. I thought homie was BSing, and then I put it up. I was like, oh, wait. So good work, man. Good. Y'all posting plays. We got the news. Great work today, baby. Amen. Yeah, I posted the link a little bit ago, but here it is. This is the official link. But it's out now. So again, I think jobs, that means 818,000 to give you an idea. That's like 100,000 a month. So that means jobs are technically, they were about 100,000 jobs lower a month. I wouldn't say it's bad news. I mean, if anything, what does this tell you? This tells you that this whole idea of worrying about the jobs market kind of getting cratered, that's what this highlights. That's it. The jobs market is started to weaken a couple of weeks ago. That's when everybody started to notice it. And then now this is just kind of further evidence, but it's not like this kills anything. I don't think anybody's Achilles heel or knees have been taken out. Like I was saying, I don't think this is going to be a big event because although you could revise it down, it's stupid. What do we mean 800,000, 100,000 less no job creation occurred or didn't occur in the last day or so. Do you get what I'm saying? This data does not show you anything. But the next non-farms, this will have more of an implication. If anything, what I can tell you is that this data today probably means that the non-farms next month are going to go lower because now the benchmark is saying, no, it should have been lower. We overestimated. But yeah, this is part of the economy slowing down. There you go, SPY rocketing. I think, watch if the bonds go negative. I think SPY just shaking off the volatility. Again, I think everybody thought it would be an event, and oh my gosh, that candle's wicked. That's a 12-point candle in 1 minute. Bro, that's huge. I don't think you've had a candle like that in a long time, at least probably since last Tuesday. No, this Tuesday? I guess yesterday. That was huge. No, I think just a little bit of event risk going off the table. But then remember, you guys, if the market moves up too much by Friday, then I think Friday is going to be a massive dud. So again, everyone's getting like worried, and then the worry goes away, then they buy it all up. But then like, again, if we run up into Powell on Friday, so yeah, I see crude. Crude went up another 1/3%. It's at up by 1.274 flat. But yeah, that data, it's been going up since there. Yeah, and stocks extend after payrolls revision data. FAA refers 43 unruly passenger cases to the FBI for criminal prosecution during the last year. So in America, in the last 12 months, 43 people have been unruly flying and are now getting charged by the FBI. Fun.
That based on bankruptcy filings. As we look at bankruptcy filings, which have been increasing, it doesn't really comport with what we've been seeing from the...
I just want Michael McKee. I want to hear him. But yeah, I think bonds might go down a little bit. I think the event's over though, boys. You may get a little bit of movement. We either melt up from here and just keep stair-stepping until the data, or you're going to kind of top here and then do the dancing queen until that data comes out. Jobs revision minus 800,000. Yo, Kazim. That one's running, man. Good call out by the Chaz, bro. Very good one. That's the link for the data. You'll find reading email me. Email me your X13 Arima. I would love to hear that. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You could include the 2K logo badge for me. Don't worry. You can send that in there along with 700,000 VC. That is what I'll be looking for in my email. But amen. The data was a revision down 800,000. So were there less jobs created? I mean, here's another way to put it. It wasn't that there was less jobs created, but they overestimated jobs in the last 8 months. I think that's a simple way to put it. Would you guys agree?
Look back at these numbers.
All right, I'm going to go pee and let him talk. I like it. I want to listen to this.
That takes the average for that 12-month period down to 174,000 jobs from 242,000. It's still a very healthy number of jobs. You're looking at 100,000 maybe if you want to just have a replacement level or to absorb new entrants into the workforce. So the Fed probably wouldn't have changed policies at all during this time period either with 174,000 average. So I don't think we get any kind of signal that they're going to go 50 for any reason.
And of course, a good sort of break check there that we do have another jobs report before the September Fed meeting. Jobs figures that we will take with a massive grain of salt, because just to read this headline again, U.S. payrolls likely to be 818,000 lower in the year through March than previously reported. And Stuart, we have to talk about credibility here when it comes to the BLS, because we've been watching this pattern unfold for months now. Does this call into question the credibility?
To some extent, I think everybody in markets has been acutely aware that on a monthly basis, and we discussed this yesterday, some of the numbers get revised pretty dramatically, as much as by half, and we see that every month. So a lot of attention has been given to the birth-death model that's been in the background of all the initial estimates of payrolls. So it's going to take a concerted effort to at least communicate updated efforts or additional efforts to improve their estimates on a monthly basis. To Mike's point, though, and I think that this is important, there is still hiring above what would be associated with a typical expanding labor market or a stable unemployment rate. So the question is, why have we seen the unemployment rate continuing to rise? Part of that is immigration. So the difference between
expanding labor market, we're getting more supply.
Screw this guy. I want Michael McKee. All the data is fake? No, I mean, yes, but like, you guys already know this. We've been bitching about this for 4 years. Like, no lie. And y'all wonder when you're like, oh, why wouldn't you want to be here for another 4? I'm like, look at the data. You want me to read you the quote? Here, let me get it for you. This is away. This isn't from today. This was from 2 weeks ago. I'm going to find it for you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to read you a direct quote from Goldman Sachs analyst. Where's homeboy at? Here it is. Are you ready? So this is from Goldman Sachs, Chris Hussey. He says he was talking about the data, again, the latest jobs data. So this is a couple weeks ago. He said the weak to mixed reading on these prints continues to show the unreliability of surveys in the post-pandemic era, and investors continue to look through them as they have been consistently weaker than the hard data and consistently misleading since 2020. So literally, it just, again, the post-pandemic data, again, even the big Wall Street banks know the reliability of it. And again, how you used to be able to use it compared to now, unfortunately, it's not there. But, this revisions and the problems of it and how we react to one. And then, you react to the data when it comes out. And then a month later, it gets revised out of nowhere. Unfortunately, this has been going on for a while. But that's why I'm saying, remember, weak jobs report means rate cuts. So check the Zaza. I think that'll tell you a little bit too. But those didn't even move up. But yeah, it's been very, it's been like this. I used to get a lot more bothered by it, but this is why I told you what you really need to wait for is a real negative revision. I don't care about the benchmark revision. Do you guys get it? Today, they just changed the benchmark. This is going to affect how they record data on the next one. But what I care about is when the jobs actually get revised negative, and then we see it negative. And that's what you're going to get, literally, like, that's what we're going to start seeing here. Because think about it, this data is showing that the jobs market is going to be weakening a little bit more. Spy YLD. Broadcom, bro. Spy's running up. The overstated jobs means they have kept high interest rates to keep the currency strong. I mean, no. Sadly, I hate. Oh shit! Department of Labor is calling me back. Hold on. Oh, hello. Yes. I'm working with the media. I was wondering about the release and why it wasn't there, but then it all came out. I got it. Everything's fine. So I do appreciate the call back, though. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. Good luck. Have a good day. Bye.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Ask why the delay. I don't even care. He seemed like a nice guy. Start the rapport. I'll call him back later, we'll do our thing. I'm surprised he called back. Yeah, you seem like a nice guy. probably a Democrat. I didn't know they called back. Yeah. You're probably on an FBI watch list now. Joke's on you, buddy. Already on one. I'm a fucking Middle Eastern, and I'm live for 7 hours a day. I give out free stuff. I've been banned by Bloomberg. So I don't know, man. I'm on every list, bro. That's why I made the watch list. I said, fuck it. YouTube.com/the trading for Trump. And I'm supporting Trump now. I got like 18 targets on my back. All right, man, you're chilling. Bonds at least went down. I'm cool with that. $818,000 less jobs reported. Yes. So over the last year, about 8 months, it's about 100,000 jobs a month. That's what it is. But I don't know, man. I think it's quite fascinating how some of you are just becoming aware of the revisions. Like some of you are like, what? But like, dude, this has been going on. Remember, a year ago they did the same thing. A year ago it was 300,000. So remember, I had that up there before they updated it. But last year, August 23rd, 2023, it was minus 300,000. But it just, again, this is just saying they overstated and counted jobs. Because this is what I was trying to tell you guys earlier. I got distracted. But do you realize how they get the data? They collect data over the month and over 2 years. It's the weirdest thing in the world. So they will sample jobs data over 2 years. They'll sample jobs data at the end of the month, the beginning of the month. They'll look at employment, unemployment, insurance, and they use all of these different things to come up with a number. So when they revise it lower, think about what's going on. That means there was jobs counted or not counted in the past, but now they're moving the threshold to count it as to make it as counted or not. So it's kind of nuts to think about. But that's the problem with all this data is how they record. Dude, it takes them several years and months to record data, and then they smooth it out over years and do a lot of crazy stuff. So, I mean, the jobs, there's a lot of activity going on, but what gets reported, that's up to their math. And that math has changed today, as it always does. Every year they give a update. The data they wanted to bury for 72 years? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, sir. I think you got the wrong person to ask, but they do bury data for like 5 or 10 years. So I think, is it 5 or 10 years? You'll get all of the transcripts from the Fed. So every Fed meeting is recorded, word for word. But they don't release it to the public till about 5 or 10 years later. So that's the only thing I could think of. Other than that, I'm a private citizen, Hatch Act. I don't know what you mean burying data for 72 years. Strong and resilient isn't what they say it is. I mean, no, just all it is this is let me give you a better theory. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tripping on the revisions and all of this and all of that. It's just very simple. This was something I've said years ago, even on my OG yield curve video. Very simple. The Fed has the real data. That's it. The data we get, it's worse than sloppy seconds. It's not, you know what I'm saying? This is not, that's it. Whatever we get to chew on and react to, it's what do they, is it chum? Is what they feed the sharks. That's it. But it's not, like, the Fed is the one with the real data. actionable, tells you something, especially with the data deterioration since 2020. And again, as Goldman would tell you, even more so. But I do think it's the Fed. That's the one who has all the real data. So whatever we're getting, I don't even think it says anything. It's just nonsense. That's why the revisions and you'll go back and forth. But when it's all said and done, you'll come back. You'll come back to whatever they want. The Fed knows it all. Is it not true that additions to the revisions had been typical prior to this current admin? What do you mean? Is it not true that additions to their revisions had been... Are you talking about like the data today, or are you saying normal revisions just on the jobs report? Yo, SPY just dumped all of it, but then I don't like this inverse, bro. The inverse in bonds and SPY is wicked today. Volume way too low. Yeah, bro, volume's super low. So the last couple of days, again, ever since, remember, volatility was dead up until this volatility. Volume was dead, and then all of a sudden now you're back to it. We woke up for like a week, and then volume is just piss poor. No, it's just seasonality, low liquidity. I mean, it could, although I want to blame seasonality, there could be a little bit of that volatility, Japanese scariness, you know? But other than that, should just end of summer. We should be getting away from it, though. Again, this is like our last week. Oil done, bro, look at that. No, these moves are wicked. All the way up, on the way down. I mean, you're moving a solid 3 points. Yeah, Apple's starting to drop. Bonds going up. SPY is now selling off. I think it's a mix of, I think it's just algos, but also, too, I mean, if people are going to freak out about today, it will be because they're anticipating much weaker jobs now after this revision. That's something I could get behind. Just remember, that's the story. Less jobs were added this year. And then based on the revisions, there's a chance less jobs get added next month. We need to find the balance between the job market stabilizing and then making sure the job market does not fully crater. And then tie that into your rate cut odds. Could be time to sell big tech. And then watch if value comes up. But I wouldn't sell anything until you actually get a real effing move. That's the problem we've been in the last couple of months, is that a lot is happening, but like nothing is happening. You know, we're talking a lot. We have a lot of ideas and then this and that. But then at the end of the day, it's not like, again, policy hasn't even changed. It's the same rates, the same everything. So, ta-da. Damn, you got laid off at Cisco? No way. Do they give you a severance? You're shaking? No way. Why? It's okay, bro. One door closes, one opens. You're good. No need to shake. Unless you're like an alcoholic and then you have the shakes, then I'd understand. But you're good, bro. Yeah, you're good. Regardless of who gets elected, we're due for some turbulence going forward. I mean, maybe, but I mean, just don't underestimate the impact of massive government spending. So we may get a little bit of volatility, but whoever, opens up the spigot again, I mean, just look at what happened in 2021. You've been unemployed since February? No way. Do you collect unemployment, or how does that work? Walmart ain't a bad gig. Oh, dude. Have you not heard about that? Bro, there's people in Walmart. There's like a 5 or 10-year plan at Walmart where you could become a manager and make like $400,000 a year. It's ridiculous, actually. No, yeah, like, dude, no, Walmart, like, I don't I don't look down on Walmart, bro. Nah, yeah, bro. There's career paths at Walmart that go as high as $400,000. Payment, stocks. They give you stock. They give you salary and health benefits, too. I mean, like I said, it's like a 5-10 year plan. It's not, you don't just start off there, but it is true. They did articles on this not too long ago. Enjoyed it. Well, I'm glad you have a long term, Alex, because again, today's kind of an exciting day, and we got a lot of good stuff to go over. But make sure you get the long term. That's why people really love me. You know, I'm really good at the news and shit like that, and I could be entertaining, but these long term accounts have literally made many millionaires. You know, besides the occasional TLT. Again, these long terms, bro. That's it. They go a long, long way. So make sure every moment you hear me talk, every moment you hear about the S&P 500, own stocks and don't get left behind in that sense. You don't need to gamble. You don't need to sell them and trade. All you got to do is own. Save and own, baby. Save and own. You have to sell your long term over the last 4 years, but life is what it is. I mean, you're not the only one, bro. You know, and I like it, to be honest with you. If you had to use your long term for real life, I'm glad that you had it, because that's why we made it, you know. And don't forget, you could always replant it whenever. Is it the same people that report the first data that do the revisions? Yeah, the BLS, the Bureau of Labor Statistics. And that's what I was saying. It's just weird because the same people who report it, they sample it. They start taking in data over the month, and then based on their metrics, they report a number, and now then they revise it a month later, and then 8 months into the year, they revise the whole entire benchmark. So every month they revise the jobs, but then they revise the benchmark about pretty much coming into the last or third quarter of the year. So look, every year, Bo, or every month, so if you go to every single BLS, every month they'll say it revised. So last month, they revised the May down by 2,000. Even worse, they go by June. That's the funny part. They go 2 months in a row. So think about it. We had the July report. They revised June and May. We get the August report. They're going to revise June and July. You get September. They're going to revise July and August. That's how they do it month after month after month, right? But then every 8 months, they're going to revise the whole standard, the whole benchmark of how they calculate it, and the seasonal adjustment, they change that every 8 months. Ta-da! Revised does not equal lie. Revised to them, they just say they were not done calculating the data. That's what they say in their mind. So they say, oh, we're calculating the data. This is what it came out as, but we're not done calculating. And then depending on certain things, we could calculate more or less depending on what our criteria is. Why not report the correct number the first time? So they're pretty much saying they don't have the correct number the first time. So the way that they sample and get the data, it's too complex to have the exact number right when it comes out. So that's what they're saying. They pretty much, the Bureau of Labor Statistics, they say it takes them at least 2 years, technically, to get an accurate idea of the jobs. That's what people don't. I mean it. 2 years, literally. So all the data you're getting, you don't have any accuracy until it's 2 years later, because that's their sampling window. I'm not making this up. Go look it up. They have a 2 year to 3 year sampling window. So that means they can go and change anything in that time period. And in that time period, they go, oh, well, we didn't calculate this, or this changed, and then that. So yeah, they have 2 to 3 years to go all the way through and play that game. Ta-da. Yeah, I'm not joking. I mean it. Seriously. The yen's all day been going up. I'm telling my next client I need 2 years to diagnose their vehicle. Yeah, it's not hyperbole. Seriously. Market's so efficient, it's pricing and jobs data 2 years in advance. Yeah, generally. I mean, but the idea is it shouldn't move too much. That's what I'm saying. You guys are just like, I feel bad for a lot of you guys because macro data wasn't like this. And I'm glad I don't sound like a nut job because, like, again, the big banks and Goldman Sachs and everybody saying the same thing, bro. You guys are just fucked. That's it. Like 4 years ago, the data wasn't like this. There was more, you had less margin of error. You had less variance. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the window is 2-3 years, you know, but like it shouldn't move too much. But unfortunately, again, the accuracy of post-pandemic data and like making a read on it, it's just sadly, it's not what it used to. It's not as accurate. There's no other way to put it. It's just like it used to be very actionable and give you a lot, but now it's just like it's hoopla. These numbers are just coming out of nowhere and are liable to change dramatically. No, it's not because of traders. It has nothing. It has to do with the government reporting and putting it out and what is deemed as acceptable or not and the math behind it. That's all. It's not. It has nothing to do with Wall Street. It's the accuracy of the data. It's credibility. You know, because again, that's what I'm saying. Someone's like, well, what do you mean it prices this in so far in advance? Probably back before 2020, a lot of this data was more credible because it wouldn't vary as much. You knew that, yeah, there could be changes. You know, nothing's going to be perfect. Like we're definitely flexible, but there was just more credibility in how it was arriving. It was not deviating so far from the preliminary numbers. You know, that would be like your doctor coming in and being like, yo, these bumps, man, these bumps on your skin, you might, you have cancer. You're like, what? And then he comes back, he's like, oh, never mind, it was just a bug bite. That's not credible. That's too variance. Or if he was like, oh, okay, it looks like you have a rash. And then he's like, okay, it wasn't a rash. It was like it was irritation mixed in with this. Like if it was closer to the diagnosis, you're more credible. But you mean to tell me 4 years of the doctor very, very far off from bug bite to cancer to bug bite. Like it's like, yo, dude, this is not. And then welcome to the world. When volatility, like the volatility of the jobs market, that's what we have to talk about, not the market. It just depends. I don't think it has been that volatile, but like I'm saying, as long as the variance isn't too nuts, that's usually how you could determine some of the credibility. Bodies found in Sicily yacht include British tech entrepreneur Mike Lynch and his daughter. They found the guy. Spy at the bottom. Do the 8 Mile? What do you mean, dude? Rap battle? I don't know what you mean, man. Send me your long term and I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna ban you. I don't know what you're saying to me, man. All right, so remember we were talking about it? 2K homie. He sent it over. So the X13 ARIMA, that is the mathematical way that they calculate employment data. It's very complex. I don't know, but some of you seem to have a knowledge of it, so they shared it with me. He said the model is basically comprised of 3 parts: X13, ARIMA, and seats. The ARIMA, autoregressive integrated moving average, that's what it is, are models that are for time series data where the data is based on its own past values, especially taking differences in raw values to make the data stationary, integration, and the errors, the differences, are used to forecast future values. Stationary data is a mathematical concept that we need to assume to make our modeling process consistent between the variables in the model over time. Interesting. So it makes sense to a degree. So again, they're using a integrated moving average, but you're comparing data against your own value. So the X13 component is a custom logic to clean the raw data values of the time series into seasonal, trend cycle, or other components. It's a step to break a single value into multiple variables. It's an empirical trend decomposition step. The seats component of the model is the second trend decomposition step, similar but not the same as X13, where seasonality and other components are estimated based on the model specifications. So the parts of the formula that are meant to estimate certain parts of unemployment, different sectors, it's model-based trend decomposition. Unlike X13, the seats part is the modeling for trends in terms of the equation underwritten by assumptions of ARIMA. So the ARIMA is basically underlying data generating process, the theoretical way to say how this data is generated to even model. The X13 and seats are the way to apply the data cleaning logic for breaking apart the inherent seasonality trends within the data. So yeah, like I said, most Americans don't understand this crap. But this is my problem with it. I still don't really fully get it because I don't have experience with this. But when I did look into it, my problem was the BLS. Anytime they were trying to make up these variables, which one was it? Like the X13, they make it up. They get to determine, certain parts of these, and that's where I kind of have a problem with it. Because then they start to calculate certain things, and then they plug miscalculated data or overly bullish or bearish, whatever you want to call it, and then they throw it into this model. And that's why I'm like, look how confusing it is. Yeah, exactly. There's so many ways to manipulate this, and then it's so complex. Most people won't even fucking get it, except for that guy. He gets it. You've done work with this, not on financial data, but for like jet engines and shit. Unless the BLS is in the 50s, they're doing all this with programs they just input. Yeah. But then again, like I'm saying, they are changing variables, though. So again, like the seats component, or again, looking at like the trend and how you calculate a trend, they're using their own data, but they're making inputs that I think can move a lot of it. No, taxes are easier than this shit. They do get monthly data from me, and well, remember, don't forget. Another part of this, they use unemployment and unemployment insurance models. So that's another part of all of this. You're like, where do they get this data? They literally use unemployment insurance to calculate if someone has a job or not. So yeah, there's a lot to it. The models are only as good as the data you put into it. If you give it bad data or manipulated data, the results you get will be bad or manipulated. Yeah, that's my problem with it. And that's why I'm like, but it's done so complex that, you can make this look however you want, or just make it go above people's heads where they don't even want to look into it. They use unemployment numbers to make complex variables? No. They can in some, but what I was just saying is that, and look at exactly what you're saying, you're like unemployment, right? Somebody doesn't have a job, but I'm saying the BLS, they've even explicitly stated they'll use unemployment insurance. So they're only counting people who lost the job, had the insurance, and then qualified to get the uninsurance benefits or the unemployed benefits. You see what I'm saying? So that's a very skewed number because people getting unemployment insurance, I think, is very different than people who are unemployed. Let me ask you, how many people in here who just said they were unemployed, how many of you are getting unemployment insurance? And then self-employment's a whole nother one. Yours ran out, but you were getting it? So for how long? So there you go. So then that could calculate it, and then whenever it ran out, you no longer counted as unemployed or not. Not I. You get it for a year. You ran out for 6 months. You're self-employed. You don't get it. You've never been employed. It's based on the average time you had worked paying on the insurance. And you applied pending 4 to 6 weeks? Yeah. Basically, the numbers will never be accurate. Well, I mean, if you want like pure accuracy, yeah, you're never going to get that. But I think what we're talking about is variance. I don't care if your numbers aren't accurate, but I don't want it to keep varying too heavily between data sets because then it's just hard to believe it. Like I'm saying, if your doctor was like, yo, that's a bug bite, and then the next day he's like, nope, it's cancer, that's a big jump. Vice versa, if he was like, it's cancer, and he's like, oh, never mind, it's a bug bite. And that's where the key comes down to it. The unemployment rate's probably higher. Well, yeah, that's kind of what a lot of people have been saying. But then that's why too, if the reality of the employment market hits and we find out, just like today, that means, the jobs market's probably going to be slowing down. But if it keeps slowing down, then we're like, okay, ta-da, there you go. But most people have felt this. So you're like, wait a minute. So does that mean unemployment's higher? Yeah. Think about what's going on over the last 2 years, maybe even 4, but the last 2 years especially. You've had people on the TV, media, and politicians tell you that life is good, life is amazing, this is the best economy ever. And then you have a whole nother set of people who are like, this is awful, I'm struggling, high prices, I don't get it. All right? And this is where some people are saying like, yo, the reality of the economy is much different than what the labor statistics are showing. And again, the BLS is responsible for all of this nonsense. Why? Because think about it. Jobs. They're like, best unemployment ever. Some of you are like, nah, I can't get a job. I've applied 1,000 times. Right? BLS tells you inflation is 3%. It's moderated and calmed down. Your rent is literally up 50%, and you spend a lot of your paycheck on food as well. You see what I'm saying? Data from the BLS and what it says feels much different than the reality for a lot of people. So that's simply put, the reality of a lot of these things may be much more different, and until that data reflects it, I mean, you're in a weird no man's land. You went to your first interview yesterday and there was like 200 people waiting? Yeah, that's not an interview. That's the Hunger Games, sir. So good luck. Peter! Peter! May the jobs be ever in your favor. Yeah, if it's always in your favor. I created the best job market in the world. It's been 8 months. I've applied 18,000 times on LinkedIn. I can't find a job. They won't even hire me at Starbucks because they closed all the Starbuckses. Yeah, it's a good motherfucker. I'm in there. Kamala's gonna take you home. Yeah. I don't even know. Now my landlord wants 90% more, or I have to go live in the government housing now. I don't know. Yeah, the government's good and we're whatever. Fuck yeah. Am I shivering? Yeah, that was a shivering noise. I heard something earlier, but I don't think people tweaked out. I did get a headline on the Canadian rail strike or shutdown, but yeah, I haven't heard like anything active since. That was something. It was early in the morning. You watched Alien last night? Movie was good, but the theater was half empty. I mean, yeah, because it's a fucking Tuesday. People got jobs and shit, bro. You remind me of them Democratic protesters sometimes. Because I'm like, they out there, they don't have fucking jobs. That's why they could protest. You know that? I was like, dude, I was like, oh, I'm going to go to Chicago. I want to be a part of this shit, you know? I was like, let me go protest in Chicago. I was like, oh, wait, I have fucking responsibilities. Oh, fuck, man, damn it. I don't even have kids, and I don't got the time. Man. So, yeah, it was a Tuesday. That's probably why the theater was empty. I could get you box office numbers. You guys want to take a look? I haven't looked. Let's take a look. The market might like the revision. You got to think about it. The data today says that the jobs market is slowing down, and then it might be slowing down even more than we think. But as long as it doesn't crater, the market's not going to panic. If jobs crater, market's going to panic. If the jobs stay here, like borderline, like, dude, this is, I don't know. I hate to break it to you. I don't agree with it, but this is probably the closest you've been to soft landing ever. Do you get what I'm saying? The data the last couple weeks and all of it. And that's what I'm saying. People want weaker jobs, but not too weak. This is all just that tight road of the soft landing. Yeah. That's why it's like holding up, but not freaking out. But you're very prone to freaking out if you get the right, again, you get the right collapse data on jobs, inflation, whatever it may be, then there you go. It should reprice. That's the weird part. The bonds aren't reacting. But that's why I'm saying I think more people are trying to hang on to the soft landing stuff. Khalida. For standard deviation, you add the ask from the calls and puts. Do you do it passed on the current stock price? What do you mean? I use the current at the money. So if the stock, what's its stock with earnings today? I'll just use Target, even though it already reported. But the stock's at 160. If I was going to do this again, I would calculate the 160s. So again, I would use the week of the earnings. The unrealized gain. So again, that was part of it too. So yesterday there was a little bit of a Kamala reaction. If you don't know, Kamala does support taxes on unrealized gains. I was incorrect. Are you ready? I talked about this yesterday. I thought she only wanted to do this on billionaires. So I thought that Kamala wants to do the billionaire tax, where if you have unrealized capital gains, you will be taxed on it, right? I thought it was only for people with like $1 billion or more. Apparently, correct me if I'm wrong, but no, it's not everybody. It's 100 million and above, which is still, but that's a lot more of a threshold. That's a little different, but yeah, 100 million and above. And then 44% capital gains tax, and then 28% corporate tax. These were all announced by Kamala in the last 48 hours. Oh, Cannon. I don't know. You guys are tripping on it. That's the funny part because I think it's really bad. I think it's a slippery slope. I think if you start taxing unrealized gains, it opens up the door to a lot of wickedness, because then they'll slowly start moving that number down. But then all I see is tax write-off heaven. Because guess what? If you could tax me on unrealized gains, then I could write that shit off. Fuck you. So I don't know. If anything, I see it like as I see it as moral hazard. Because if that was me, I would just take a bunch of extreme risk. So I could write off the unrealized capital gains, or I'd make more unrealized capital gains. That's it. No, you can't cap the write-off at 3,000 because it's not actually realized. PRCP. Wouldn't that destroy the bond market? Yeah, it would clap it. But then it would help all, like I'm telling you, it would help all of the banks. Because if they tax you on unrealized gains, you should be able to write unrealized losses off. So then all of those banks holding mad unrealized losses, they just got the best balance sheet tax write-off of their life. I'd assume so, yeah. Bro, literally once an hour, Lending Tips keeps texting me, VP Harris, Governor Walls, Governor Wow. I'm like, oh my, he loves it. You know that Lending Tips, he's like, how come I didn't think of that? He loves it. The Lil John to the walls, he loves it. He's like, dude, this is great. Look, you liked that one yesterday? Living cool, my sour. Hey, yo. Hard, oh, my guy. Thank you, man. Dude, every day. Every day. I like Disney long term. It's a little cheaper. Oh, did I hit the wrong horn? My bad. But I'd wait a little bit, but I like it. Just because it's around the price I got it at. What? Hey, yo, Isaac. What school do you go to, bro? Oh, did you get this off of TikTok? Never mind. I thought this was yours. So I don't know. I thought this was a personal one you got. But if you got this off TikTok, I need to verify it. But apparently, homeboy just emailed me. There's one school somewhere in America is emailing people about Mpox. We're informing you in the difficult decision in the community's best interest due to an increase in monkeypox cases. We are temporarily transitioning to virtual learning effective Wednesday, August 21st. So yeah, someone I don't know. I can't verify. I've only heard that from this email, but that sounds stupid. It's not verified. Not verified. So I think it might be, what's it called? That might be some fear P. I don't know. Someone emailed me. I thought it looked personal. If that was their school, yeah. But then I started reading it, and there was a TikTok watermark. It might just be one of those fake rumors where everyone's like, my dad's mom's cousin works for the government, you know? My VR headset got canceled. Yeah, that deal. Oh, bro, I don't know. I saw a video the other day. My girl showed it to me, and I'm like, I kind of want to do it. Apparently, you could do a lot of coupon arbitrage at CVS. I saw some lady get $70 of CVS products for free. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Far super chat, thank you. I appreciate it, Zach, but I have no idea. I don't know what you mean. The second part is a little wild. So I'm just gonna say thank you. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't get it. The CVS play. Download the CVS app, and then there's like a couple of them, but like it just depends on the products. But like you could even scan it. But like, dude, it's crazy. I saw this lady literally spend $0 just buying products and using their coupons and getting it for $0. I was like, wow. I love that shit. I just like, I don't know. This is why I like the stock market. This is why rich people love TJ Maxx. You guys know that? So you guys know TJ Maxx. They even had earnings today. But like on their latest earnings, they keep talking about attracting affluent customers because everybody just wants to deal hunt. Like TJ Maxx and Ross, people go there as like an entertainment. Not only do they want to buy clothes, but they just want to deal hunt. And they love the finding the deal. It's like dopamine. Because I love it, bro. I like finding deals. I'm like, I want to do the coupon shit. I don't even need fucking Axe body wash. But I'm like, you know what? That look fun. I always like something free and a good deal. It's that snake in the chain rush, right? Yeah, dollar fell because of the yen. So that's why I've been saying, like, the yen, even when the yen keeps climbing, put this on the watch list yesterday, we got to watch out. The chickens might come home to roost. The yen is a little too strong considering how everything trying to go back to where it was, but the yen is waking up. They got mental illness, though. Who needs 57 jumbo packs of Old Spice? If it's free, I'll do it. But if I have to pay for it, no. Like, if you're just buying it just because it's cheap. But then again, I don't know. I'm a smelly kid. You never know. Do I smell like 50 gyros? No, but you're banned. I don't think that was a bad joke, but I looked at your chat facts. We don't have that much rapport for you to joke around with me like that. So if you were the homie, I would be down. You know what I'm saying? But you're not the homie like that. I only see like 5 messages, kind of random, you know? So I said, y'all want to be friends, y'all got to be friends with me. But I don't know, you can't, we haven't built that rapport yet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I hope you can respect that. That makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, I won't get on him for the stereotype, but even then, like, you know, it would have. It doesn't hit the same if I don't know you like that. How can you check if you're friends? I just look at your contribution to the chat because I spend all my time in here and I give it a lot of work, you know? So I just see your contribution to the chat, and based on that, I judge you. I shouldn't judge, but I do. So that's why, man, make sure you got good contributions. Whatever you type in the chat will and can be held against you. So that's it. Just show some love, provide good feedback, be a part of it, baby. Do what I can. Amen, baby. Amen. She attacked Barack Obama. Yeah, maybe. I mean, well, sadly, I still believe Kamala is going to win. I'm not voting for her, but just looking at my broader political trends and what happened, you know, years ago, she's looking good, man. She's looking good. Breaks my heart, but yeah. But we're target. You got 125 now. No more 1,000%er. Scammed you $7. We think they're gonna rig it. It has nothing to do with. I'm telling you, I like my political trend, bro. Like, you know, I'm telling you how it played out back in the day. Like, don't underestimate what happens in other places around the world. It's a hint. Again, the last couple of I guess weeks or maybe years, or last couple months here in the world. Even myself, like, you guys got to think about it. Even I'm like, okay, I'm sick of this shit. But there's been a huge push back to conservatism in the world, not just America, around the world. Literally, go look at the Bukeles of the world and all of these different places, all right? And there was a big shift. They're like, okay, we're over this shit. But when it came to voting and letting those opinions be reflected in the vote, that did not happen anywhere around the world, even if you go as far back as our midterms. So do you see what I'm saying? That's the problem, is that people don't like, there is people who are like, okay, I'm changing my mind. I don't like this anymore. I want to go around this. But when it's down to the vote, it's not showing up. It's literally the people. That's why I'm like, you know what? I'm going to vote this year. That's why I think all of you need to vote this year, because it's just not what people feel is not show. Just like you feel broke, but the government tells you you're rich. You feel inflation is raging, and government tells you it's not. It's not showing up. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, unfortunately, that political trend of people's opinions and popular opinion not really getting reflected, it unfortunately keeps happening. And that's what I'm saying I keep seeing. So that's why I have more confidence or less confidence that Trump would win. VRAC's on the high. That's the other monkeypox play. That was up 61. You're voting for Kamala? Well, listen, your chat facts is all over the place. So I think you're lying. So I'm banning you for lying. Because the other day you said you're voting for Trump. So, again, the Lord spits out lukewarm. Amen. Amen. And then remember, guys, make a new account if you want to be a part of it. And don't snitch on yourself. Because you will just get banned immediately if it's easy to tell that you are the same person. Okay? So follow the rules, and God bless you. Still not banned. They don't feel you, bro. They don't feel you. You know that? Look at that every day, bro. And he's like, I'm still not banned. The fury. It's not anything, bro. I said it yesterday, bro. I love it. And I'm in elated spirits, bro. Everything's been going good, bro. I don't know how to explain it. I shouldn't even said that out loud. I feel like I just jinxed it. But I am I'm excited, man, and it's just I'm not doing anything new. If anything, I'm going back to the OG. That's the hilarious part about all of it. This is how I was when you met me. You know what I'm saying? I think I just got a little too nice with people. And I think some people got a little too comfortable. But nah, man, we're just going back to OG rules. So, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Make a new account. You want to be a part of it. Otherwise, no one's going to care. Sorry. We talked about Glengarry Ross a couple of times. I swear I showed it a couple months ago. Yeah, Chad Dave Tyne on Twitch. Well, the Twitch, I mean, I have no sympathy for the Twitch, to be honest. Just because most of the people on Twitch have already been banned several times on YouTube. That's why they moved to Australia. So, I don't give a shit. Make a new account. if you want to be a part of it. Otherwise, you go do your thing. Yeah, sorry, guys. They're like, damn. Josh. I know, you guys are like, what the fuck, Josh? It is what it is. Hey, at least you guys are still alive. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Why y'all getting so sensitive? It don't apply to you. You survived. What the fuck? I'm a YouTube chat that switched over. Take that back. Hey, man, I don't know. I'm just... That's how I view it in my mind. That's how I view it in my mind. Yeah, it's a good backup, honestly. You should have it. I didn't think I did poke the bear on Twitch. They were hella quiet until I said that, and then like, okay. Inconsistent, yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, everyone, I feel you. We encounter a lot of people on the daily, bro. Why TJX running? Yo, they might be having their conference call. TGX popper. Again, Target already sold off. SPY, literally right above open, right around where the data was supposed to come out. And ironically, it's in the same candle when it did come out. Yeah, Target executive says expects full year 25 gross margin to be up 30 basis points to 32. Full year consolidated range 55.8 to 56.1. Nice. Yeah, bro, they just popped up $2. You're streaming on the fridge? Don't tell me. Do you have one of those fridges with the TV in it? Because I knew you were balling, but not like that. That's crazy. I don't even have one of those. I don't even think I can ever get one. I can't do it. That's insane, bro. You balling. That's not even like, not only do you have to have the money for that, you just got to be like, fuck it. We throwing a TV in the fridge, son. That's like some exhibit shit. Like, pimp my ride. That's crazy. That tilapia meal, it was fire. It was fire. You got one for 700? That's not bad. But then again, like, if I bring LT into this conversation, all of y'all will get humbled really quickly. Some of y'all, you know why? Because LT... he don't spend more than $50 on a fridge. This was like 2.5 years ago. I needed a fridge at a rental property. And I was really busy. I couldn't get it. I was not able to get it ordered. And I was like, bro, can you do this for me? I'm like, can you get it? He's like, easy. Light work. And then next day, my rental property has a brand new fridge in it. Well, it wasn't brand new. And I'm like, how much do I owe you? He said $50. I was like, what do you mean? And then I look, and then there it is. That's how? Because he just goes and he buys like secondhand shit off of Craigslist and offer up all of the time. He loves it. Especially with appliances, bro. This guy be getting $100 dishwashers, $50 fridges for days, bro. He gets so mad. If I ever put like a brand new fridge in a rental, he makes fun of me for spending that much money. He's like, you idiot. He's like, why would you do that? Same fridge, $100, $50. He's not lying, though. He's not lying. Because, like, you're not using it. It's a rental. Office chair? Yeah. Bro, offer up Facebook Marketplace. You'll find whatever you want. You buy new. I do sometimes. I mean, I stopped ever since LT started fucking filling these up, but I go like budget. So like there's like really cheap like GE Kenmore stuff that I think you could get a brand new fridge for like $200. So I used to think that was cheap until literally we were slashing that cost by 70. Bro, I got a brand new washer and dryer for $500, $250 a pop. Let me see. Yeah, look. Yeah, bro. So San Diego, look, fridge, $60. This one, TV with $300. Wow. I found your ball and TV for $300. $100 Samsung, $20 fridge, $50 fridge, 100, 800. That's a nice one. But yeah, I didn't realize like when people, because you know, do you know why they're so cheap? You guys don't know it, right? So why do people, not only is it like it's easy to use and get used, you know what I'm saying? But why do they go, you could buy used washers and used fridges for dirt cheap. Yeah, exactly. It's because you're moving it for them. So they're moving and they're like, fuck, I can't take this. I don't want to pay for a truck. That's it. They need you to. That's why they're selling it for $50 because you're gonna come and haul it out of their house. Yeah, it'll cost more to remove and dispose. So then they're like, hey, $100, come get it. So yeah, man. I don't know. There's very effective ways. But you enjoy that TV fridge, bro. Bowling. McDonald's to invest $1.3 billion in UK and Ireland over the next 4 years. Bro, I would love a Mickey D's long-term purchase. And then SPY again, you're right where the data came out, bonds near the high. Damn, McDonald's, remember we were just looking at it at 240. Remember we were looking at the M? Damn, that thing rocketed. I think the yen's climbing because what happened the last couple weeks isn't over. There's still paranoia that the Bank of Japan is going to go aggressive. So, again, all that happened in the last 2 weeks is that stock equity prices bounced. That was it. The yen, the bonds, nothing else moved back in line. So the price of stocks came back, but the worry of the Japanese and the rates and all of that, that's still in play. Coinbase running. PH been around for over 113 years. Parker. Oh, somebody asked me about this the other day. I think they asked, and I was like, I'm not too familiar with them, but then I looked into it, and I was like, oh, this company. But looking at the daily, I don't like how high it is, but I'm a big fan of companies with a history like that. They do what is it? No, I'm thinking they're aerospace and military. So I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, they were founded in 1918. You work there? No way. You're in the pump motor division? No way. So you guys both work there. I mean, listen, if that's a company you work for, I don't know if I'd buy this at all-time highs, but if they be paying you in stock and giving you a discount, run it. A-Lab. Stera again. Whirlpool was up in the morning, and then is it end of this month? Oh, I guess next week is I thought this week for some reason. Your dad worked there too. He's an average of 218. Yeah, hell yeah. If you're gonna work there and you like believe in the company, one of the best things you could do, invest in the company you work for, and then especially if they give you bonuses and they give you a discount, run it. That's what's up. What about Kodak? Were you the one who asked me about that in the morning? I don't know. VRAX keeps going up. Again, I think there's another monkeypox play. $40 more countries applying to BRICS. Well, then that wouldn't be the BRICS. That would be like almost double the alphabet. Be like Brazil, India, China, Uruguay. I don't even know that many countries. I do, but not off top. By Zoom, if it really does happen, but I think it's fake, to be honest with you. Because usually if it has a TikTok watermark and then a Chaz emailing me, I feel like it's like one of those things that's circulating, but until you finally like get official announcements and a lot of people talking about it, I wouldn't buy it. But if that did happen, then yeah. If you actually start getting lockdowns because of monkeypox or like schools going to online learning, yeah. But it's the stupidest thing ever. I'm like laughing just talking about it, but if that did happen, that would be an easy play. Hey, you. Microsoft week. Chino Commercial Bancorp. Your dad gave you 10,000 shares. Why? Does he work there? So it sounds like a regional bank, but I'm not the biggest fan of those. Jackson Hole has historically brought the SPY down. Well, we talked about it yesterday on the watch list. Jackson Hole has almost a 50-year history, and not every event causes something. So usually there's like a couple years at a time, like it's not uncommon. Like there's been decade periods where Jackson Hole has not created anything meaningful. So I'd watch yesterday's video. It's a good one. Oh, Chad. You little scammers. Bro, it's push-up time. We're 18 minutes behind. It's already 8:30. Today is flying by. You know that? Today, flying, ladies and gentlemen. Flying. Okay? So get up, man. Move your body. Stand up a little bit. I don't know. I don't want you to get Mpox. I don't know what would happen if you stay seated. But just move around, bro. It's not worth it. You're better than that, okay? Protect your body. Move your spine around. Let your spine know it's safe to move. Okay? You're going to do it this time? Wow. Your body thanks you, my friends. Oh. All right, man. Relax the jaw. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Lockdown will never happen as an educator. I mean, I agree with you. I don't think it ever should happen. I think it fucked up our education and the development of a lot of people. But then again, that is up to the government, sadly. You got home from cutting down 14 pine trees? You do that in the morning? Half push-ups, Kind of down. Oh. Alrighty. Well, I didn't do kettlebell swings yesterday, did I? I don't think I did. PHILO is speaking on Friday. You don't have to wait too long. Doing half push-ups better. I've heard about that by like activating the muscle or like go slow. So like you could do a full push-up, but like go slow on the way down and then explode on the way up. So go. Does that make sense? I hope that. Yeah. That's a good one. It'll f you up. All right, let me hit these kettlebells. I don't know, though. Yesterday I did triceps. My triceps aren't sore yet. I want to do bicep curls. Yeah. You'll F up your joints if you do push-ups that way. Oh, really? Well, I just mess up my rotator cuff. No matter what I do, all I think about is you. Spy's dumping, Bond's going up, Donald stock moving, and a couple of others. Interesting. Again, I think bonds are running with the yen and a little of the fear, but it sucks. I might have to close that bond play. That's what I remember I was telling you. I was like, I really think bonds should go down, but the market's stupid. Again, it could stay insane longer than you could stay solvent. I don't know how many weeks the market wants to play this game. I'm doing the kettlebells. VIX is on the high. Yo. No, this is honestly kind of cool. I ain't never seen this, bro. Look. Bro. Homeboy got a news wire on his fridge. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy. It's literally on the fridge. Yeah, that's kind of nutty, bro. That's dope. Yeah, he really out here, bro. He really out here. Let him cook. Let me do one more curl. See. Oh. That means he stays in front of the fridge all day? Nah, y'all ain't getting it. He has, like, TVs everywhere. So that's it. He ain't missing shit. He walk into the kitchen, he see the news. He walk into his living room, he see the news. He go upstairs, he see the news. He take a dump, he got it on his phone. He locked in, baby. Even in the pool? You got a TV pool? Yeah, my arms are sore still. My biceps. I'll do shoulder flash. Or maybe I could do one of those. Let me get you something to play. Because I might have to start exhaling pretty loud.
Some of the money she made in Spotify and started her own network with a lot of TikTok, YouTube stars. So again, that young demographic.
What I'm fascinated about in the world of podcasts and podcasters, if we use Call Her Daddy as the example, is who are the power brokers that get the deals done? Like, how does something like this come together?
Yeah, that's a great question. Well, Alex Cooper's agent is Oren Rosenbaum from UTA. He is definitely one of the power brokers in podcasting. He has signed deals for Alex Cooper, Ashley Flowers of Crime Junkie, also with SiriusXM, and many, many other podcasters like Guy Raz of How I Built This, so many others who work with UTA. And of course, all the agencies have podcast agents as well.
What's wild is that, here's a one-year performance of SiriusXM. It's down 24%, but yesterday it added basically more than $800 million in market capitalization through this one deal. Sirius has been aggressive. It also got into Smartless, another $100 million amount written. Is this the new price tag for a successful podcast?
It was really the way the business was operating actually like 4 years ago when Spotify got into the space.
Near deal of B. Riley?
Recently, we haven't seen as many of these splashy deals. SiriusXM is really the one out there that's being aggressive, paying these big bills, and focusing on the star talent, because I think they really see an opportunity where Howard Stern's contract is coming up. They're losing subscribers. They really need to bring in a younger demographic, and I think the way they see that they're able to do that is through these younger podcast stars.
So these are high profile, very quickly, Ashley, examples of leaving Spotify. Is that a worry, an exodus?
So yeah, some of these folks have left Spotify. Spotify has really just changed its operating mission. I mean, they were very, very, very aggressive in the podcast space, but since then, they've now really focused on efficiency and being profitable and having a better margin. And so we've seen their business actually do very well as they've backed away from some of these high-profile podcast deals.
Bloomberg's Ashley Carman, terrific reporting as always. Thank you.
Some big deals to finish off this edition of Bloomberg Technology, Ed.
Don't forget, recap on the podcast. You can find it on the Bloomberg Terminal, as well as on Apple, Spotify, and iHeart. That does it. This is Bloomberg Technology.
IHOP. I can't believe they offer it at IHOP.
Enrolling now at UEI
cool.
College
I'm really
of
proud
Ocean.
of you, Bloomberg, that y'all brought your financial information to IHOP. That's good. I'm excited. Yeah, man. Spotify. I like Spotify. They've done good. They've done good. Yeah, B. Riley moving up. Again, they got to offer. JD moving up, too. The yen not looking good. I mean, the yen looks great. What do you mean? The yen is, if you think we're going to rally and that all the problems are over, then the yen doesn't look good. But if you like the valuation returning to normal, this is all amazing. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying the yen is speaking a lot. I think that's the only thing driving the bonds up. But yeah, it's not great for the carry trade. Yeah, but that's their fault. Remember, right after this happened, the headline the next day on Bloomberg and CNBC was all the people who piled back into the carry trade. Y'all don't remember that? This shit was right here, and the headlines were saying everybody added to the carry trade all of a sudden. So again, that's, I don't know. It's something, if you want to go against that, that's on you, but it's been like this from day one. I was just saying it hasn't recovered. None of these things. The only thing that's happened is the stock market has moved up 9% in 9 days after dumping. So, I mean, it's kind of wicked, but, you know, equities have moved around a lot, but the broader macro story is still kind of shaky. But that's why I said until I don't care what happens, but I do think if we are, quote unquote, overreacting and back to normal, the yen and the bonds need to come back down. But if they don't, clearly something is still lurking. That's at least my take. Yeah, Riley halted. Yeah, the VIX. It's crazy. It's at 17, though, dude. It's nuts. No reason for the dump. Again, this was the data. You had a little drop and pop, and then bonds have kind of been inversing, but low-key, no headlines. The next thing you're going to get is the Fed minutes at 2 Eastern, which is about 2 hours. So you still got a lot of time. It's already 9. O'Reilly. Long-term parts. Hey, happy on days. QXO's on the high. Looked like he got clapped off of a buyout or bankruptcy, but now it's moving. Be safe. Get a long-term. People act like the carry trade. Yeah, B. Riley unhalted again. They got to offer. Oak Tree is nearing a deal. And then remember, the founder, he said that he wanted to buy out all remaining shares at $7. That was a couple of days ago. So keep that in mind, but that's actually running. You might get a little bit of momentum and hype out of that. Yo, Eric. Jovente. Do I say it right? Is it, Jovaniti? Is it Hovaniti or Jovaniti? He's like, it's actually Jove. Everything else is silent. What? What is it? Is that Italian, bro? Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Italian, yeah, of course. Jovaniti. Mm-hmm. Deal values units at around 380. I have no idea how to value it. Because again, I know B. Riley has a really weird share structure. And then Homeboy wants to buy the outstanding shares at 7. So if they're valuing it at 380, that's double the price of where it's at now. So again, this one's very, very volatile and risky considering that would be like what, $12? Is it still moving or come down? Well, it's coming down a little bit. I don't know, $12. If you want to go for an option, I think $12 is your max. Or you have to go below it. Otherwise, I don't think it's... Again, if they're saying 380 for any of the units, I don't know how to value this deal, unfortunately, you guys. Most buyouts and all that shit, I could calculate it pretty quickly, but this shit has too much going on. Again, it's like the 5. Remember, this story's been going on for a long time right now. So, but I don't know what units they're talking about. I know there's like a $7 one and all of that. I like the shares, but I don't want to get clapped. Remember, the problem with shares, this company was going BK. It literally went from $18 to $5 in a week. So that's the risk of the shares. You might have total loss on all your shares if this shit backfires. That's it. If it goes good, you'll be hooked up. But that's what I'm saying. An option, at the very least, you could protect yourself. Whoa. Okay, that was fake, but you're starting to dump. It looked way bigger. Yeah. You're dumping now. Your platform may have glitched out. Again, the yen keeps climbing. I don't know. There's like weird monkeypox rumors going around. It's a little bit more active today, but it's still not. It hasn't gone crazy yet. Just see, if you start hearing like real lockdowns at schools from it, then there you go. Other than that, though, I don't know. Oil dumped. Did it come back up? No, yeah, oil's getting worked, bro. Oil was up 1.9. Now it's down literally 0.9. Zoom reports today. Someone knows something. I think it's just the same setup from 2 weeks ago. It's just a game of musical chairs. That's it. What happened with the yen and all of that, it started... And then we don't know when it's. Do you see what I'm saying? So unless the yen or bonds go back, it's until the music stops. And then, like we said, August is gonna have a lot of pops and locks. So get ready. Get ready. Your daughter starts tomorrow, first grade. Heard nothing at all. Was not even brought up. Yeah, you're good. That's why I say the person when it got sent today, it sounds fake. I don't know how to describe it. Riley's starting to go. I don't know. I want to play it, but I've had PTSD from some of these bank stocks. But you just popped another 20 cents on there. I mean, maybe B. Riley in a day if we start selling off. Sometimes those hype names, they love to get it while everything dumps. MO still holding. IWM did very good today, yeah. All right. Well, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Damn. All right, 40 more cents there on O'Reilly. They're already talking politics on Bloomy. All right, man, well, get ready on BRB.
There was a bit of that in her speech, but I think she was also trying to feel the pain of people who feel that their energy bills and their food bills are still too high, and propose some concrete things. I think what she talked about, she has focused on housing. That is a big issue for people. She has seem reasonably credible proposals on that. I think more populist, certainly less popular with economists. Yeah. Her talk of price gouging, having price controls on for groceries and other things, and following Donald Trump in this rather odd policy of exempting tips from tax. So I think we've seen hints of a pivot away, a focus on the unfinished business of the Biden administration economically, but as you say, a lot more to do, because that's one of the issues people were not really feeling it on.
Yeah. Well, and you key in on housing specifically. That's actually something that former President Obama addressed in his remarks last night. Here's a taste.
If we want to make it easier for more young people to buy a home, we need to build more units and clear away some of the outdated laws and regulations that made it harder to build homes for working people in this country. That is a priority, and she's put out a bold new plan to do just that.
But part of the plan she's put out, obviously, including the down payment assistance for first-time homebuyers, has been criticized, to your point, about potentially being something that could be deficit additive and therefore potentially cause more economic problems realistically than it solves. We've seen criticism in that regard, frankly, for both of these campaigns. Donald Trump for tax cuts that also could be added to the deficit, inflationary policy pursuits broadly. Is there a real difference in the outcome for the economy, no matter who wins, even if they get about it a different way?
I mean, one difference is there is a commitment. So far, Kamala Harris has signed up to the sort of Biden budget proposals for next year. Not that they ever mean very much, but there is a plan which involves a corporate tax increase, which supposedly is offsetting some of the spending increases. Doesn't offset these new spending proposals that she put forward last week. But I think most economists would say that the least sustainable path that we're seeing from the two candidates would be Donald Trump's, because he wants to make permanent that enormous tax cut in the past few years and has said nothing really concrete about spending reductions. But on the housing side, I think the key thing, there's always a challenge, right? It's for a chunk of a huge chunk of the voters, it's their main source of wealth. But for another big chunk, it's their main expense, the main thing they struggle with. And how do you bring down the cost without also feeling like you're hitting people's wealth?
If I was a part of Jefferson Street,
that two-sided approach she has
knowing that you have 80
some
black
sense of real
businesses that
focus
exist
on
right now,
increasing the supply, the build, baby build, along with the sort of pushing to home.
Have they heard that? You need to send that to them. That's good material.
I don't think that's
Let me
new.
just ask you the same question slightly differently. Are we sitting here in Chicago making too much of a deal and too much of an assumption that the next president of the United States can actually have enough influence against the forces of the marketplace to control inflation?
Well, I think there's certainly
one person.
There's one concrete thing which a president can do to contribute to inflation, and that is impose a tariff on all imported goods.
So the prospect of making it worse is more likely than making it better.
But I think you make a good point that it is very much down to the Federal Reserve, and there have been some question marks about whether a Trump 2.0.
Yeah, I was trying to get you guys a clip
of Jay Powell and the Federal Reserve, and that's something we're definitely watching.
Yeah, of course, as this convention week coincides with Jackson Hole, and we're all waiting to hear from Jerome Powell on Friday. Bloomberg, Stephanie Flanders, thank you so much for joining us. Now, while the markets await Chairman Powell and
I was going to try to get it, but here I need to get one more drink.
Hole here in Chicago,
I went pee, but I didn't grab my
everyone
carbo.
Was captivated last night by every word spoken.
That is my
by
real
former
voice.
President Barack Obama.
Listen, the bottom line is when Joe Biden got elected, he said he wanted to fast track 4 million undocumented residents.
Instead of playing the Bloomberg propaganda, I'll give you the other one.
Black people completely ignored it. I spoke on it. I said, do you know why he want to fast track 4 million? Because he know he's not going to do nothing for us. We ain't going to be motivated to vote for him in November. So what he's going to do is have these migrants already set up with citizenship so they can replace the black vote that he loses. The migrants are being put in our communities on purpose, New York and Chicago on purpose, because they are what? The two blackest cities in America. They're the two largest cities in America. They're the two most politically conscious black communities in America. So if we can wash out the black with the brown in New York, if we can wash out the black with the brown in Chicago, Philly don't stand a chance. Atlanta don't stand a chance. LA, Houston, Dallas, Detroit, Chicago don't stand a chance. The migrants are here for 3 reasons. Replace us at the polls. Replace us at the low-end industry jobs, right? See, when Donald Trump said during the debate that Joe Biden is taking black jobs and giving them to migrants, he was correct. Although he didn't say it because he cared about us, but he's right. When people say, what do you mean by black jobs? Get out your bougie feelings and deal with the reality. 1/3 of black men have a felony. So there's a lot of jobs they will never qualify for. They are mostly what? Essential workers, warehouse, trucking, security. And a lot of those jobs are going to who? The migrants. So that's what he meant by black jobs. We got to stop being so sensitive and look at the reality of it. I was reading a report the other day. They said the Latinos taking over the construction jobs. They
Did you just say this is anti-black?
And the low industry work, like your gardening, your landscaping, completely taking it over. They're not the enemy. The problem
this
is
a black
people
man
don't get as much
advocating for
opportunity.
black men
so
to
then
stand
people
up
say,
for their
white
rights.
people don't really like brown people like that. That's true. But you know what the difference is? They don't have the burden of accountability with them that they have with us. We built the country. So every time they look at us to deal with us, the bottom line is y'all brought them here and they built y'all into what y'all are. They don't have to say that to the Venezuelans. They don't have to say that to the Colombians. They don't have to say that to the Mexicans. So although they don't like brown, they will much rather deal with them than the black, because with the black, there is a white man's burden that you owe them restitution for 246 years of unpaid labor. Now let's look at what Eric Adams is doing over there in New York. A family of 4 is getting $1,400 a month. $1,400 a month. Do you know that that's more than what some of the veterans are getting with a child? They're getting more money than veterans who served in the military. Damn. Not only that, they're getting free food stamps, free child care.
Yeah, you should see it. I mean, I'm back now. But yeah, that's some people think that guy's a little crazy. They have a lot, but I mean, that's the whole thing. Most of these, there's a lot of Democratic groups that are kind of pissed off at Harris and all of that. That's what you guys don't realize. These are Democrats. Again, even Black Lives Matter, they did not like Kamala and all of that. And he talks some really good concepts, bro. It's kind of crazy. There's always a lot of them. There's a lot of things, but it's just like, man, oh man. We haven't gone to church. That's okay, man. You should listen online. You'll be good. I'll get up. That's on the. Honestly, that was on the Breakfast Club. So that was with Charlemagne the God. This was on the radio. That was Dr. Umar Johnson at the Breakfast Club just about a week or so ago. Breakfast Club. Not the 80s movie, the radio show. On selling SPY options for premium, since most options expire worthless. It's good. Just be mindful of your risk. You know what I'm saying? Just be mindful. Don't sell too high of a range, because you see it. The market could just fall out of nowhere. And if you get exposed to it, then there you go. Views against Kamala. Dude, Kamala has a great marketing team, but that's the part that's weird. They kind of got their own little civil war, because there's a lot of people in the Democratic Party who are like hardcore Democrats who just don't fuck with her and what has gone on. Again, it's like even how they treat certain communities is fucked up, dude. That's why he was even talking about the DNC and even 1968. And he talked about the protest, and that's why it's like even sad, bro. You have people even protesting at the DNC, and they're trying so hard to ignore it. But again, that's what happened in 1968. It was protest at the DNC in Chicago. So, but this time, I mean, again, the sentiment is a little different. ROL? What's this? Rollins? Rollins pop, ROL. Decent pop, 1.7. That might be something. If that goes up like 253, that could be a buyout or something. Check news, ROL. Brookfield in talks with banks. Bank of America for funding Grifolis. What's this? Is that it? That has to be a different company, I think. Saying that black people saying poor people jobs is selling right now. I think a lot of people misunderstood it. That's why I like what he said. Like, you just got to realize, again, if the fact is 1/3 of a community has felonies, like, you guys aren't hiring felons. Like, let's just be real about it. You know, there is a real distinct effect. And then not to mention certain unemployment rates are higher. So that clip goes on a lot longer, but he starts talking about what's it called? He starts talking about the youth unemployment. And even in certain communities. That's true for any race, though? I don't think so. I don't think every race has certain disparities and were treated certain ways that led to a certain outcome. I forgot. I'm talking to Sean. He knows everything, so my bad. My bad. I should have realized before I opened my mouth. Sean knows all, apparently. Every time I think I know something, Sean says, no, that's not it. Yeah, this is Sean's show. I just step in whenever he allows me to. You know? Disagrees? No, just distracting. That's all. I think we've outlived our time here. That's why I had to clap somebody the other day. I was just saying it. It's not like only when you disagree, but like we be having like a line of talks and then some of y'all just go like far left or right. It's like rage bait. So it just doesn't allow for, it's just distracting. That's all. So if your comments kind of stick out and get my attention, maybe they're good, but if they are distracting eventually, I just have to get rid of them. It just gets in my way. So that's what I had to do yesterday. Some guy, even on the watch list. So I love you, man, but I think it's time we wrap it up. Yeah, oil had bad data. Oil had really, really bad data earlier. I was Ulta at this price. Well, they had bad. They were one of the companies with bad earnings. So again, today was a day, dude. B. Riley's still going up to 650. But today was a day of really good earnings. There was a lot of earnings, and people like there was all earnings related to like consumer stocks, and they all did good, which was except for Macy's, which was really, really weird, because it wasn't like all of the ones a month ago. We were really scared of them, but again, Ulta didn't do good. Nike didn't do good. I mean, did Starbucks do good? I think they just had the CEO thing, but they even did bad. Oh, we should have shorted Macy's for canceling our orders. I didn't think about that. Bro, B. Riley, that's up over 10% now. So even if you wanted the top tick, then there you go. Oh, we knew. We should have got Macy's. We should have got the puts. It's too obvious. Way too obvious. Bro, oil's down 1.3. Last time I gave you a checkup on it, it was 0.9. And the other time I gave you a checkup on it was up 1.2. My goodness. Yo, oh, you guys left reviews? That's funny. I emailed them, but they didn't email me back. They just tried to ignore us. Myrna. Oh, I don't know. I saw something. It was like a live video on like boosters yesterday, but I don't know. I don't really like Myrna. I like my Pfizer, but I don't know. There might be something there. Yeah, VIX is up 3. Good morning. What up, Steven? How you living, baby? I like J&J. It's weird because I think J&J has a little bit more risk, but surprisingly, the stock doesn't reflect that. So it was a lot better at 140. I think that was your value move. But oddly enough, I mean, I think J&J has a lot of risk, and it's still good value, but it's still, like, it's not priced as if you're buying it. Like, you're not buying it at a discount accounting for that. Oh, the bond play we're looking for is steepening in the curve to uninvert. Will that be more likely to happen, the bond and the yen staying up and something breaking? I'm not following. So I'll try to pick it apart if you can kind of clarify for me. But the play is that when the curve steepens and uninverts, and then right when they cut after the uninversion, I believe the economy is going to shift. I don't know if it'll happen rapidly, but it will do it dramatically. And I think the economy will go from fast to slow, up to down, and that's really it. And then depending on how they cut rates and what they do, that will determine how far TLT goes. And then the yen play would just be, again, as the dollar comes down and we really start going down a path, the yen should get a massive amount of strength moving forward, which it already has. But even more upside on the yen. But I hope that answers it. Oxy. I like Oxy, but I held it for a while, but I just don't like energy in my long term. So, like, bro, I sit here every day. I stream on YouTube for free. You know, I'm blessed with, like, real estate, and I did good in stocks and all of that, but, like, I really made good money on growth. I'm an early tech investor. I bought Facebook on IPO. I bought Amazon before y'all were even Amazon and shit. I bought Bitcoin in the 200-300s. I bought Ethereum at 8. You know, like, my wealth and what I've created has been through growth in technology. Although, even though I may sound like a boomer sometimes, I am a very early tech investor. So I don't have a place for energy in my portfolio. I don't see it as something that is going to change my life. I don't like even the dividends that they offer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just all of these things I am not a fan of. So I just don't. I think the growth is very limited, and you still take on the risk and all of that. So I would prefer growth or other dividend stocks with a little bit more upside and just not linked to, again, a commodity. Commodities don't move up as much as other things in the world. O'Reilly. Amazon, yeah. I mean, I don't know. You might be able to see the old videos on the Trading Fraternity channel, but yeah. Dude, I bought Amazon, Netflix, man. I bought a lot of stuff way back in the day. I've been in here for a while, and this is why I tell you, thankfully, long term, baby. It's like, I don't know if you guys think I just tell you it for no reason, but long term, baby, long term. The guy's name about wheat, Sal. He was the CEO of WEAT ETF. As a commodity retail trader, you have to hedge your position. Sure, but I don't do that shit. So I'm not. I may trade commodities randomly, but I'm not that deep where I need to hedge it. I'm talking long term. That's it. Just it's not in that part of my portfolio where I don't think it's gonna change my life. It's good stability. You get dividends, but I think you can get other good stuff as well as again more upside. Thing you were saying, there's something under the surface with bonds and yen. Well, yeah, what I mean by that is that the volatility is not over. That's what I mean by something beneath the surface. Because look, the market plummeted out of nowhere, broke records of massive volatility. You know what I'm saying? And then it just popped right back up, and that's just the prices. But meanwhile, everything is still effed up. And everybody is like, wait a minute. And then the dollar, the bonds, the yen, they're all there. Yeah, Riley, 41, bro. That's crazy. I wish I took the top tick. When I said the PTSD, bro. That was a good one. The other CEO. I don't know. There's another guy who hit me up yesterday. I don't know. I feel like people are just going broke and they need to pump shit. But I don't know. I had another stock thing. They try to offer me stuff to advertise. I got a lot. I got 3 Moo Weeble emails. So I don't know. Maybe the volatility went up or people are going broke. But I've been getting a lot of promo emails of people trying to hire me out for shit. I don't like the yield max. I don't know why J&J got volume there. And yeah, if something breaks, the yen and bond plays will be there. But that's what I mean. Just underneath the surface, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying massive panic and then massive recovery out of nowhere with the yen and the bonds still holding. That's just weird to me. That's why I'm saying if it is going to come back down, then there you go. You're in TNXP. Should you take the L? Yes. I think you should. Not a recommendation, but you have a lot of chads about it. You keep talking about it, asking, and you're worried, and you're even talking about it a lot in the chat. I am not your babysitter, so get out of it. Deal with it. If you can't handle the pain, don't make any of the trades. I'm telling you, the stock market is extremely scammy right now in the short term. So assume all plays are lost and going to lose. Everything I touch, if it's not long term, it's going to zero. Okay? All of you need to really understand that. I understand that. But that's kind of the whole idea right now. If you're really that worried about it, am I still in it? Yeah. But if you're worried and you're like, oh my God, I got to, and oh, well, what is I would just get out and call it a day. Because it is going to get, this is all sketchy. It's all scammy. I'm telling you. I don't usually say that either. If you have watched me over the years, but I'm telling you, even with how it's all played out and the yen and all these things we're talking about, I don't have any confidence in the short term at all. That's why, I wanted to take the Riley, but nah, I only got into that TNXP because it's just even related to the broader health shit. But other than that, I don't like anything on the short term, bro. Oh, it's very, very scammy right now, yeah. But long term is great. Well, that's why I'm like, you really got to figure out what you want or not. And if there's some risk, it's worth it. I mean, we woke up and got 50% on the TNXP the first time, so it's our fault for double dipping. But at the end of the day, you could get lucky and you could get some moves, but more so than not, it's probably going to get clapped a little bit. Yeah, Biden expected to speak to Netanyahu on Wednesday. The only event is the Fed minutes. We already got through the other thing. What is it? What was it called? Not the reclamation, the rebalancing. Well, I'm blanking on it for some reason. Oh shit, y'all gave it a 1.260 reviews. Fake seller damn. Holy shit. Bro, so we could cancel people, huh? Oh, fuck. Bro. I didn't even tell you guys to do this. There's 60 negative reviews on the Oculus now. Oh, yeah, we have canceling power. Look at this. Bro, it says 1.2 off 60 reviews, and I didn't even tell you guys to do this. Seller canceled, didn't ship rather than honoring, false advertisement. If I could rate less than 1, I would. They didn't provide refund. Damn. That's crazy. Riley 821. Woo! And there it is. That's funny. Realizing, yeah, maybe we cancel somebody. I never like doing that, but I don't know. I have all these people's names who be talking out the mat. You know what I'm saying? They got companies and shit too, but I like to stay away from that. But I didn't realize. That's insane you guys did that. Bro, B. Riley, that thing's gone, bro. I think a lot of you got in Riley. We had that very, very early in here, but I just was hesitating. I didn't want to risk it. I was telling you $12 max because I didn't know how to value it, but based on what I was looking at, it could have doubled up. So literally like $12 I think is where it tops out if it's going to go that crazy, but it's too crazy for me. But we had it literally right after the halt there. Bust out the chat. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it. I said, yeah, we should. We should hook him up. We should hook up Charlie's company with a bunch of 5 stars. Okay, y'all should go to the Cheetah light stands. They don't feel me. Y'all need to hook him up with 5 stars, and then we should find a company, and we should cancel somebody. We should cancel somebody who's harassed me for several years. I'm hella down with that. I'll have to pray on it first, though. Don't let me get too excited. Is that a good look? I don't care about it. Nobody cares about a good look. I mean, you guys have watched people literally steal my shit. Nobody batted an eye. You know, talking about good looks, but it's just more of a personal thing. I don't like those vibes. I don't like bringing in drama. Like, I could fight, but I don't like fighting with people. Does that make sense? It's just like when I could clap back. I could fight. I just don't like doing it. I don't want to, so it's more of a personal thing. But like I said, I'll pray on it. Rumble, dude, man, I'm talking about all the people on YouTube. You know them all the little trader guys. Man, y'all in Discords. They just selling you what I give you. 79. Well, remember, B. Riley was going bankrupt the other day. Or they were literally, remember, they had a false number on their, they've had a false number on their balance sheet. So people were like tripping out, and this stock went from $19 to $6. So this thing was about to get killed. That's why it got shorted. Like, it was looking sketchy. It was about to be another one of the banks, a regional banks that goes underwater. Out of Riley, 45 to 275. Let's go, baby. Hey, Mark Dez. Let's go. That's a double. That's a double Dez. It's like a daily double. The daily Dez. End tap on the high, too. And a lot of banks haven't recovered, man. That's why I was like, B. Riley was, again, the other day was very, very sketchy. But then, again, somebody coming in to save him. Hi. That helped out a lot. Mark Dez the man. Biden to push Netanyahu to be more flexible on Gaza-Egypt border. Another halt. I think if it doesn't top out here, like I told you, I'm talking out of my ass right now because I'm being honest with you. Most deals, I know how to value them when they come across. This one, I'm confused, but my initial number is $12. So that's what I was telling you here when it was trading at 6 or 5. I was just telling you no calls above 12. That's it. But for now, this shit. So if it doesn't top out here, get another halt, $9-10. But I do think $12 is around the top price. But that's like 100% gain on the day. So we'll see. But I have no play on it. So I'm just talking with no exposure. All I'm doing is providing you info. TMS is just related to the bonds, unless it's me. Yeah, it looks just like TLT. Bonds just stopped moving. That's the crazy part. A lot of movement in the morning, even after the data. And then we have Fed minutes still at 2. I do think Fed minutes will be bullish, so keep that in mind. The ZB's down. They're getting washed. I might hold it for a little bit. I'm down to cut it at a loss if it goes really crazy, but I want to put my money where my mouth is. But like I was just saying right when I made the play, I'm like, market's stupid. That's it. It reminds me of when the market priced in 7 cuts. And remember, I shorted it. And I was like, these guys are idiots. And what happened? I got squeezed for fucking 2 weeks only for that play to triple up. And then, ta-da. So, unfortunately, the market could stay insane longer than you could stay solvent. So, I don't want to lose too much. I just don't want it to go crazy, but I am still short and it's going against me. Iron Mountain. Oh, I'd wait. We bought Iron Mountain in like $20, $30. Yeah, I wouldn't touch Iron Mountain at $200 or whatever, or wherever it's at, 100 to 109. All right, Charlie, I could do it, but I don't know. I hope I just don't want this to backfire. As I want to see. I don't think we'll cancel anybody. I like reverse cancellation. I'd rather hook people up than cancel them. So, I don't know. Do you want me to do it? I could do it, but if it backfires, I claim no responsibility. Okay? $20-year bond auction, yeah. Maybe we'll get a movement off of it, but who knows? But that should move the bond ones. What you have to do, Charlie, is you have to offer us an item for like $1 so we can feel like it's Macy's. And be like, look. And then you cancel it, and then we leave the reviews. Riley is it's a financial. You've heard of it, B. Riley. I think they even upgrade and downgrade shit. You used to work for Iron Mountain? No way. One of the worst jobs I ever had. How? Isn't it just like computers? Don't you just like drive the truck and then maintain the servers or like the systems? Right, Riley. Iron Mountain shred paper. Our shred bins are provided by Iron Mountain. Yeah. They do a lot. They have servers. They collect documents. They destroy documents. They do a lot. It's more than one, bro. I love the company. That's why, like, it just sucks. When we bought it back in the day, it was a deep value name. People hated on IRM. I just liked it. I know about them, and I've used to see their trucks all the time and shit, but I didn't, bro. When we bought it, it's like our yield at cost is 12%, 12.5%, I think. It came down to 9% because of how much the stock went up, and then the drip because it raised our average. So yeah, no, they do a lot. This is probably one of the longest descriptions. I'll read it to you. Iron Mountain engages in the provision of storage information management solutions, operates through following segments: North American Records and Management, North American Data Management, Western Europe Business Center, Other International Business, Global Data Center Business, and Corporate and Other Business. The North America Record and Inflation Business offers record management, destruction, and fulfillment to U.S. and Canada. The North America Data Management Business handles data protection, recovery, server, computer backup services, and safeguarding electronics and physical media. And Canada, in the U.S. and Canada, Western Europe offers record management, data protection, recovery services. In UK, Ireland, Austria, Belgium, the Other International segment offers all of these everywhere around the world. The Global Data Center Business provides center facilities to protect mission-critical assets and ensure continued operation of customers' IT infrastructure with secure and reliable co-location and wholesale options. The corporate segment consists of storage, safeguarding of electric and physical deliveries of media and all types of digital content, repository systems to house, distribute, and archive key media assets, primarily for entertainment and media industry. It was founded in 1951 by Herman Notst in headquarters in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. So yeah, they do literally everything. So they have the servers, destruction. I don't know if you got that. They even store for like media. So like movies and television, they all the digital stuff that needs to be secured, they're doing all of that. You never heard of it? Yeah, bro, it's a lot of people didn't. I mean, I told you guys this company back in what, 2019? So it was good. What do you do? Yes. But again, dude, they were a value play when we bought them. I'm telling you, they were about to go BK. That's why some people didn't like it when I bought it. They're like, you idiot, because it was yielding 12%. You know, fast forward a couple years now, I think it only yields 2. Yeah, 2.5. But we literally bought it at like 11, 12%. It's nuts. You sold. Yeah, just be careful. I don't know. Lately, every time I talk about like an OG play, I was talking about JP Morgan the other day at 116. I was talking about Uber at 24. And then Meta yesterday, we were talking about it. But like, I don't know, man. Every time I bring up one of these plays, there's always a Chad who's like, yeah, I just sold early after it went up the first time. So just make sure you have your plan, your long term. And remember, there's a reason why. We never know what will go up and stay up. Sometimes they go up and come down, but, you know, just think long term and the future. Yeah, I think it's way too high right now. I wouldn't touch IRM. Why would you? That's the you don't know what 500% stock you're holding right now, for real. You got 50 shares at 47 in Roth. Nice. A little tax-free, you know what I'm saying? Minutes are 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Ooh. You got Nike at 60, RTX at 50. I love it. RTX was a solid pickup. penny for your thought. That's cool. I didn't know you could highlight those like that. If Japan shows up to the auction and buys an unprecedented amount, TLT hard spikes down? No, TLT rips. If Japan buys a shit ton of bonds, bond yields are going to go lower. TLT goes up in that case. So if the bond auction is bad and nobody shows up to buy, then TLT drops. TGT plays, they opened up at 1,000. I didn't sell off. Then they went down to 500%, and now they're chilling at like 200%. I'm still in it. But I said I'm going to hold because usually I sell out and double dip, but I couldn't find a double dip, so I just held it. It kind of backfired. Can you help you understand margin and why Robinhood gave me 10,000? I have a better idea. Just turn off margin and make your life easier. You know, maybe paper trade and understand margin a little bit, but last thing I want you to do is learn margin on a crash course lesson on Robinhood on your first money that they gave you. So it's pretty much a credit line, long story short. So instead of buying your stocks outright, you're saying that you're going to put a down payment and then they'll front you the rest. But you always have to have the down payment amount. $1,000 interest. No, it's about 13% a year. Most margin rates are between 13 and 17%. That's what a lot of people don't realize. It's mad expensive. So rates are at 5. You go on margin and hold it. So pretty much, I mean, if you're, let's go in the middle, 15. If you're at 15%, you're getting charged 1.25 a month on whatever balance. It's like hard money. Still cheaper than my credit card. Just started my first Substack. Nice. But I don't know. I don't know why people always say, they're like, hey, Josh, you inspired me to do exactly what you do, and now I'm going to start promoting my own stuff. So all I could do is say good job. But I hope it works out. Biden to push Netanyahu. That one again. A double down on puts. I mean, I'd give it a little bit. We have events. Remember, you have Powell. You have the minutes today. We're going to get that little bond auction. But ideally, I mean, if this starts to slow down from here and we start coming back, I think there'll be an opportunity. But there's just still a couple of areas we got to navigate. Did you watch the Tour de France? No. I didn't even watch the Olympics. I don't think I've watched the Tour de France since Lance Armstrong. I used to have the Live Strong bracelet. You know what I'm saying? Am I wrong, maybe, in pricing in 50? What do you mean? Well, right now, the market rate cuts, they're like, it's literal. So right now the market is only pricing in that quarter point for September, but I'm not really following what you're saying. A tour of Chatadonia. Tour de Chatadonia. Traders from all over the world grab long terms and hold for 10 years. But if he cuts 50, will that boost up TLT in the 100? Again, what are you saying? So again, you started by saying I'm wrong in the market pricing in 50, and now you're saying a 50 basis point brings TLT to 100. I'm not following the context here. So what are we talking about? Are we talking where TLT's going? Are we talking about what the market's pricing in? Like what the fuck are we saying? Oh, the TLT trade you made, you shorted ZB? That was we talked about that a while ago. I could be wrong, but like I'm saying, I just think if the market is back to normal and we don't get the rate cut, I think I'm right. Like I said, I don't know, yeah. But it does remind, it's not that bad yet. But you're a little behind. I don't know how you're behind. We talked about that 20, 30 minutes ago. So you are a little behind. That's why I wasn't referencing it. So you brought that up. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? But like I said, it reminds me of the ZQ. Do you guys remember the ZQ play? I did it. Was it end of last year or 2 years ago? I think it was, end of last. I don't know. But damn, 3M, 52-week high. But I shorted the Fed futures. Why? Because they were pricing in 3 or 4 rate cuts. And then after the data, they started pricing in 7. And remember, I shorted it and I was down like $12,000 or $15,000. Right? Because the market said we're doing 7 rate cuts. And I said that's bullshit. And I still stood by it. And I said, you know what? This is all nonsense. That's not going to happen. Everybody's a crackhead. But unfortunately, I had to hold that pain for about 2.5, 3 months. And then it came back down. So that's what I think is going to happen with bonds. It's very simple. I'm right or you get a rate cut, a real rate cut. That's it. Either bonds come down and everybody is overreacting, and that's fine. Maybe this was a overreacting, and then the bonds should come down. Otherwise, we get rate cut in a big plan of future cuts, and then that's it. But I do think in the short term, I think there's a little bit of insanity and dislocation, just like when I did the ZQ. Because again, the ZQ, the bonds every day worked against me, but in reality, it didn't make any sense. That's why I'm like, all of us were like, how are you pricing in 7? How? The data doesn't do this. The data doesn't do that. None of it made any sense. But you can't stop the flows. So that's what's happening right now. Every mother effer in the world wants to buy the bonds right now. You literally have a record amount of people buying bond futures than ever before because everybody's getting hyped up. So literally the front run is in full force right now. Everybody and their mother is literally front running it. So that means you could try to get, I'm trying to get in the way of it. That's why I said yesterday, I was like, dude, it may run against me because everyone's kind of a crackhead right now, but I just said I don't believe it. So eventually when that demand slows down because everybody's getting hyped, and then if the market is still holding up and the data is still doing what we've just done, I think the bonds are going to come right back down to here. Because again, look at the market. Last time you were trading around here, the bonds were about 0.5% lower, or yields were 0.5% higher. So yeah. You appreciate it. You're in a super rural area. Hard to find knowledge about macro. Oh man, well listen, I don't know if you've watched our macro lessons, bro. Don't matter where you live. You could learn anywhere, Where do you live at? What's rural? I mean, I think a rate cut is possible in September. The data, I'm more tripped out about what just happened here and then what happens with Japan. But I think it's possible. It's like I've been saying even for 2 years. I don't give a fuck. And why do I say that? Because it's all BS. I would rather just react to when it happens. You see what I'm saying? If come the Fed meeting, if Fed futures are pricing 60%, he's going to cut. And when he cuts, we'll react to that. But in the meantime, that's it. But the other caveat, and this is where I think Michael might have been asking, because the next part of the play, even if he cuts in September, what does he guide towards? So if he doesn't outline a major plan, TLT might go up, but then it might get limited. Your graduating class was 62 people. Who's rural? Rural. It's so hard to say rural. Is it rural or rural? Rural area. Yours was 400? Bro, I think mine was like 1,000. That's crazy. You guys, you fucking small town weirdos. I'm just kidding. I'm really jealous of you, to be honest. I wish, man. That's I've been corrupted and brainwashed living in a city my whole life. So I'm kind of jealous. Yours is 666. All right, I'm not going to ban you, but I'm timing you out for 24 hours for insinuating being a devil worshiper. Is that fair? I don't know. Maybe we'll do it. I think I have a plan. I don't. It may. Don't. I'm not guaranteeing this. Okay. I'm not guaranteeing this. This is not a guarantee because this is still a fucking dictatorship. Okay. That's word to Kamala. Stop playing with me. But I might get more aggressive with the bans. But then maybe like on the weekend or something, maybe Friday, we can have a court proceeding. And I will bring charges, and then I'll put you in front of a jury of 12 Chads, and they will either confirm or deny your ban. I think it's a waste of time, to be honest. I just think it'd be funny because I would love to present the cases, and I could show your chat facts and say, this is why I banned him. This is why he's a bitch. Here you go. But yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's fun, but it's not. It's just make a fucking new account and grow up. That's the real answer to all of it. But yeah. All right, maybe we'll see. It'd be funny though. I think it'd be because I would wear the wig. I would wear a judge wig to get into it. You know. You see how the jury is treating Trump and Trump supporters? Mavis is like, fuck it, man. I'm down with the good old Joshua dictatorship. All right, let's do it. You've been fair to me. You're eating. Honestly, you've been good too. I've timed you out so many damn times, and like, I don't know. You don't turn into a baby back bitch, so I appreciate you. That's good. You get weird sometimes, and like, yeah, and I call you out for it, so all is fair in love and war. But amen, bro. Amen. Nothing's happened. I don't know if you guys noticed. Today is comatose. I think that delay fucked things up because after we had the little delay, the market got weird. You got the reaction. Bonds and yen are tweaking out right now still. And then we still have 2 more sets of data. Bond auction in literally 2 minutes. And then you got Fed minutes in another hour. So I don't know. Getting older, I just delete people. Amen. Amen. Dude, I'm getting old, man. I saw Hillary Clinton yesterday, and I was like, damn, she look old. And then I looked in the mirror, and I was like, damn, I look old. Like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. SMCI pop in. B. Riley came down a little bit. Good morning, guys. God bless. I'm still listening every day. Praying for you too, buddy. I hope you're living good, Brian. Good morning. We used to have office hour in Naz Millington. It was funny to hear charges and the responses. What's that? What's the Naz? When do you think it'll start to price in 8 million people enter the United States? The jobs data. If you're talking about the migrant fast track, late. Everything is late. That's the unfortunate part. So quite frankly, I don't think those migrants will even show up by the time Biden is out of office. Yeah, 2 years. Literally. They don't feel me, bro. But yeah, I don't really think I think it has a real big effect, and I think it's going to have impacts on certain communities and certain locations, but as far as like BLS data, that's just not. Maybe you'll get lucky in like around October, November. You see a slight uptick, but other than that, I'm not really expecting that. No, are you for real? Uncle Tino and Alex got the long term? Stop it. Stop it. Wow, congrats, baby. Naval Air Station. Ah, there it is. I was like, I knew that stood for something. If you played the opposite of the ZB win, that's cold, bro. Homeboy inverse my trade and is telling me to give him the stop on it. That's fucked up, bro. But that's a good question. I'd say 99.75. You sell that top, or you wait till it breaks out, and then that shit goes to like 101, 102, and then if it goes real crazy, 103. 103 is your ultimate gain. 103, 104 if you're really lucky. But I think 100 to like 101 is a good top. All right, bond auction when issued 4.161. All righty. So get ready. 20-year bond auction happening now. Remember, 4.161. Higher is bad. Lower is good. How old am I? All right, Kenny, I'm going to have to ban you for just spamming that. You're too concerned with my age. But an accurate answer is I am old enough to be your father and young enough to date your mother. So there you go. I'm at a perfect age right now. You know, I don't even think I've peaked yet. It's beautiful, man. So God is good. Finger to the sky. Mm-hmm. I know, it's kind of crazy. It is crazy, bro. I'm going to go all over. All right, man, where's the shit? Again, 4.161. Get ready. And we're off 4.160. Wow. 20-year bond auctions usually dog shit. And now that came in slightly lower. Bid to cover 254. The coupon's 4.12. They still got to offer a discount. Indirect 71, direct 19. Decent. Non-comp bids 85 million. Bid to cover, a little bit of covering there. So I think that's part of the demand. PCH in Malibu shut down? I didn't hear about that. It's seasonality. So I told you guys this a while ago. It kind of robbed me of a bigger play. But August through November is one of the worst seasonal months or periods for oil. So remember, I got robbed out of it because I got out. Then you had the big pop, but then it dropped and popped. But realistically, from like August till November, oil is going to struggle. Again, both the weather, seasonality, and then now we have other demand stuff. And then again, the elections too. I don't know. I think there was a lot of covering, but look, you're going down after that, but I don't think it'll stay down. PCH Long Beach wide open. All right, we got one LA confirmation there. Yeah, 20-year bond auction came out literally up here on the screen on the wire, 4.161. The when issued was 4.160. The when issued was 4.161. So it came in slightly better, a little bit of demand. It looks like a little bit more demand for covering. Other than that, a pretty solid 20-year auction. You know, they're usually not the, 20-year longer-term ones aren't really the party, but I guess not. I love how B. Riley, man, that thing's still holding. I haven't looked at travel. DJT again? Thing all day, bro. All day. Florida airline demand? What do you mean? Whirlpool. Well, get ready. Ex-dividend is next week. That's why I bought it. And I wanted to kind of go ahead. Besides locking in the dividend, I did want to make sure I got that dividend, but literally end of the month, Whirlpool ex-divvy. So I think it has like 3 or 4 more days to kind of meander and gallivant however it pleases. And then you should start to get ex-dividend demand. Because it's a high-ass yield. But then if it doesn't get an ex-dividend run-up, we're fucked. Because that means this is the ex-dividend run-up. And then you could drop like 2% from here. Yeah, so was that their last ex-divvy? This ex-divvy, they dropped and popped. Were per... We buy more. Yeah, I mean, Whirlpool, I'd be down to buy more, but we'd wait on like a 3-month period. Just right before the next dividend. Because then we'll have time. But I like it.
Healthcare and permanent housing.
My bad. That was still up on my screen. The cutoff date for the dividend is end of the month this time around for Whirlpool. Again, every stock is different. No, they confirmed the dividend. So they declared literally the day after I bought the stock, they declared the dividend. So they declared their dividend for next quarter. It stayed exactly the same, payable September 15th to shareholders as of August 30th. So pretty much you need to buy August 29th. Anything after August 29th, you're clapped. Busy week, man. Build that long term. Let's go. Amen, though. Long term. We are hovering near all-time highs on the long term. Cannot complain. You got 100 shares of Whirlpool because of me? Oh, fuck. It's a lot of responsibility, sir. I mean, hypothetically, if I said, give me all of your money, would you? No pressure? Okay. Honestly, it's long-term, bro. I don't even... Long-term is beautiful, bro. Long-term beautiful, baby. Finger to the sky. I can't believe I hit my dividend goal. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm just sitting here staring at my dividends. It doesn't change, but that's it, man. I can't believe we did it. That's impressive, bro. Every year we have had the long term. We have grown the dividend by at least 50%. Isn't that crazy? But then I don't know if we're going to be able to do it next year. That's the sad part. I don't know if I'll be able to get it to I don't know if I'll be able to get it to 9,000, bro. Unless I get a head start now. Why don't we go on StockTwits and check that Chadness out on Googly? I like Google. It's expensive. And then StockTwits is just scammy and pumpy. I remember StockTwits back in the day, like 10 years ago. But there's just way better things out there, I think. Is that the same headline? That's another Biden Netanyahu one. They're speaking on Wednesday about ceasefire. It's over 9,000? What do you mean? The divvy goal? I would literally have to, I don't know if I could do it, man. That'd be hard. Did you say cancel YouTube? Is that the one you were saying? I don't know if we can. We love YouTube. Oh, Dragon Ball Z reference? I'm not that nerdy. I know. Saitama! Bro, I keep getting these weird. Did you guys hear about this story? Did you hear about the old lady who pretended to be 14 to hook up with kids? I'm sorry. I just looked at my YouTube and I got this one. It says 2 school employees. I saw the one yesterday. I was on my Instagram. Yeah, bro. It was like a 24-year-old girl who like looked young. Yeah, and then she like got a boyfriend who was like 15. Yeah, she got sentenced. Fucking weirdo. All right. Tan, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning and happy Wednesday. Be right back.
3 and 5. And then if you look at the volunteer organization on the ground, 22,000 people signed up to volunteer to elect Kamala Harris President of the United States. So with the resources, and also the Republicans have continued to distort their advantage. They say they have 1 million more registered voters in Florida. They don't. What they did was that they suppressed the voters who haven't voted in 2 elections and now show them as inactive, even though they're still registered. So there aren't 1 million more Republicans registered to vote. We have huge enthusiasm. We beat almost every Moms for Liberty candidate that Ron DeSantis endorsed for school board races last night, about almost 24 that he endorsed, and he only won 6 of them. So the momentum is in our direction. No one should sleep on Florida.
Well, interesting, and looking more broadly, Florida and across the country, and not just the swing states, Congresswoman, our listeners and viewers should be reminded that you were chair of the DNC during Barack Obama's second convention.
Yes.
As President of the United States. Will you seek to duplicate his map?
Well, what we're seeking to do is make sure that we can capitalize on the enthusiasm and the contrast between the momentum that we have under Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, because hope and optimism, like we had during the Obama years, and joy is what is pushing people forward, because they want a president who is going to fight for them to reduce prescription drug prices.
But you are talking about more states than you were when Joe Biden was at the top of the ticket.
There is no question right now that we have different math in multiple different directions than we had just five or 6 weeks ago. And so what we can't do is just, move forward without pivoting and making the kind of adjustments that we need to and being nimble. And that's what our campaign operations are doing right now. And they're doing some recalculations so they can be ready for any opportunity.
Well, and I wonder how those recalculations are factoring into the likelihood of not just getting the majority in the House, but how large you think your majority could potentially be with Harris at the top of the ticket. You obviously are a member of House leadership. Has the goalposts moved? Initially, it was like, you just got to get those 4 seats. But what's the target now?
Well, we have to net 4 seats, and we have a very clear advantage in the fundraising. We have consistently outraised the NRCC, the Republican campaign finance operation, every single quarter of this election cycle. But it's not just that. Our incumbent frontline marginal members, they've outraised their opposition. Our red to blue candidates, they have a recruitment problem. They've got right-wing extremists all over the map. So the contrast is clear all the way down the ticket, from the White House pair of candidates down to legislative races. And voters are going to come out to the polls, elect our candidates because they want someone who's thinking about moving forward, not a MAGA extremist Republican who's buried in the past, who's morose and brooding and unhappy. We've got to make sure that we have a positive, forward-thinking government so that we can ensure that this booming economy, 15 million plus jobs, making sure that we continue to bring prescription drug crisis down, that we make sure that we have a plan like Kamala Harris does to make home ownership affordable and child tax credit reinstated. So many things that are important on the kitchen table, not a president like Donald Trump was, who cared only about making sure that the wealthy and the profitable businesses are able to do even better.
I want to ask you about an issue I know is very important to you and a lot of progressive Democrats, and that's our policy in Israel right now. It's the reason why we've been talking about protesters that in some cases have not materialized here in Chicago. Congresswoman, there are reports today that U.S. and Israeli officials think that this proposal for a bridge ceasefire deal is on the verge of collapsing. We heard from Secretary of State Antony Blinken in Doha. Here's what he said.
Our message is simple, it's clear, and it's urgent. We need to get the ceasefire and hostage agreement over the finish line, and we need to do it now. Time is of the essence.
How important will it be for a ceasefire to be struck to find unity among progressives in the Democratic Party?
What's important is that Hamas release.
Democrats are racist. Oh, I'm unmuted. What's up, man? My bad. Sorry, you guys have to listen to that. I don't know. I just leave and I go to the bathroom. I don't pick up on it until I'm like, what the fuck is this bitch saying? I just hear it in the background. I'm like, man, I'm just trying to go pee. That was terrible. Apparently, that lady works in government. So that's like a Florida like Republican or excuse me, representative. Like used to work with Obama. So I don't know. You guys need to get into politics. That's the only way. Because all these like weirdos from like 30 years ago, they got into it, and here we are today. So some of y'all got to do it. What's moving? I mean, we had Riley earlier. DJT keeps going up. I mean, we did have a lot of movement out of like consumer stocks after the Target earnings, and Target was kind of a dud, even though the premiums are still holding up. And then we haven't checked this out. I think we'll do this before we begin. I think the minutes will be a dud. We'll talk about it in a little bit here. But SPY 379 green, 129 in the red. Dow Jones Industrial Average 21 in the green, 9 in the red. And NASDAQ 100 74 green, 26 in the red. Not a man. Oh, what's up, baby? But Chad. Ah, yes. Something cooking, baby. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, I hope you're doing good, man. I hope you're feeling blessed. I know, I've had great energy, man. Dude, yesterday I was really, really hyped, and then I didn't even think, like, I don't know, man. I was really happy to see you guys on the live watch list, bro. Even this morning, I've been eating good, bro. A lot of things. So here it is, man. It's time for PHILO, okay? If you're new, we're going to talk about life. I'm going to talk about a couple of things. I'm going to throw in a couple of Bible tidbits here and there, you know? But other than that, man, the whole point is we talk about a lot of money and a lot of financial info all throughout the day. And just to be honest with you, my success, you have watched me make epic plays, both short-term and long-term, even epic failures. You know, I don't gallivant here like I'm perfect. But I have a lot of financial success. I mean, that's just the fact of the matter. Stocks, real estate, a lot of things. But why I'm not here to flex it. I'm just trying to tell you that success was not because of not thinking about things bigger than me. And I have a certain level of success because I have taken care of my mind. I believe my mind is important. I believe how I think creates my reality. You know what I'm saying? So this is why I share this with you guys every day. This is why we talk about it. This is why we go over it. Some of you already know the vibes already. So unfortunately, trying to fight against it this deep into the game, you could either just vibe or not. But truthfully, man, I go on an effort every day to give you something good. And I don't know, man. I think some of you, I'm very grateful because you know that. And you recognize it, and I really, whether you're new or old or you want to understand why, but like for real, man, when it's all said and done, I don't care what it is and what it's not, but I do really hope it helps you. You know, I'm trying to give you something that is good for you every day. I would love to come here with fresh content, fresh information and news, but I don't care if it's just fresh and not useful. I want it to be fresh and good for you. I want it to be fresh and virtuous. I want it to be fresh and to advance you. You know what I'm saying? So for real, man, I hope you guys could listen to this. I hope you could get motivated in life, and I hope I can inspire you to think beyond just the market, beyond your occupation, because once you take control in your mind, my brother, everything is yours. God bless America. Romans 8:6. So, Chad, oh, man, we got a lot of PHILO. We got a lot of PHILO today because I have like 2 of them. I might mix them together. I might separate them, but there was a PHILO yesterday while we were live that I think was really, really important. Okay, and there was 2. There was 2 really, really important. I was live on the watch list last night, and somebody started asking stuff, and we got into a talk, and like I said, bro, I was just really excited to be there. And I said some things. And I think the way it resonated with people, I was tripping because I was like, damn, I guess that was meant to happen, you know? So I thought I would give you a little bit of it today. Because I gave them a reminder last night on the Watchlist, bro. It was a very, very special thing. Not even special. It's honestly one of the worst things in the world, to be honest with you. And I want you guys to recognize that, like, regret is truly one of the worst pains in life. But even more so is when you know something and you have the opportunity to do something and you think it's going to be there tomorrow, and eventually enough time goes on and one day it's not there. That is one of the canon events we will all experience in life, and it is one of the worst feelings depending on what it is. And I don't know, man. I think some people need to mature and look at it for what it is. That's life, dude. And I'm not saying it to scare you, but I am telling you, like, dude, it is truly one of the worst pains ever. Nothing like thinking, oh, I'll do it tomorrow. Oh, this will be here tomorrow. Oh, I'll get my life right tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell my girl, I'll tell my wife I love her. I'll call my mom and tell her that, like, dude, you have no idea. Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is promised. And yeah, bro, the regret of inaction, it is one of the worst pains alive. So that's why I'm telling you this. If I could kick you in the ass right now to motivate you, to don't do it. Whatever you feel you need to do, I strongly encourage you to do it. Whatever you think you have time for later, please defer on that and act now. Okay? And this is not a recommendation. Do not go buy anything. But, like, I hope you feel me, bro. Like, you need to really just trust me. Don't let it linger. Because this is what I was explaining to the guys yesterday. Even then, you're telling me, you're like, man, you got great energy. And it's like, bro, I feel really good in a lot of different ways. But it's like, I've even been sharing with you. I changed my diet, right? But this is what I told you. Bro, it was like 2 weeks ago. I gave you a PHILO on how dangerous the food is. Not that the food is GMO and it's going to kill you because of DuPont. No. It's because I just said, man, imagine the temptation we face with eating every day. If you can't control what you eat, that's going to filter through the discipline. I was eating trash. I was telling you, bro, I got a lot of discipline, but with my food, I'm trash. I do a lot of things like in a certain way, but then I'm like, man, I fail so miserably at this. I kept telling you about it, bro. I made a PHILO and I told you about it. So don't be surprised that 1-2 weeks later, my whole entire diet is different. I'm eating out of a damn box now, and I'm like, nope, I'm okay. No, I got to get on it. I'm not saying this as anything except the thing I told you in the beginning. Bro, if you hear something and something is like, yo, if you really think I need to do it, please do it. Because I'm telling you, if you don't do it, you are developing one of the worst habits in your life. I'm not talking about food. I am talking right now, bro. It's just like the long term. Where you're like, oh, okay, I'll do. Oh yeah, Josh, that was a good idea. Oh, I see the opportunity with dividends and where we're at and all of that, right? And then you don't do it, and then you don't do it, then you don't do it, bro. It's awful. The more you do that, the more you're gonna make your life worse. I promise you. And vice versa. When you start feeling a calling, and you're like, damn, I need to go do that. Oh, I need to go talk to that girl. I need to go save up my money. I need to go talk to that business person. If you feel a need and you act on it, your life is only going to get better. But this game of like, oh, I need to do this. Oh, this is good for me. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. I need to do that. I need to stop doing that. And you don't do it, it's killing you. It's not murdering you, but it's draining your will. You know that? It's draining you. It is tying you up in chains, And before you know it, it is putting you on a one-way road to experience that regret I just told you about. So I was hyped on this because I'm just telling y'all, man, be encouraged, be peaceful. But I need some of y'all, man, if it's in you right now, it's in your mind, it's in your heart, and you feel I need to do this, I need to save. I got to do this. Do it. That's what got me hyped. I said, let's go, baby. Stop. Enough of these. That's why I said I don't have time for motherfuckers not wanting to do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Go ahead. They don't want to do it. They want to think and they want to kick rock. Go ahead. Let them. But you, if that is in your heart, that is in your mind, you have a plan. You had an idea that is going to lead to good. Do it. Act on it. Don't wait. So that's just the little baby intro. I'm telling you, bro, I get hyped on it. You have no idea. No idea. But for real, man, and I say this because I don't want you to go through regret. I don't want any of you to experience it. I don't want any of you to have a crash course on this lesson where you understand why listen to my voice, listen to my energy, the fact I'm willing to go in front of thousands of people and tell them this. I don't want you to go through it. It's unavoidable, but there is a lot of it that is avoidable. Eventually, we're all going to have it, but I don't want you to go through that, man. And for real, y'all see it. And it's bullshit if you don't. Imagine me telling you, oh, I need to do this. If I didn't change my diet, if I'm saying this is killing me and I don't change it, then I deserve to die. Then I don't really value myself. I don't value the teaching. I don't value none of that. And I'm telling you, bro, the person it creates, when you know what you have to do and don't do it, it's awful. But the man or woman it creates when you know what you have to do and you do it, God bless you, bro. There will be no stopping you. So, I hope you vibe on that, man. I really, really hope you vibe. Okay? So, I guess, man, this is like I said, I might combine another 2 PHILOs here. We'll see. But it's funny because I have this written down as one of my PHILOs. And you know what it says? It says, you got to make a choice, baby. So, Chad, I know you know this, but I am here to remind you. It's a beautiful thing. And it's really weird how we overcomplicate things. But do you realize your whole entire life and where you go from here, it is just a collection of choices. That's it. I know y'all get worked up sometimes. Some of y'all really get emotional too. I be banning you and doing all this shit, but think about it, bro. You have a choice. Every day, you have a choice. Where you end up is just choices. Your life is a collection of the choices you made. And this is what I want you to understand. Are you ready? None of the choices are new. Stop it, Chad. Oh. That's why, that's what this PHILO is. That's what I'm talking about right now. I need you to understand. Your choices are key. It is your life. What you do leads into your path. But bro, you're never faced with a novel choice. You know that, right? Every day. Every play, every choice, every stock, every person you talk to, every person you don't talk to, every time you get mad, every time you get happy, every time you smoke that shit, every time you drink that shit. It's a choice, but none of it's new. There's people before you who made the choice. There's people after you who will make the same choice. Guess what? In your own life, you've probably made the same choice over and over and over again. Can I tell you what the oldest choice is? Because I'm telling you, none of these things are new. Choices are not new, but choices make up your life. Do you know what the oldest choice in the world is? From the beginning of time till today, there was all a choice we all could make. I like that answer. Not gonna lie to you, doing nothing, it's up there. It's in the top 10. You know, if we chronologically looked at the choices, it's up there. Yeah, doing nothing is up there. But that's not the oldest one. I love how you said survival. It's beautiful, but no. The oldest choice in the book is being a victim. From the beginning of time. Cain and Abel. Adam and Eve. Stop it. I can give you a lot of stories. The oldest choice ever in our lives is to play at any moment. And we all do it. I'm not here to call out no fucking blue-haired liberal right now. I'm saying all of us. Myself. I don't know what it is. For me, maybe it's a game of 2K. I'll act like the victim. Some of you, it's the stock market. It's your job. It's your significant other. Who knows? But the oldest choice in the book is to just be the victim. Oh, well, this is happening because of this. Nothing go my way. I got to deal with it. Am I my brother's keeper? Oh, man. It's crazy. The oldest one in human history is being a victim. That's a choice. You know what the second one is? The second one, my favorite, but it makes a lot of sense. The second one is loyalty. Think about it. Friends, family, marriage. Again, that blood connection, bro. You know that? Like, it's so weird when you really think about it, right? Isn't the idea of having a brother or sister and family members, isn't it weird, bro? You spend your whole life, you spend 20 years, hating this person that grew up with you, and then you're like, they're not bad. Again, loyalty, bro. That's the second oldest choice in the history of humanity. They wanted to know who you were loyal to. What king, what area, what god, who's your family, what's your lineage, what are you loyal to? I like it. So, Chad, you get to make your choice. All of these, none of these are new. Being loyal is not new. Being a victim is not new. Again, you make the choice. You want to have a certain level of dedication. You're being honest. None of this is new. But I want to ask you this question, though. If the oldest choice is being a victim and the second oldest choice is loyalty, my question for you is, what are you loyal to? Bro, some of us are loyal to delusion. You know that, right? I hate to break it to y'all. You know why? Because this is why we end up regretting things. Stop. I know you want to get offended at that comment, but nah. This is leading into regret. Because we're delusional. We're delulu. We get loyal to this idea that we'll do it later. We get loyal to this idea that there's time and that we could, we'll just flip it around when it's, right there. Boom. I'll repent right before the car accident. See what I'm saying? We're crazy, dude. But I do have to ask you, are you loyal to being a victim or not? What are you loyal to? I really want you to think about it, man. All right? And then, I don't know. What time is it? Oh, I got a little bit. F it. I'll give you the other one. I want you to think about this, though, man. I want you to think about your choices. Like, for real. Just remember that. Small, good decisions, bro. Every little choice, bro, it stacks up like Jenga. Even though the point of Jenga is to break it down. You get it. Well, I'll get you. Are you ready for the other one? I guess. I think it works. It works with today. Here's the other philo. I could have saved this, but I'll just tell you it now. I think it's a vibe, bro. Because, again, I don't want you to have regret. For real, bro. I don't know. Some of you, you don't get it. And I understand. This is why you won't understand the value I provide to you. That's why it's not valuable. But some of you do get it. You understand. So please, don't delay, my friend. No more being timid. Okay? Don't be loyal to being a victim. And really start understanding what you are loyal to in this life. But now, are you ready for this one? Chatadonia. This is coming from the guy who speaks for 7 hours a day, minimum. It is time to shut your mouth and the mouth of demons. Yes, sir. You know, I was telling you, oh, I don't know what happens if I'll be here next year, all of that. But one thing it got me thinking of was all of the things I put out there. And I realized I have failed at this. I talk a lot, yeah. But I could talk a lot without telling everything. My problem was I shared too much. Chad, it's time to shut up. Okay? And it's also the time to shut the mouth of other people. You guys, you know it? Have you ever noticed? There's stories in the Bible. And there's like demons. Like, this is the story. I know some of you don't like it. But it's funny because the demons, they be asking Jesus questions. They're like, why are you here? Why? You ever noticed? They're asking him questions because they don't know. Guess what? He doesn't talk to them. He doesn't answer them. He does not answer their questions. Chad, do you not get what I'm telling you? I'm telling you, it's time to stop telling people what you're going to do. And guess what? All those people, you ever won? Like, that's what I say. It's funny. Y'all see me be calling them out. But this apply to you too. You know all those people who just keep asking you stuff? You know what I'm saying? Or they want to know about you. Like, oh, yeah, what about that? Oh, what about that person? Oh, what about, are you still doing that? Oh, yeah, fucking demon. I know, I'm not the little mega patch pastor telling you they're all demons on airplanes, but you get what I'm saying? Stop answering those questions and stop telling people what you're going to do. It is being used against you. They want the information. There is a plan for you. There is a destiny. And you keep trying. You just want to throw it all out there every day. I do it. That's my fault. I do it. That's what I said. It's time now. Fuck that. It's over. That's it. I told you enough about the yen. I did. Again, the other day, I did good. I don't need to talk about it. I said, I'm not telling y'all. I'll help you out. I'll get you the info. But the plans, I want to make this big move. I want to work on this. I'm going to work on this deal. No, you don't need to tell everybody. Shut your mouth. All those people want to know about you, your ex, your this, your job. They want to see your account. They want to see this. Fuck them. There ain't nothing there for you. The demons want info. Do you hear me, Chad? Because I know some of you going to think I'm crazy, but that's a demon. Do you understand me? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, for real, I hope you do. I get it. It's hard, bro. We're friends, and some of us, you know what I'm saying? We want to know about each other. How are you? Like, you know, we can be there, and you can be a brother and a sister for people. But this goes back to discernment. That's it, bro. We talk too much. We've done great. We've done a lot of big things. Imagine how many things I've said out loud that have happened in this world. Like I said, the people who copy, the people who steal. Again, the yen predictions, all of it. But no, you could help, you could provide, you could be involved, you could have friends, but there has to be a limit on what you keep telling. So this is big, but you need discernment. You can't be going around telling everybody what you're going to do. This is why some of you have had your biggest heartbreak. You know why? Because you kept trying to tell people about the long term. How come my friends don't want to do it? How come my friends are mad at me? And now they did it late and now they're mad at me. And then my girlfriend won't want to do. Hey, look at. Oh, look at this stock. And then you buy it and then you hold it. And then look at my account. Look. Oh, and then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to be a billionaire. And then I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do. You could tell them. You know what I'm saying? You could show them kind of down low. You don't need to tell people all your personal stuff, though. And stop it. It's being used against you. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Unfortunately, this is where problems are coming from. Do you realize the story of Joseph was because he wouldn't shut his mouth? He kept talking. He's like, I'm about to do this. It was a dream and they sold him away. So, Chad, I hope you feel me, man. I know. I talked about this a while ago, and I was much better at it, but I don't know what happened. But I think it relies down to the food. A little bit of lack of discipline in one area, it spreads like yeast, my friends. Everywhere. That's why I'm excited, though. That's why I like the discipline. I like my diet. I like my banning. I like my rule. You know what I'm saying? It's all discipline. Some of y'all don't get it because you don't like discipline. You think something's wrong with Josh because you don't like discipline. But if you know where I'm coming from, this is OG. This is what got us here. So stop telling everybody, bro. Stop telling everybody your plan. Stop giving the opportunity for them to come at you with that. But it's time, bro. There's another season coming. And to get in that next season, navigating it and going through it, you can't tell everybody what you're doing. I'm yelling it because you need to understand this. We can't advance until you get this down. You realize that? Or it's going to be exactly how you're going to get it. Talk about it, gone. Okay? And then again, just be mindful. Because you understand the differences? There's one going out of your way to tell people what you're going to do. And then the other is people going out of their way to ask you what you're doing. Avoid both of those. Trust me. You do that, watch. Watch the revelation come. Watch the new season enter. Get the discipline. Stop. You don't have to tell everybody everything. You don't need to answer every question. Hi, how are you? I'm good. What are you up to? I went to the gym. I did this. Well, what's the next thing you're putting all your money on? What's this? What's the plan? Who is that person you met up with? Oh, I don't. I'm not going to answer that. Neither should you. So, Chad, it's game time, baby. Take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Screamalites bit campaign real estate. Amen, amen. I'm down. I feel like we haven't heard this one in a minute. It's a cold, baby.
All right, guys, listen to some blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on style, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the rate. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating out, I'm just trying to get the chat food. Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Kept it for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I need you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking and what's inside. Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, Miles. God bless y'all. The minutes are in 12 minutes. Now, here's the deal. I don't think the minutes should do anything. Again, even today's jobs report stuff. Remember, it's all like it's outdated. Everything is old, right? Because we're going back in time, or it's from back in the past. But here's the deal. Today's minutes, there's only one thing you need to truly understand. I really believe it, and I think it'll help you out a lot. All you have to understand is that last meeting was bullish, okay? So why I'm telling you that, because more likely than not, even though I don't think this is going to be an event, the minutes are probably going to read bullish. So when everybody goes through it, picks out the headlines, the algos, and all of it, it shouldn't cause a major reaction, but it was all about rate cuts in September. You guys remember that? That was the whole thing with Powell. I said this earlier, but that's really the main event out of all of it, to be honest with you. Bam, bam, bam. The job revision, well, people are already saying, again, people are already talking about it in financial media, that the revisions today it makes it more likely that we are going to have a weaker jobs report, aka more rate cuts, or rate cuts justified. That's what people were already talking about. Uncle, he has some stuff. I mean, there's a couple, but nah, he's gotten a little busy lately. But yeah, no, there's a lot. There's a lot in the vault, bro. Wants the minutes to reflect them talking about cutting? Yeah, I think it will. I mean, that's he talked about it explicitly. So if anything, I think in writing it's gonna come out a certain way. And if anyone disagreed, yeah, but I mean, shit, that hasn't happened in years. Literally since COVID, everybody on the Fed has agreed unanimously. When you door knocked back in the day, how long did it take you to see the leads come to fruition? Bro, I don't know. I felt like, in a weird way, it felt like forever, to be honest with you. Like, it felt like knocking and calling and knocking and call. Like, it felt like forever. But then once that first deal hits, like, it's usually immediately. It'll be like, I don't know, it's kind of like hitting on a girl. You know, where, like, have you ever, like, went up to, like, 5 girls and then they all said no? And then the one girl is like, okay. And you're like, what? That's kind of how it feels. But you will definitely have a lot of rejection and a lot of time initially. Who got me into real estate? Come on, man. You just heard the PHILO. You can't have 3-year badge. Okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Next time you're gone. You've been doing that a lot. On the factor meal plan? Nah, it is what's it called? It is a meal prep. I don't know. I saw another one. They keep sending me ads, but I like this one for I need to order. Fuck. I forgot. I have to order the next week or it won't come in. Factor is owned by HelloFresh? Oh, no way. 8 minutes until the minute. EYPT, that's on the high. Did you lower the... Oh, I didn't tell you, so you tell me. My thing with the carbs, like one of the meals, like the lowest is 46 grams, and then the highest is 96. So I don't know. Is that a lot of carbs or a little? I cannot tell. I see trees of green, red roses too. No, definitely go lower, you think? Don't worry, try to have the same portion, veggies to carbs. Yeah, it does. That's what I like about it. Just balanced, even though, because I'm eating a mad deficit right now, but it's a very balanced meal. So that's the only thing that makes it a little better. I do exercise, so that's good. But you guys were scaring me with the carbs yesterday. But I like it, man. I like it a lot. It's been great. I got to go get round 2 right now, though. You feel less energy? No, I feel more energy. Have you not heard me? The last couple of days, bro, I've been on fire with it. It's hella weird. I feel better. Like, I don't know. I don't feel as weighed down. My shits aren't as intense. Like, I don't know. It feels good, bro. It feels really, really good. I'm actually excited. I think I did it for too long. Like, when I first got into the, like, meal prep and dieting, I did it for so long that I think I got really sick of it. And then I had the food poisoning, but I was like, dude, I miss this shit. Because, like, I don't know. I feel great. It won't put you in ketosis. Oh. Oh. I'm not trying to eat keto. I'm just trying to have a portioned out meal, count everything out, and then that's it. Because I realized I wasn't eating like, I would eat really bad meals on the weekend, but like even when I noticed with like my girl when she would make me food, I would just eat a lot. Because I'd be eating one of these meals, bro. I would eat one of these meals and I would be starving. Like, it's kind of crazy. So that's what I realized. I was like, oh, dude, my portions were OD. Because, like, I was starving. After the first, like, couple meals, I was like, yeah, this is crazy. So then, should I get no carbs on the next meal? Timed out for providing good vibes, blessing the community. No other than to Kamala. Timed out for using big caps. You got to be on something else. SMH, check my chats. Really? You're going to come at me with that energy and then start attacking me? So now you're banned. Last time it was a timeout, but if you don't know what it was because you posted a rocket ship. So that's it. You didn't have to be that dramatic, but your choice to be that dramatic has led to you getting banned. Because if you go to the rules in the chat, I think it'll say rule number 2, no rocket ships. If uncertain, avoid this at all costs. So you violated rule number 2, got a 30-minute ban, and then came to complain and then tell me that I'm on something for following the rules. So now you're banned. So make a new account if you want to participate. It doesn't mean I don't appreciate your good vibes, but that's just not cool. It's crazy how it works. But wait, should I go and get no carbs on the next order? Because I have to pick out my menu for next week. I could get one with no carbs. You need some carbs? He could still hear me if he's banned. Yeah, he just can't chat. Man, I can never make you guys happy. So now it's no, I need carbs. What's wrong with rocket ships? I made that rule up years ago. It's just really scammy. It kind of shows you our culture is a little different here. Why won't this load? All right. So get carbs. Okay, I could get, this one has, are you sure no carbs? Are you sure some carbs? All right, man, whatever. Oh, is that 10? Okay, this is too much. Sorry, guys. The minutes come out in 20 seconds. Yeah, I'll have to do this later. This takes too long to order. And here it is. FOMC official, all Fed officials wanted more inflation data before cutting rates. Several saw a case for reducing rates in July meeting. Damn, that's kind of big. I forgot Powell said that, but yeah. So several officials saw a case for reducing rates in July. Most officials saw increasing risk to employment mandate. Some officials noted risk of more serious deterioration in labor market. Many officials said interest rates were restrictive. Several participants said recent progress on inflation and increase in unemployment has provided a plausible case for a 25-point rate cut at July, or that they could have supported a move. That's crazy. Vast majority of participants said it would be likely appropriate to ease policy at the next meeting. So, yeah, you're going to get your, again, I think it's just reminding people September cuts. Remember, Powell said that, but now the minutes is just confirming it. That says a vast majority. Let me see, actually. I'm going to see if there was a dissent. That's crazy. Yeah, voting against, none. Goolsbee voted as an alternate. So, yeah, bro, once again, so what is vast majority? I don't know if they've ever used that. Remember, some, many, various, like those words are very specific, and it could help you understand a little bit of it. But, yeah, let's see the dots, right? Hold on there. I mean, SPY and bonds should be able to rock it. Is any of this new? Not really. But what is new is that right there where it said a vast majority see cuts next meeting, and it said a many of them saw a possible case for cutting at July. That's wild. I think vast majority is like 80%, yeah. Or maybe more than 75%. No, because a majority is over 50. Vast majority, I would say over 75. Market gonna vomit. I mean, maybe. Bonds might like it, but remember, after this and today, like after the jobs data and this, low-key, everything is screaming that the jobs market is deteriorating. Just this time, nobody's panicking. 3 weeks ago, we sold off 6%, mixed in with Japan. You get what I'm saying? That's where it's like, it's quite interesting. Fed future rate cuts did go up. So we'll see, but not too bad. It's weird. Rate cut odds are moving up. That's what I'm looking at right now. So rate cut bonds are moving off of it. Fed futures even a little bit. Oh, I didn't even think about the yield curve, but when it's all said and done, I think the new info of today is that July meeting was more active than we thought. And then it seems like the tide is heavy for cuts in September. The market is more concerned with Japan than what's going on. No, because we're still up. I mean, if anything, we're ignoring Japan. But it's just an interesting reaction. It's just, again, this time around, just lower volume, lower volatility, lower outside events. Last time we had bad jobs data like this, I mean, things are really moving. But now we have bad jobs data, Fed talking about deteriorating labor market, cuts in September. So, again, people are still kind of clinging to the hard landing aspect, or soft landing, excuse me. But I don't think this is necessarily related to Japan. Yeah, 2-year, 10-year, negative 0.14. It did bounce up a little bit today. 70, 80. The dollar, so the dollar this last quarter has been because of Japan. Again, all this rate cut stuff, all of the Japanese stuff, it has led to a weakening of the dollar because the yen has been rocketing up. Bull trend. I mean, remember, we are on this is yesterday ended it, but yesterday was the biggest rally of the year. So again, it's like 8-9 days of rally we haven't rallied like that all year. It's kind of nuts. And still climbing. Will I keep your name anonymous if I email you something? Yeah, just tell me. That's usually the best way. Alrighty. That's crazy. Y'all all pulled up here for the minutes. That's sad. Bro, they're hustlers. So again, like I was saying, this week is so deceptive because we really don't have any events, and like it's gonna be on Powell on Friday. But remember, Jackson Hole, it's not really up until 2022. Jackson Hole didn't really move as much. I think this is all in a just marketing in a weird way. Spot gold, little change. But again, the minutes did provide something somewhat new. I didn't think the Fed was that close to cutting rates in July. Did any of you think they were? I know Powell talked about it, but that's kind of crazy because that was in the minutes. So that means their discussion was like really, really on there. And then what was it? Then they said a vast majority for September. That sounds a little bit more, again, that sounds more bullish than Powell was letting on. But at the same time, remember I told you guys the fact that Powell even admitted it, that's crazy. Not at all. I figured they'd punt. That's what I thought too. They didn't cut. Remember, last meeting Powell was talking about it, but apparently in the minutes, it's saying that many or several members thought that they should have cut in July. So that last meeting where we just had Powell, remember right before everybody freaked out, apparently some people on the Fed, a lot of people on the Fed, thought that they should already have cut rates a month ago, which is kind of wild. And then now a vast majority believe that rates will be cut in September, literally in what? Is it in a month from now? Less. I think like 3 weeks we get the Powell meeting. Rate cuts are coming. It seems like it, yeah. So that's what I'm worried about because between Jackson Hole in the data, they might actually cut. If that's what I'm saying, unless something really bad happens before, or again, unless runaway inflation data arrives. But I don't know. Would it? The July cut consideration mean they thought they were behind? Yeah, no, you're not. That's exactly what you just said is my exact thought right now, or right when I read that. Because I was like, wait a minute. That's why I was like, no fucking way. They really thought? You mean to tell me there's a lot of people in July on the Fed who thought they should be moving down? That's kind of wild. So, yeah, no, I don't think your ass backwards. I think a lot of people like this because again, it's nice to know we will get what's it called? It's nice to know that we will get a rate cut and have confidence in the policy, but it is like it's just not like that's wild to think that there's people on the Fed really like, yeah, we need a cut now. And then yeah, most of them are like, yeah, by September that'll be a good time to cut. 8 out of 10 people. Yeah, that's wild, dude. I'm assuming that's it. We don't know the actual percentage, but all we have is majority, several, many, few, vast majority. I've never heard vast majority in response to rate cuts. So that's kind of crazy. Now we didn't. Well, that's exactly what I was just saying. Last time we had anything that sounded like the Fed was worried or needed to react, and then the jobs data today showed a weaker market. I'm just saying, last time we had any of that event, I mean, this is what it led into, but I think the market is just a third of the volume, and I think we're trying to hold off with Powell up on Friday. That could be it. You're probably not moving a lot just because Powell is still on Friday. Well, even if Powell confirms it, like, what's the what happens next? Someone said it, maybe we rally until the rate cut in September, or everybody's just going to keep eyeing the rates or the data and the rate cut odds till something happens. We didn't get the emergency. No, we did not. That was funny. I don't think it's priced in. I think it's I think the market is up after the carnage we went through in the last 2 weeks. I think the market is giving the benefit of the doubt until Powell. That's it. Last time we saw weakening data, scary Fed, we flipped. We freaked the fuck out. This time, after bouncing after that, I think we're there. Rate cut news makes gold shoot up because that's good for gold. Commodities like rate cuts. You know that, right? So that not even just gold, every commodity. When we actually do get rate cuts, oil, food, aluminium if you're British, copper, all of the commodities will run. Because, again, lower rates, it's easier to buy, rates. Demand and rates and commodities go hand in hand. Buy bonds, maybe, but I don't like it still. So here was the bond play last. I think the bonds could hold around. I just think the bonds have already overshot. So we'll see. I mean, we have a call option. I have a future to the downside, and our call options are up, so we're positioned either or, but the bond market's sketchy right now. And not sketchy in a bad way. Like, I don't think you should play it, but it is like you have a lot of crackheads. You have a record amount of longs on there. You have everybody trying to front run this, and then the yen and the data and the volatility, that doesn't add up at all. So I think the bonds definitely playing a game of undershooting and overshooting, but so far, it's just been doing overshooting. I think market just giving benefit of the doubt to this data and the rates for now. Because, again, we don't have to freak out. If we freak out, we see how bad it gets. But then again, if we could actually, hold up, chill out, wait till Powell, market, that's how we got here the last year and a half. Golden pad, baby. Bond market is always right. No, unfortunately. The bond market has literally robbed hundreds of millions of dollars from people in the last 3 years. Bond market, in fact, was never right. Eventually, it will be. Eventually, the big money knows, and it will be, but as of late, all of these bond pump fakes, if you think the bond market was right and rate cuts and all of that, absolutely abysmal. Now, bond market has been extremely wrong in the last 4 years, 3 years. At times, it looks very correct. At times we have that back and forth, but like I'm saying there, it's just like, dude, you know how many times we thought we would get rate cuts? Do you guys really not remember? I don't know if you've been here, but if you have been here in the last couple of years, you realize we've played this game. This is like the 4th or 5th time now. Again, I was just telling you guys, one of the last times we played this, people thought we were going to cut rates in March. Let me say this again. People thought we were going to cut rate in October of last year. June of last year, we thought we would cut rates by March this year. By October, November of last year, we thought we would cut in March or June. By March, we thought we'd cut in June. By June, now we say we'll cut in September. That's just this last year. That's not including 2021, 22, 20, and then the later 23. That's one I just covered. But we've done this a lot, dude. Again, we said 3 cuts, then Powell said, yeah, I'm down, and then the market says 7, and then Powell said, never mind, just 1. So, unfortunately, the bond market, and I love the bond market, don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? So, I love it, but unfortunately not. Right now, there is like 100% indication you will have cuts in September. Oh, you're sweet. But no, there's not 100% indication. And that's the thing. As of now, the Fed futures are there. But unfortunately, again, Powell and last-minute data could change everything. And that's what I'm saying. This is what happened with Powell already. We've already done this. This is not new. Nothing new under the sun. Powell and having high confidence in rate cuts, that is just, unfortunately, we've done it so many times. So I feel you, but I can't have 100% confidence. That's all I'm saying. But right now it feels high. I agree with that. I agree. I think we're on the same page. I think we're all just kind of thinking, you know, you know what I'm saying? The minutes, remember the minutes are old and we had all, but I agree with you. I've been on and off with the rate cuts this year, kind of leaning towards you never know and that paranoia, but it does feel like the odds are high. You know what I'm saying? But I can't have that confidence though. Unfortunately, it does not, I can't have 100% confidence. But it is definitely moving there, which makes it fascinating. But then again, anytime this has happened, Powell pulls the rug. And then this time, too, everybody's front-running it already. Like, literal flows are already there. You think it's really related to the strong economy? What do you mean? When we reach neutral? When we reach neutral, we'll be able to cut. First outdoor speech? Oh, no way. I was like, for a minute, I was like, why is that important? And then I was like, oh, that's why. Oh. And yeah, you could get you could get the speech not on Rumble, you fucking Republican. You don't have to go to only Rumble to get it. Just
Thank
FYI.
You all very much. Thank you. That's some group.
You
of
Rumpublican.
people for endorsements to every group virtually in the country. Law enforcement endorsed us. Thank you very much. Thanks, Mark.
Bro, he sounds so tired lately.
Gotta win. He's gotta win. Gotta win. He's a good
Gotta
man.
win.
Thank you.
Powell does not speak today.
I feel much better. I feel very
He's
much
alive,
better
yeah.
that they got off the stage. I had no idea what was going to happen, but it's
He
not
got
that
shot
far
in the
down.
face, okay.
You know, I had no idea what was. I'm a big structural guy.
Big structural guy.
But
The
I want
best
to thank
structural.
also members
Love
of
structures.
Congress, Richard Hudson and Byron Donalds, 2 warriors, 2 great people, 2 unbelievable. Where's Byron? Thank you very
Well,
much.
I honestly,
Thank you very much.
I have tinfoil. Oh wait, I got
Look at that guy.
I'll tell you this. I think, as of lately, I think Donald Trump is trying to copy some of the Biden strategy. So, literally, I think he's being purposefully calm, and he is just repeating a lot of the same stuff, because if he goes off script and says something funny that makes headlines, it gets used against him, and then it gets misconstrued. Because, dude, he's been repeating himself a lot lately. And he's been sounding like more and more like a politician rather than the Trump we saw back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. That's my take.
Jackson, thank you very much. Thank you, Neil.
Yeah, we just went over the minutes.
RNC Chairman Michael Whatley, what a job he's doing. What a job he's doing. And North Carolina GOP Chairman Jason Simmons, who's been a friend of ours for a long time. Where's Jason? Nice tall character right here. Thank you very much, Jason. And somebody that's been with me from day one, he's a real general. You know, we have the real generals, and we have the fake woke generals that did so poorly in Afghanistan, should have all been fired. But this is a real general, Keith Kellogg. Right, Keith? And this is a great group. It's good to see you, Keith.
It's a great
He's
group.
been with me from before day one, right? He said, that guy should run. We got to get him to run. I like those guys.
He sounded tired in the beginning.
You know, there's quite a few of them, too. We have the front row, Joes, you know that? And very importantly, we have the most magnificent women. First time, you know, they travel all over the country to be with us for rallies. They're at close to a couple of hundred rallies. I don't know what their husbands are doing about this. This is a little crazy. Look how beautiful. And they're from North Carolina. And for a change, they don't have to travel so far, right? How far are you from here? 2 hours is nothing. It's a pretty big state, actually. Thank you very much. As always, you are special, special people, great women. They love our country. Before we begin, I want to address the massive scandal around the...
Dude! I didn't he's in a glass box. How come I just noticed that?
To see him. And it really is.
Bro, look, he is in a cage.
Total lie. Total lie. There's never been any
bro,
revision like this.
Look at this.
They wanted it to come out after the election.
Yeah, bro.
But somehow it got leaked.
He's literally behind a riot shield. Trump deploys riot shield. That's crazy.
Has been caught.
I just noticed that. I was like, what do you mean?
Job statistics
hiding behind.
The
I'm like,
true
oh.
extent of the economic ruin
that's crazy.
That they've inflicted on America. The new data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics shows that the administration padded the numbers with an extra, listen to this one, 818,000 jobs that don't exist. So they said they existed, and they never did exist. They built them up so that they could say what a wonderful job they're doing. No, we've never had numbers like this. They don't exist. They thought they could do it sometime after.
Did you say he built the wall?
We have an election coming up very quickly, but they wanted this to come out after November 5th, when it wouldn't have meant so much, but it came out a little early, so there's a patriot in there someplace, right? The real numbers are much worse than that. And Comrade Kamala, you know, she's Comrade, the most radical left person ever to run for a high political office in our country. Gets another 4 years.
Oh, Snow, let me run the preview.
And it'll vanish overnight. She gets 4 more years. You're going to see jobs vanish. Millions and millions will vanish, and inflation will completely destroy our country. We'll have inflation worse than they've given us. You know, when I gave it to them, I had virtually no inflation. And now their number's up to 22,
yeah, you got Snowflake, Zoom, Wolf Speed, Synopsis.
Is probably
I'll get previews while this shit's playing.
Because a lot of the things in their numbers.
Arc on the high?
I saw another one where the FBI releases crime statistics, and they weren't that bad. And then they left out little things like New York, Chicago. They left out various areas, and that wasn't so good. Your life savings will be totally wiped out. And if you put somebody like that in there.
I'm sorry, I'm like, that's a big claim.
How about him? She'll destroy our country just like she destroyed San Francisco, just like she destroyed California. With the Trump victory, we will once again have the greatest economy in history. We're going to do things that are going to make us so great so fast. We're going to bring it back. We're going to make America strong again. We're going to make America great again. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic. So I just want to thank you very much for your support, because I've always had fantastic support from you. Thank you.
USA.
Thank you very much.
There's no FOMC on.
We have a job to do.
Why are we watching a rally? Please, you guys, before you get mad about Donald Trump, educate yourself on today's calendar, because we've covered everything in much detail.
In the last little
So
while,
don't be a hoe.
Since the
There's literally nothing going on right
charade that
now.
they have going
I'm getting
on.
earnings
They
previews.
mentioned my name, I think, 271 times. They mentioned the economy like 12 times. They mentioned the border, maybe none. They don't talk about the border. Our great border czar doesn't talk about the border. But they mentioned me more than any other category. I'm now a category. They had me down today as a category. That's all they talk about. Trump. We've driven them crazy. They have Trump derangement syndrome. We've driven them crazy, and they should be driven crazy. They've done a terrible job for our country in every single way. There's not a thing they've done well except cheat and lie. They lie about stats. No, they lied about the crime numbers. The crime numbers didn't look bad. Then they found out that many of the worst places weren't included in the numbers. And that was done by the FBI, which is sad.
Coin running.
4 years ago, our country was strong and respected like never before. Our allies admired us. Our enemies feared us because everyone knew that as an American president, I was all about putting America first. That's true. Under my leadership, we rebuilt the United States military, created Space Force, and we made our allies pay their fair share and their fair dues. You know, we went to NATO, we say, you're not paying, you gotta pay. If you remember, President Bush would go and he'd make a speech, Obama would go, he'd make a speech, they all made speeches. This one didn't even make a speech, this last one. But I went, I said, nobody's paying, you gotta pay.
Gotta pay.
And they did, paid hundreds of billions of dollars. They said, well, does that mean you won't support us if we don't pay? I said, that's what it means. I had to say that. I got a lot of heat for that. People, the fake news. Oh, that's a lot of fake news. Wow, that's a lot of fake news.
Do all the Democratic chats get clapped in here? Yeah, if I go through your chat facts, if I go through your chat facts and it's just like literally you've not commented all day and you use their opportunity to talk shit about Donald Trump and have not contributed anything else to the chat, I'm going to ban you. And then if most of your chats are Trump derangement syndrome and literally you don't even post stock plays or anything, I'm going to ban you. I have no shame in that. I do not want to be around brainwashed people. We have people in here who are also Democrats. They don't get banned. You don't like it, shut your mouth. Same goes for both sides. Okay? Good.
You paid? No, let's assume we're not paid. Then you're delinquent, right? Well, yes, that's an old real estate term. You're delinquent, yes. No, we will not protect you. The press went crazy that I said, and you know what? If I would have said the other way, they would have never paid. Hundreds of billions were sent into NATO. But we defeated ISIS, we killed the world's top terrorists, we secured our borders, we achieved energy independence, we stood up to China, we protected Israel. We made peace in the Middle East with the Abraham Accords, and more. We did things like nobody ever heard of, and we brought our troops mostly back home. We didn't start any wars for 79 years it was before. We didn't start wars, 79, 80 years. Everybody said, oh, he's going to start wars with his attitude. No, my attitude kept us out of wars. I stopped wars with phone calls.
Facts.
Russia should have never happened. With Ukraine, would have never happened if I were president. Would have never happened. Nope, there was no talk of that. Would have never, ever happened with Putin. Would have never happened. And Israel, October 7th, would have never happened. Iran would have never done that. They had very little money at that point. Now they're rich as hell. But Biden allowed that to happen. And Kamala, where's Biden? What happened to Biden? Where is he? He's on a beach. He's on a beach. You know, he's got somebody that thinks he looks great in a bathing suit. He likes to go to a beach. How do you leave here and go on a beach? You can't do it. There are things you just don't do.
There you go. Old Trump's coming out.
Suit. Walks badly. It's hard to walk in the sand. You know, he has a hard time lifting his feet through the sand. And then he grabs the chair. The chair is meant for old people to lift and young kids to lift, like, you know, 4-year-old kids, right? And he can't lift it. He needs a little help. The whole thing is crazy. How we ever got that is crazy. And what happened to our country with inflation and with disrespect from all over the world, and all these wars are starting all over the place. And we're very close to a third world war, and don't kid yourself, because they are laughing, but they're not laughing too much. They're a little worried about a certain person winning the election. We had some very good polls today. And if that happens, you're not going to have any third world wars.
Minutes. So you guys are 30 minutes behind.
Every American was safer under President Trump. In fact, the entire
I'm getting
world
earnings
was safer when I
previews, but
sat
you guys already
behind that
missed the Fed
beautiful
minutes, so
Resolute
go
desk
look
in
it
the
up if
Oval
you're
Office.
looking for
I
that
heard the other
info.
day for the first time,
So that's
I heard
wild.
Biden say, the beautiful Resolute desk. He never said that before. They copy me. When I say we're a nation in decline, guys are copying me. Then they say they shouldn't say that, but they thought the words were beautiful. But they copy me all the time.
Oh, there's some news on Lucid today.
In that case, it was Republicans that were copying me because they happen to be right. So I don't mind if a Republican copies me. Any of you guys want to copy me. But it's a sad thing to have to say, but they copy me. The Resolute desk, he never mentioned that. He doesn't even know what the hell the Resolute desk is. Exactly 3 years ago this month, the weakness and incompetence of
I didn't mean to
Harris,
pin that message. How do I unpin
Joe
it?
Biden delivered the most humiliating event in the history of our country and one of the biggest military disasters in the history of the world, as far as I'm concerned. No one will ever forget the horrifying images of their catastrophic retreat from Afghanistan. Desperate Afghans fell to their deaths from the wheels of U.S. cargo planes that were 3,000 feet.
Spies ripping, Bond stayed, high ticker going off right now. A lot of different names.
Prisons after Biden and Harris surrendered Bagram, one of the largest air military bases anywhere in the world. We spent billions and billions of dollars building it many years ago. And you know, it was important to keep it. I was never leaving that. I would have been out faster than them. I said, that's not, we were there for almost 21 years. And I said, what are we doing? What are we doing here? And we had no soldiers killed for 18 months while I was there because they knew, don't play around with our soldiers. They were killing them. They were killing them under Obama. Did you see Barack Hussein Obama last night? Taking little shots.
He loves saying the middle name.
President. And so was Michelle. You know, they always say, sure, please stick to policy. Don't get personal. And yet they're getting personal all night long, these people. Do I still have to stick to policy? Sir, you must stick to policy. You'll win it on the border.
IRM
You'll win
ripping.
it with inflation. You'll win it with your great military that you built that they gave away $85
Martin
billion
Shkreli
worth
like
of
Sayova.
Afghanistan. Sir, you're going to win it on crime. The crime is running through the streets like never before. You're going to win it on all of these things, and maybe especially, I think two things, the economy, inflation, because I view them together, what they've done to inflation, and they caused it with energy. What they did with energy is so stupid. If we were there, our energy, we would be so dominant all over the world right now. We were already energy independent. I made you energy independent, but we would be energy dominant, we'd be paying back debt, we'd be reducing your taxes still further. We gave you the largest tax cuts
I got a couple
ever.
of these ready to go.
And a lot of good things were going to happen, but now we're just going to have to sort of call it a delay of 4 years. But these people don't have any idea what they're doing. You had 13 heroic U.S. service members.
Actually, let me see
were
one more,
tragically and
then we'll get into
killed.
this,
I got
depending
to know a lot
on when
of the relatives, friends,
I think he'll be
and
done soon.
mothers and fathers of those 13 people. 45 others were horrifically wounded, and $85 billion worth of the best military equipment anywhere in the world was handed over to these people. In fact, Afghanistan is now one of the largest arms merchants anywhere in the world. Did you know that? They're selling our equipment at tremendous prices. They're selling our beautiful. We had 70,000 armored trucks, many of them armored trucks and vehicles. Think of this. We had 700,000 rifles and guns. I actually say, what the hell did they need so many for? 700,000 rifles and guns. We had goggles, brand new, right out of the box. You know, they didn't fight at night because they never had goggles, right? Good fighters. They never had goggles. Now they have brand new goggles, all left by the Biden-Harris administration. Gave them billions and billions of dollars, just gave it to them, and now they sell that equipment because they don't need 700,000 rifles. They need 20,000, little difference. They don't need 70,000 vehicles. They need 500 vehicles. you have to ask yourself, who bought all that stuff in the first place? Who bought it all? How disgusted we're all when we see, all of us are, when we see 3 days ago when we viewed their parade, our military equipment running down the middle of their main avenue, brand new, beautiful, armor-plated trucks, tanks, and vehicles, running down the middle, and they're all celebrating because we have stupid people running our government, and she'll be worse than Biden because he wasn't really a believer, but she's a radical left believer. She ruined San Francisco, she ruined California, and if she gets in, our country doesn't have a chance. This calamity is on Comrade Kamala Harris's shoulders. I think her name will be Comrade because I think that's the most accurate name. You know, I've been looking for a name. People are saying, sir, don't do it. You know all my names. They've all worked. They've all been very successful. And I really didn't find one with her.
He said, don't give a nickname, sir.
She's a woman. I said, so is Hillary Clinton. I called her Crooked Hillary. So nobody complained about that, right? Right? Mr. Governor, nobody complained about that. No, I called her Crooked Hillary. I call people names. I call crazy Nancy Pelosi crazy because she is. She's nuts. You know, Biden is really angry. You know, he's very angry. He was so angry the other night, he's like seething. You ever see a guy make a speech? It's such anger and so uncomfortable, just shouting, yeah. But he's terrible. He's just terrible. Should have never been there. We all know that. Should have never been there. What they've done to this
clap
country
that fool
is
because look,
incredible. But she bragged
your
that
first
she
messages
would
of the day, even yesterday, is just complaining
the last person
about
in the room, and
Trump.
She was the last
If
person
y'all can't
in the
add
room
anything else to the
with Biden
chat,
when
I'm
the
going to
two
clap
of them
you.
decided
It's
to
so
pull
easy.
the troops out of
So I like playing Biden
Afghanistan. And by the way,
because it
pulling them out
gets.
was
I like
absolutely
playing
right.
Trump
I
because
was
it
gonna
gets
do it.
y'all
I'm
out
the
of
one
here.
that got
I'm
the
able to find
soldiers
out
down to 5,000 people.
what's
I was
good.
gonna do it, but we were going to get out last. You don't pull the soldiers out first. You let the soldiers stay last.
I know this got funny
And
here.
the head of the Taliban respected me, Abdul. I had conversations with him. After my conversations, not one soldier in 18 months was killed, but you pull the soldiers out last. Milley and these guys, you know, we have great generals, but Milley and Mattis and these guys, they didn't know what the hell. I call them television generals. The television generals are no good, but the generals that defeated ISIS, for me, were great. We have a great military. But she had the final vote. She had the final say, and she was all for it. You take the soldiers out. If I took that young person right there, about 5 or 6 years old, beautiful young person, and if I said, I gave little details, like about 30 seconds worth of details. Would you take the military out first or last? Sir, I'd take the military out last. But they took it out first. And then we left hostages. We left all of the equipment. We left everything. And we left Bagram, and now China is occupying Bagram. Bagram being 1 hour away from where China makes its nuclear weapons. Wouldn't it have been nice to have our big, fat, beautiful base? It was probably built there for that reason. But China 1 hour away, and now China is occupying that massive, big base. Some of the biggest runways in the world. They can hold heavier loads than any runways in the world. Under my leadership, we were getting out of Afghanistan, but we were going to get out with dignity, pride, and with strength. When I left office, we had not lost a single service member in the combat in Afghanistan in more than 18 months. And then we had that horrible day where we lost so many, and so many were so badly hurt. Arms, legs gone, face just obliterated. We lost so many great people that day. Nobody talks about the people that were so badly injured. They never mention them. I always mention them. All over the world, our adversaries knew that America was not to be trifled with when I was your commander-in-chief. And you know, it's very interesting. If you look at Hungary, very strong country, very strong leader, Viktor Orban, he said the only thing that's going to save the whole world is Trump has to be president again. We had no problems. We had no problems. He said, we had no problems. I don't use the term, but he did. He said, China was afraid of him. Russia was afraid of him. They always said, oh, I was so friendly to Russia. I'm the one that stopped the Russian pipeline called Nord Stream 2. Nobody ever, the biggest development they ever had to feed oil all over Europe, I stopped it. And then Biden comes in and he gives them everything. He gave them the pipeline. They built the pipeline, but I stopped it. Putin said, that's the worst thing that's ever happened to us. I said, I'm sorry, I have to do it. And he approves it right away. And then they say, Trump was not strong on Russia. I think they got it wrong. Putin actually said, if you weren't strong, I'd like to find out how bad would you be if you were strong, because you were brutal. But you know, I got along with him. It's good to get along with these countries. I got along with China. That wouldn't have happened, what's happening right now. They're planning an attack on Taiwan. There's no question about that. That wouldn't have happened. It wasn't going to happen. They knew that you weren't allowed to do that. Putin
all right, I went early. I had one out of those earnings.
Israel would have never
I need to go
been
pee
attacked.
still. I didn't do it, but I saw that preview.
So many
and I got a
people
little bit
dead,
excited. So here's the deal. I'm voting for Donald Trump. So if you are voting for Kamala, I'd be careful. Don't be too much of a freeloader because I have a play. So I don't know, maybe short it if you are a Kamala voter. You could do what you need to do. But I did urban both ways. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed 2 standard deviation. I went a little closer because the spreads. I bought 5 of the 47 calls. And then I bought 10 of the 34 puts. And then right before close, I am going to sell all of them but one. Just like we did the target, I'm going to try to get a free play, okay? So calls and puts, 2 standard deviation on urban. And again, if you are voting for Kamala, then I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, all right? So good luck. Good luck.
They're overrated. And he went in, and the same thing happened with Iran. Iran was not.
You're voting for Kamala? I could tell.
And now
so look
Iran
at
is a rich
your whole
nation.
entire
They
chat
have $300
history
billion.
all
They have
day.
no money.
You have not
And in
contributed
3.5
anything
years,
related to
they made
stocks.
$300
So I'm not going to lie. Sounds very Kamala Harris voter of you.
They made it
So
all
thank
in
you for
3.5
proving the
years.
point.
They had none when I left.
You have a good
And
life.
We would have made a fair deal
Thank you
with
for your
them. They
investment
can't
in the
have a
channel.
nuclear weapon. Very simple. You can't have a nuclear weapon. Other than that, we want you to have great lives. But I do hear they're after me. But
That is.
that's the
All
way
right,
it
I'll be
is.
right back.
Look, I'm here for you, and I'm here even for the world. We want to stop world
you
wars
block him?
because the equipment is so devastating.
Why
now.
would I not?
A world war is obliteration. We can't have a world war. Every dictator, tyrant, and terrorist on the planet knows that they can get away with murder under Kamala and Crooked Joe. Kidnappers are getting millions and millions of dollars, but now they're getting billions. They're getting billions. What did you get for the 4 people that we released? Sure, they got $6 billion. What is $6 billion? Does anyone know what that means? $6 billion. They got $6 billion. People get kidnapped and, you know, they ask for like, how about $1,000? How about 500? They got $6 billion from these idiots. And you know what happens? When that happens, a lot of people are going to get kidnapped because they say, we're dealing with stupid people. A lot of people. We had 59 people that were hostage, some in North Korea. That's about as tough as it gets. We got people out without paying for anything. We never gave money. We didn't want to give money. If we gave money, all they do is they go around kidnapping everybody. These people give, not only do they give $6 billion, they got the Prince of Death out. He's the #1 arms merchant in the world. Russia got him as part of one of the deals. The #1 arms merchant in the world. We got a couple of people. But, you know, why were they there? And why did they do what they did? But they got some of the most criminal, the toughest, meanest criminals anywhere in the world. On top of that, we paid them billions and billions of dollars. We're run by very stupid people. I'd like to use a different word. I'd like to use a much more sophisticated word, but there's no word I can think of. Incompetent. How about incompetent? As a result, peace in Europe has been shattered by the largest European land war since the fall of Nazi Germany. This is the largest war there's been, and this war is going to escalate and escalate. When, if, but when. I have to always say if, you know, because they cheat. I would say when if they didn't cheat, but they cheat. That's the one thing. They're great at cheating in elections. If we win, I'll get that thing settled before I take the office. I'll get it settled as president-elect. I'll get that war stopped. with Russia. Yeah, we'll get that stopped. Ukraine and Russia, we're going to get it stopped, and quickly. It'll be done before I get to office. It would not have happened if I was president. It wasn't going to happen in the Middle East.
The play?
Jewish
Who are you
people
voting for?
have suffered the worst atrocities and deadliest attacks since the Holocaust. There's no question about
But
that.
I think I might end it.
The United States has been forced to abandon more embassies.
We'll call it a day. I have a couple previews, and then we'll go over them. And I feel you, man. I like sophisticated talks. I know some of you are like, I'm a Trump supporter, and I don't know if we should ban everybody, but honestly, these people aren't educated. These people aren't sophisticated. They do not want to have a conversation. So I am looking at people's chat faxes before I block them, okay? I hope you give me the benefit of the doubt, but like I showed you the last 4 on stream that I banned. If I go through their whole entire contribution for today or the last couple of days, they're not adding anything. Like, they don't care about stocks. They don't care about nothing. They're not even listening. It's just like propaganda. That's why I'm like, if that's how it looks, then I don't feel bad about it, to be honest with you. So you could try to make me look a certain way, but nah, y'all hoes. Yeah, dude, it's all bots, bro. They're not, like, they're real people. Like, you could tell when they react, but I'm like, nah, if you want a real conversation, let's have one. But if it's all negativity, all hatred, it's only one message, you know what I'm saying? It's like, then I'm not going to, you don't want to talk, I'm not going to talk to you. So we don't have to worry about it too much. You know what I'm saying? So I got you, baby. I got you. But if Donald's still going, we'll come back to it. I did do the urban play. But I'm only got Zoom, Synopsis, Urban, Baidu, and AAP. Baidu and AAP in the morning. Zoom, Synopsis, and Urban after the bell today. I already have this. So Zoom, I'm only going to go to the ending here. And then you guys, I could price them in. What I'll do is I'll read you the preview, and then I'll do the math on the pricing in. If I make a play, I'll let you know, and then I'll play Trump as I do the pricing in. I did both long and short on Urban. I like Urban because it's consumer related. That's the only, I took that one earlier, so I might play the other ones, but Urban stuck out the most. It wasn't pricing in as much, but it was still high. It's a big mover, and then quite simply, it's related to the most volatile industry this quarter. Think about it. We hit Target, we hit Nike, Starbucks as well. All of those are consumer related. Oh, snow. Wait, I had Snowflake. How come I didn't save it? Hey, yo. No. I should have Snowflake. That's weird. All right, well, let me do Zoom, and then I'll get to Snowflakes. Go enjoy it, baby. Have a good one. Have a great day. I did 2 standard deviation Urban both ways, but I'm going to sell out all of them except one before close. That's what I've been doing lately. I've been trying to get free plays, but I'm not really holding the initial size. So Zoom is down. Is this Zoom? Yeah. Zoom is down 9.4 since May. Whoa, what's GDC? RFK to drop out. GDC, big pop. Oh, this thing's already up, 179. Be careful, but I think it's going parabolic with the high ticker. That's a fat print. Basterma. Oh, and the Bahib Basterma, Habibi. Hey, not banned still. Tell 'em. Hey, man. All right. All right, my bad. So Zoom down 9.4, SPY is up 4.6, XLK is up 3.3 since May 20th. Near-term options imply 8.7% move. Last 4 quarters, break even, gain of 8, break even, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. And forward quarter revenue has beaten 3 of the last 20. Yikes. You know what Basterma is? Isn't it fire? All right, I have Snowflake too, but I don't know. I don't like Zoom at all. I think Zoom is overhyped. Too much premium. Only way you get lucky is if There's a weird Mpox thing that spreads. You know, that seems to be the only real driver of any of that. So we will see. But Snowflake, they are down 21% since May 22nd. SPY is up 4.7. XLK is up 2.9. This is the part I don't like. Near-term options imply 11.4. So I'm going to go back on the option chain and price these all in again, but I'm reading you the numbers for now. These numbers are accurate fairly. So it is pricing in 11.4. Near-term, our last 4 quarters, loss of 5, loss of 18, gain of 7, and loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 15 quarters. EPS has beaten 11 of the last 13 quarters. I'm glad you like that joke on the watch list. I even chuckled thinking about it. I don't know. Snowflake, I think there's a lot of value. I just don't like what's priced in. So I feel like if you have a risky bone in your body, you know what I'm saying? And you don't really like, if you feeling like a fuck it type beat, that one might be the one you want. Just because it has a lot of dollars, but it's mad expensive, dude. Whoa, there's people buying wicked options on here. That'd be like 300. They're heavy manipulated. They're really expensive. I have an idea, actually. I kind of have a crazy idea. Yeah. Still 11%. You're going to need, where is it? It's pricing in like 14, 15. You need like $30. $30 is 2 standards. Those are like $100. Those are really expensive. Where is this piece of shit? No, I got it. I don't know. I'm going to take a risk. I'm kind of loco. And to the downside. So I just looked at the chain. People are going ape shit on this thing. Two standards would be like 1.6. I'm going above that. I'll tell you here in a second. Let me get the other side. You spent all day prepping, like growing your own food, or? I mean, all right, let me get you the other ones, and then I'll go back to the snow one. What's the next one? Synopsis, and then urban. I'll tell you here in a second. Oh, damn, those already went down? Okay. So synopsis They're down 4.2 since May. SPY is up 4.7. XLK is up 2.9. Near-term options 10.1. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, gain of 7, loss of 2, loss of 1. Revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 with 8 in line. And EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20. Forward quarter has beaten 1 out of the last 10. Synopsis used to be a huge mover, but lately it hasn't. So I think that's the problem with it for now. So we'll see. And then Urban, this is the last one for after hours. I already told you guys the play, but they are literally down 1.4. SPY's up 4.4. XLY down 2.6. They're implying 9.8. This is what I didn't like, but I feel like 18% would kind of be more realistic. Not only does Urban have the pin, but literally 2 standard deviations is right where it was on its last pop. So again, being consumer related, that's why. Like, look at this thing hasn't moved. It's not really a big mover. So, but again, I'm going to sell out all of those but one, and then revenue has beaten 11 of the last 20, and EPS has beaten 10 of the last 19. So, I didn't go over the snowflake play yet. I wanted to just get these out of the way, so we can do it. All right, but that's all the plays for pre-market. Or after hours today. Then the next ones are pre-market. Baidu, I'm just holding shares. I might grab puts, but I'm kind of down. And then AAP, that's the only one. But Snowflake, you guys are going to think I'm insane, but I'm going to I just think I'm going to get lucky on this one, to be honest with you. I like how the option chain is. It seems pretty crackheady, and this is how these kind of move ahead of it. But I grabbed the 190s for Snowflake, but I grabbed 100 of them, and I'm going to sell all of them but one by close. And then I grabbed the 103 puts for next week. 103, that's about 2 standard deviation, but the 190 is way, way too far. The ideal price would be 160, but I thought that's too much. But that's why I went with the far out the monies, because I'm like, fuck it. If they're already running it up like that, it's either going to dump by close or we might get lucky, kind of like we saw with Target yesterday. Ta-da! I looked for Wolf Speed, but I couldn't find it. And then you said, what, CSIQ? That's the solar one. I could price it for you, but that's about it. Let me do these ones after hours, and then we'll go from there. Again, all of these I will be out with 99% of them before close. Yeah, the 160, way too expensive. Well, look at the contract activity, though. That's what really caught my attention on Snowflake. That's why I went with the play. I was speaking out loud. I told you, I was like, hey, man, if you guys are a little risky, if you have that bone in your body, this chain is tweaking out a little bit. You have 1,000 worth of a stock. How do you hedge it properly? Or 1,000 shares? Well, that's different. It all depends. But if it was only $1,000, I wouldn't even hedge it. Usually you only want to hedge if there's like a really big exposure. Not the weekly. I grab the next week. Always. Always. So I'm always on time. Week 170. Oh, the weekly. Yeah, the weekly. But remember, tomorrow's Thursday. So the 2 standards is decent, but it's just not like, it's not going. It's already gone. That's the problem. So again, Baidu, this one's tomorrow. So Baidu is down 18.5 since May. SPY is up 5.8. XLK is up 6.3. Last 4 quarters, gain of 2, loss of 8, gain of 2, gain of 3. Revenue has beaten 19 of the last 20. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20. So Baidu's pricing it a lot. Baidu's expensive. I might only go for puts. And then what's the other one? So always on top. You gave me your mom. It's Auto Parts. Power hour. In about 20 seconds, yeah. We out here, Habibi. We out here. We out. Chinese car maker BYD reveals plug-in hybrid Song Pro SUV in Mexico. What? That's crazy. Bro, you got Chinese EVs in Mexico. No way. Bro, that's crazy. Advanced Auto? What? Oh, they cut the dividend, huh? That's crazy. It's only... I thought Advanced Auto Parts had a high divvy. That's nuts. The ride or die. Dude, they did. I didn't even know they cut the dividend. That sucks because AAP would have been a great value name, but without the divvy, I don't even know if it's worth it on that. That's nuts. All right, well, Advanced Auto Parts, they're down 13.2. S&P is up 5.7. XLY is up 5.9. Near-term options imply 13.4. Last 4 quarters, loss of 11, gain of 3, loss of 5, gain of 3. Revenue has beaten 8 of the last 20 with 8 in line. EPS has beaten 9 of the last 20 with 2 in line. Short interest is 12%. It's a SUV, a BYD. Literally, they're announcing a plug-in hybrid in Mexico. GDC, I still have this one up here, bro. That thing keeps going nuts. But yeah, Urban and Snowflake, those are my only earnings plays. If you need me to price anything, I mean, you guys, I encourage you to, like, go to the option chain. So, like, CSIQ, somebody was asking me about that. 14, yeah, your price is about $1.30. That's just, like, under 10%. What was the other one? Wolf. 290 to 270. I'm getting $3. I go 290. So Wolf, that's over. All of these are over 10% or around there. Yeah, you got to watch that. I don't like any of those two, to be honest. Lower share price, higher premium. Not really the biggest fan, huh? Not even. Remember, the other day was one of the lowest days of volume on the SPY. So I would not be surprised by that. Oh, those TLT calls came back. You guys remember those, the September ones? I didn't really realize that. Always on time. I think Roblox went crazy. That's it. I get out, and then he goes nuts. Oh, damn. I did not even... Damn. Could have been like extra $3,000, $4,000. You sold the TLT calls. Oh, Kava? Yeah. Kava 101. Looks to be 11. Kava's at $100? Oh, no way. What? This is a joke, right? Yo, that's crazy. Because that's very wild, dude. I think it is. Somebody, I forgot what company they were prior, but somebody told me all their other shit. Like, you guys know it's like it's not like a scheme, but it's like they pretty much were just a failed restaurant group, and then they just turned them all into Kavas. Like, they were low-key BK. That's nuts. When is it? August 20. Oh, they're tomorrow after close. So, yeah, pricing in 10, and it moves 10. Not that bad. Kava calls. Hey, man, that's bank on them, baby. That's crazy, though. I did not know this thing was at $100. I thought it was in the morning. Mine says August 22nd after the close. I could be wrong, but that's what my thing says from dated yesterday. Snow call. No, the 2 standard deviations on Snowflake is about 160 I went higher than that for a more riskier play so I could sell out before close. U.S. criminal probe into WAMCO said to focus on cherry picking. What's that? What's WAMCO? WAM. Nothing public. That's Ben? Ben Franklin? Franklin Resources? When you sit at the 3-point line when your team play defense. Amen. Amen. I be cherry picking on them fast breaks, bro. I'm not going to lie. That ball go in the air, I start running down court. They don't feel me. Pfizer. I was just oh shit. I was just going through my value checks. Oh, Pfizer's dumping. Bro, Roblo's going crazy. Always on time. You gave me. Why is that song? Someone said something that got stuck in my head all day. About Chipotle. I like it. Just get it at a good price. I mean, the one thing I don't like is where it's at in terms of price, but I like the company. I hope it's not too much of a risk if the CEO, I hope he don't fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. TNXP no longer supported on Robinhood. Or? That's not good. Yeah, long-term climbing, bro. We did it, Joe. Take on the Fed minutes. There's a couple of surprises, but, I mean, I could go over it on the watch list, but long story short, is that Ben? Is that the WAMCO headline? Because that is dropping. So Troy just said Ben after I said that headline with WAMCO and the criminal probe, but they are selling off. I don't know. I have to confirm it. That's a lie. Oh, you confirm? So it is? Yeah. Well, there you go. But I'll go over the minutes again. I mean, you could go kind of read some of the top headlines. It's old data, but like I was telling you guys all day today, I think all of these events were scams. I was saying I don't think the minutes are going to move us. I said I don't think the jobs report, just like the rebalancing. So I can recap it, but all it was is, you know, a little bit more likely we get a rate cut in September, but there is still a couple of confusing things, or not as we don't feel as confident in it just yet. I mean, everything was pretty scammy today. Or again, just wait till Friday, because like I told you, you know, it's going to be this setup of, you know, everybody's excited, but these events aren't really. They shouldn't be producing anything. But hey. I like how oil came back, but oil's still, like, it bounced from the bottom, but it's still down 1.5, bro. Hideous. Whirlpool? Is it dumping? Because I feel like a lot of value names are dumping right now. No, Whirlpool's going up. Trump is still live. Yeah, we were watching it earlier, and I just wanted to get because it's Power Hour. I just want to get the earnings plays. We talked about Sirius. Everybody's asking if I buy it because of Buffett, and then they signed the call her daddy girl. But I don't know. I think Sirius, I think we're past that era. Doing nothing. I said it, man. I was like, bro, I a very deceptive week in all of these events, bro. I'm like, dude, they're all bullshit. But there's like a lot of hype behind them. It's hella weird. Let me see this. Calculate. I'm done with that. All right, I'm going to play you your rest of your Trump, and then I sold the Urbans because those just popped up heavy. So Urban, you have 38%. You could sell all but one and make them free. Both sides. Calls and puts went up. So Urban is now free, still have the snowflakes. I will BRB.
Ago, you got to see, she ran against Biden. There were 22 people running. She was the first to leave. She quit because she went down like that. And she was the first one out. She never made it to the first state in the primary. She never made it to Iowa. Never made it to Iowa. She didn't get one vote. And she still hasn't gotten one vote. And she won't have one vote. Think of it. Biden, I'm not a fan of Biden. I think he was terrible. A terrible president. What he did to our country, you look at him with the planes and the stairs and the falling all over the place, and he had no idea what the hell was happening. He couldn't find his way off a stage. A stair here, stair there, stair. I got stairs all over the place. He'd finish his speech, I'd look around, where am I? His speeches lasted, the nice part, it was good in the hot sun because they lasted for about 2 minutes and you could go home. But nobody would come anyway. But we can't let her, she's much worse than him actually, because she's actually more radical. He never believed it. He just did it for votes. I don't know why you'd get votes by having open borders. She wants open borders. If she became president in 4 years, you'd have 60 to 70 million people from all over the world. And it's not just South America. And remember, they're releasing them from their jails and their prisons. They're coming out of jails and prisons and mental institutions and insane asylums. Then we have hundreds and probably thousands of terrorists that have come into our country. We probably have a few here. Welcome, welcome. But we probably have a few here. And she's all for it. And now she's saying, and you see what she's saying, well, the wall was largely built. We were adding space onto the wall. We built hundreds of miles of wall. I actually took it because Congress gave us a hard time. And
so I was just showing you that account pumping rocket ships. First message of the day. Only shit talking Trump. I'm telling you guys, I'm not being that unfair. People are hella weird. That's what I've been on, bro. Y'all playing me.
We ordered it. It was there. And we had that rotten, horrible election, where we did much better than we did the first time. And bad things happened, and all of a sudden, I hear that they want to have open borders. And I thought they were kidding. Who the hell wants open borders? And then they said, we'll give you health care. Now they're saying all about how they're getting tough in the borders. and how they were tough, except they have a couple of problems. Do you know that we flew in 1 million people, airplanes, over the top of the border, beautiful airplanes. They're flying them in. If you want to stop people, you're not flying them in on airplanes, and many other things. No, they wanted open borders, and we have a country that's loaded up with many, many criminals right now, of the worst. They emptied their jails. They emptied their jails and prisons. They emptied their mental institutions into our country, largely. Now, they're continuing to do it. But if you look at many of these countries that we're talking about, frankly, who can blame them? They're dropping their prisoners into the United States of America. They're dropping all of these people into the United States, including their mental institution people. Any terrorists they have, they're dropping them into the United States. We're taking hundreds of thousands of people that were in jail for murder. You take a look at Venezuela, their jails are half. And I'm surprised half, because frankly, I would have worked faster than that. If I were running it, I would have had all of them out of there by now. They go to Caracas, they take all their gang members, all of their killers, their murderers, their drug dealers, they take them and they're putting them into the United States, and their crime is down 72%. In fact, next time what we'll do, instead of North Carolina, we'll have our next little gathering in Venezuela, because it will be much safer than being in our country. If these people win, you're not going to have any meetings, you're not going to have anything. There'll be chaos in our country. And we just can't let it happen. We can't let it happen. We can't let it happen. Remember when Biden sent Kamala to Europe to stop the war in Ukraine, she met with Putin, and then 3 days later he attacked. How did she do? You think she did a good job? She met with Putin to tell him don't do it, and 3 days later he attacked. That's when the attack started. Did you know that, General? Should have sent you. But over 500,000, they say, are dead or wounded, but it's a much higher number than that. And everything lies in ruin. Look, we are going to fight like hell to win this election. They are going to cheat like hell to win the election, because they have no bounds. They have no bounds. I've said to some Republicans once, in a place called Philadelphia, which I love. I went to school in Philadelphia, but it's suffering tremendously, like Chicago, like every Democrat-run city is suffering. But I said, like, why do we allow them to do it? Do Republicans do what they do with the stuffing the boxes, with all of the different things they do? Sir, we're proud Americans. And that's really the right thing to say. But they have no bounds. We have to win this election. If we don't win this election, we are in such trouble as a country. We're in trouble right now, but you have the right guy to straighten it out. I'll get it straightened out. I'll get it straightened out fast. We're going to have peace through strength all over the world, like we had just a short while ago. And I just want to say, closing, it's an honor to have served for 4 years. I wish we didn't have this break. The only thing good about the break is it shows how bad it can get, because we've never had a country that's been in shape like this country is in right now. We have squalor in our streets. Our vets are disregarded, living on sidewalks in freezing cold and unbelievably hot cities all over the country. And yet we have people coming in to our country that are living in luxury hotels. This is what we have. We're going to straighten out our country through common sense. We're going to straighten out our country with the United States of America. We're the greatest country in the world. We're not going to let this continue to go. We're going to straighten it out. We're going to make it bigger, better, stronger than ever before. We're going to bring in business. We're going to use tariffs to take advantage of our great strength and to, frankly, hurt countries that are hurting us and have been hurting us on trade for many, many years. Right now, China is building massive auto plants in Mexico, and they think that those plants are going to make cars and they're going to sell them across the line for no tax, no anything, destroy what's left in Detroit, which frankly, compared to years ago, is very little, and South Carolina and many other places. We're not going to let it happen. We will charge them 150 or 200% tariff, and all of that investment that they made is now worthless. We're not going to let them do that. We're not going to let them destroy our automobile industry. The United Auto Workers has a grossly incompetent man at the head. They want to make all electric cars, and Elon Musk is a friend of mine. You saw he endorsed me very strongly, and he understands that I'm right. And I love electric cars.
Elon's
that
my
have an
friend
incredible
now.
purpose.
He
They
begged,
have an
he
incredible
groveled,
purpose. They're
but
unbelievable
now we're
what
boys.
they can do, and he makes a great product.
That's my
But I told
brother
him, I
from
said,
another.
before you endorse, you have to understand, we have to have gasoline-propelled cars. Again, we have more liquid gold than anybody anywhere in the world, more than Saudi Arabia, more than Russia. We have more than anybody. We're going to quadruple that business. We're going to be much bigger than both of them put together. We're going to pay down debt. We're going to reduce your taxes. I gave you the largest tax cut in history, the largest regulatory cut in history. That created all of the jobs. And when Biden talks about jobs, by the way, because they lie so much, the jobs he created, almost all of them, almost 100%, people say more than 100%, went to illegal aliens. The other, remember this, the numbers sound good because they're called bounce back jobs. We had a pandemic, people were laid off, and then as soon, and this is common for ages, when a pandemic goes, you have bounce back. The businesses, and had we not done what we did with money, probably some of you benefited, but we would have been in a 1929 style depression. We did it just right. The problem is,
Oil's been
they
getting
came
murdered.
in, they no longer needed money. We gave them a country that was fixed, and more people died during Biden. Think of that, than died during us from COVID. Many more people died during them.
Oh, we are kind of coming
Think
down.
of
So are
this.
bonds.
We gave them a country, and they blew it.
RFK
because they
plans
took
to
so
endorse
much,
Trump.
They took trillions and trillions of money. They kept
So the
feeding
guy I
it,
would have voted for,
and
there you
that's
go.
what
We're
caused,
in the
along
same
with their
page.
bad
I was just
energy
early.
Policies, that's what caused this
Excuse me.
tremendous inflation, which is destroying the people of our country. And frankly, it's contagious. It's all over the world. But we're the ones that started it with their bad policy. So we're going to work very hard. We've got to win. We've got to win this state. This state is a very, very big state to win. We've won it twice, and we're going to win it again.
I just kicked my computer. But not a recommendation. Those snows are going. I thought they would have taken longer. The snowflakes are already running there, so you got like 20 or 30% there. I sold all of them but 2. I have free snowflake plays. It was about like $200 profit or $300, and then I'm still in the puts. So the only play I have not made free is the snow put. Otherwise, urban both ways, free 99. Snowflake calls, free 99. And now we have the puts. They're up, but they're not enough to make them free yet. At least one. So that's it. Is he gone? Yeah. That was a long speech, man. We turned it off. We turned it on. I tell you, that's a big rally. The biggest rally. Huge rally. I know rallies. Thousands of people. I see you back there. Good work. Good work. You're looking good. Fuck Kamala. Comrade. We got this. I see you. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. Mate, get out to the pulse. Get out to the pulse. Bam, 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 bam. Good song. That toll call, you got it? Oh, I'm jealous. I wanted it. That's fire, dude. Good work. Good work. And then TLT plays are up. It sucks. The target, though, if you monetize the target in the morning, you did good. But those are only up like 70% now. Hustling. These run-up plays are doing good, but that's it. You only have it on the day. If you go too early, you get smashed. I did. And then you can't really go too late. But so far, at least walk away with a free play. I'm down. And then long term, bro. Again, Whirlpool, that one went up. I hope we could get an X-Divvy run-up. That'd be cool. You know, with a little dividend. Disappointed in me? Freedom of speech? You're not disappointed in me. It's okay. My teachers were disappointed in me, and then I became extremely successful. So, either way, I didn't care what they thought. I don't care anymore. I'm going to stand for the truth in what I believe in. You're more than welcome to participate. If you fall in line with propaganda, then that's it. I cannot tolerate you. I'm very confident in my beliefs and what I'm saying, and I do think I'm operating in fairness. Hence why even today, as you guys were complaining about some of them, I proceeded to show you my evidence as to why I was banning people. So you could feel free to be disappointed. I cannot control that, but I have explained my position very, very, very specifically. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. If you don't like it, I cannot do anything for you. That's how I feel right now. I like that song. I'm down with it. There's a second. Oh, yeah, wait, Charlie. Can I post your company for the reviews? I didn't get the confirmation from you. I was like, I said I'm not responsible if it backfires. You think you're good? All right, let's do it. I want to see, guys. You guys think we could get mad reviews on Charlie's company? Don't make them like too fake, you know. But this is Charlie. You got to show him some love, baby. Cheetah Stan in Texas. It's my favorite. He's my favorite Texan. I'm just kidding, Texas people. Don't hurt me. I have so many Texas people, and they all have guns. So don't. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. I just really like Charlie. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Don't hurt me. What does he make? I'm pretty sure Charlie, you bought this company, right? I think Charlie came on as an investor and then took it over, and he liked the value, and then he just started running it. It's like lights and camera stuff. Oh shit! I closed it out. I was gonna say I want to see. Let's see how powerful you guys are at with it. Because Google will try to remove them. Oh, really? No, I don't want you to. Well, I was just shocked with the. I can't believe y'all did that to Macy's. I didn't even tell you to. Yeah, I think Charlie did M&A with the company. They literally just bought it. I think it was during even 21 or 22. I think they were kind of getting clapped a little, and then he came in and said, "What's up?" Whoa. You figured out the bank would do a reverse mortgage for your dad, even if he's co-owner? Is now as if he is the capital, is it better to buy it first, then get the reverse? Or just do it now to acquire the rest? What do you mean? He wants to buy another house? So I would just buy the house you want and use the reverse mortgage to buy the house. Because all you need is you have to put down 40%. As long as you have the down payment, you could pull it off. But that's awesome, bro. I hope it works. Riley, I had Whirlpool up here. I had Riley up earlier. I was trying to wake up. Spy at we painfully did nothing today. Business name is Cheetah Stands in Texas. You did M&A, but you were already a user and friends with the owner. Acquired in 2022. Yeah. I remember this story. That's why I was like, yeah. About right. But he had some rapport. HD Pop. HD, dude, did you guys see that McDonald's chart earlier? I can't believe that thing bounced like that. Do I prefer a live watch list or recorded? Either or. I mean, I don't think it matters. You just said you don't like the live watch list, so I know where this conversation is going. I feel. You wish you were a Democrat, being so naive. Oh, wow. I should have read that before. I mean, I'll only become a Democrat when I go broke and I need money. And then I'm just going to sell out and pander for money. I'll get paid so much, though. It's fucked. That's why the devil is very tempting if you are motivated by money. So sell out your brothers and sisters for $1. You know what I'm saying? So this is America. Recorded watch list. Yeah, I think recorded watch list just goes straight into it. The live one is easier to make because it's just pure content, no editing. You're disappointed in me? I thought we just had this conversation. So you can't respond to the conversation with the same statement. I didn't ban you. I didn't know if our conversation would go anywhere. So, again, more of my evidence where I'm being fair to all of you. Do you see what I'm saying? So, again, I didn't even ban you, homeboy. And I tried to have a conversation with you, and then we are back to you saying you're disappointed in me. So, I think it's good enough now for me to ban you now. I think that's the second strike. How's how we do it? You know, isn't that crazy, though? So, yeah, I feel you, bro. I'm disappointed in you, too, based on that reaction. Worst trading day, that data delay. I'm sure, bro. That was vicious. It was absolutely vicious. And, again, this is why I don't like this week because there's so much of these things, you know? Like, there's so much of these data events coming on, but it's like, dude, I feel like Wall Street is just hyping up so much shit to not move, and then we're still dealing with the volatility dynamic of everything else going on. Oil field services, Halliburton hit by ransomware attack. Oh, no. Thanks for banning the waste. I got you, bro. I love it, bro. You guys don't notice how clean the chat is? Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? No misspeaks, no jokes, no sensitive topics. They're not pulling us down to any rabbit holes. You don't have to deal with dense people. Like, it's good. That's it. It's very simple, bro. Everyone's having fun, and that's it. Just if you don't vibe on, if you're too extreme, you're not going to like it. But everything else, it's been a great time, bro. So, amen. But yeah, Whirlpool is running. So, shout out to Long Term. Remember, ex-dividend. That will be next week. Encore, do you want more? You like the watch list? Oh, my bad then. I did misunderstand. It's more convenient. I agree. I think straight up is the straight up watch list is convenient, fast, straight to the point. But there is good content in the live. It is a lot easier to make it because when I make a watch list, I have to listen to it all. So I have to talk for 20 or 30 minutes, and then I have to listen for 20 or 30 minutes to edit it. Usually I don't have to edit much, but it still happens. So, yeah. Mohammed. Isaiah Habibi. Isaiah. Welcome, my friend. Your last messages got missed? Oh, no, what? Hold up. Damn. Would the people not be holding long term? Oh, the reverse mortgage? Okay, let me see. No, like buy the rest. Hold on, this thing's fucked up. My bad. I got distracted, clearly. I got to make this chat bigger. So buy the rest. Why is it not showing, dude? Fuck. Okay. Buy the rest of his house since he isn't the full owner. It's split with him and his sister. So what does he want to do? Does he want to live there? He should buy the rest since the reverse would be on that house and give him more. Well, not only give him more money, because like what the part that his sister owns, is there a payment on it? That's the real question. You saw, damn, they didn't. I got you, Omar. I love you. Thank you, my friend. So, okay, she doesn't own anything, then it's kind of up to her then. Because if she owed a payment, I would tell him to buy it out because you don't want that. You don't want to get your reverse and then have that come up. It's just up to him and her, right? Like, what does the sister want? But I think you're going to be good no matter what. Simple as that. The reverse mortgage is fire. If your dad has a place to live, no payment, and he gets cash, I think that's a win, no matter how it plays out, right? Even if the other owner is his sister, she can't sell it without his approval anyways. So I don't know what she's getting out of it, but that's something she has to think about because if he does the reverse, I don't think she's going to get anything out of it. So I don't know. It may be better for both of them to just give it to him and then call it a day. He just doesn't want to lock up the money. What do you mean he doesn't want to? She wants to sell it badly. Where is he going to live? So where does your dad live now, and where would he go if they sold it? That's the real question. Snow. I already sold Snow except for the puts. But again, you got a good gain. They came down a little bit. You need my sleep schedule? Just go to bed by like 10 or a little bit earlier. And then wake up at 5. And then if you work out, you'll fall asleep easier. When you wake up, down a bottle of water. Don't drink any caffeine or anything for 30 minutes. And that's it. Oracle, September 9th. If I want to buy it for the week of September 20th, when am I picking the strike? Well, you could count. That's the problem. You could try to price it in today, but the earnings are in a month. So the further you go out ahead, the less accuracy you're going to have. So you could price in the stock that reports on September 9th. You know what I'm saying? But in the next 3 weeks, it could still be pricing in 5%. But if it moves 15% prior, it doesn't matter. So preferably, I would, if you're telling me this stock reports on the 9th, I would price it on the 5th or the 6th, to be honest with you. That would be, because then I feel, but then it could move ahead of that. So it really just depends on how you feel about the company and where you think it'll go from there. I might stay a little for the earnings, but I'm not going to be like super locked in, if that makes any sense. Again, a lot of the earnings are small now until we get to NVIDIA and the boys. I wanted McDonald's at that 240, and then that thing took off. Did you see that? I think Lunar's shit. It's NVIDIA hype. Can it go up and down? Yeah, but I would never touch it in the long term. Bro, McDonald's is at 240. Remember, we were just talking about it. But damn, dude, that thing went crazy. Baba. Peloton earnings leak? Well, I don't know. You wouldn't hold NVIDIA for the long term? I would, but I wouldn't hold Lunar. Like, what the fuck is Lunar? Just because NVIDIA bought into it, that doesn't make this thing good. You know, maybe NVIDIA is going to buy out one of these companies. You know, like NVIDIA bought out CUDA, but like I'm not sold on that. I think it'll move and you could trade it, have a good time, you know, for the whole family, but I'm not bro, Snowflake's such a scam. So this happens on earnings. You guys know, look at what happened. We bought it. The stock barely moves up. The contracts gap up. I literally got 30% on my calls, right? And then look. Stock rips up another $2. The calls come down. So literally, I got more for the calls on this pop than this pop. But wait, that means when it comes down and then the next pop, they'll probably go up. You sell one of your Urban. I did. I'm all out of Urban. I only have one of each side. But I sold out the excess. Urban's free. Snowflake calls are free. Only thing I have earnings exposure that I haven't sold out yet is my Snowflake puts. Didn't NVIDIA buy into Lunar? I thought they did. Then maybe I'm incorrect. But I thought didn't NVIDIA buy some small cap company the other day? Or they bought a stake into it? Oh, Serve. Yeah. You're right. It's Serve, not Lunar. I made that play free because I didn't do it. You could make any play free. It just depends how much you want. So you can make a play free after 30%, but you're just not going to get a lot of contracts. So I only want one. That's the funny part. I'm only just trying to get one contract. So you give me a 20, 30% move, boom. I buy 5 contracts, stock goes up, option goes up 20, I could get one for free. That's how you do it. Because you think, no. I'm holding the puts because I just think I'll get a better price by close. I'm just gaming the volatility of contracts ahead of earnings. Because even though, like, here's the funny part. When did I buy it? So look, here's the snow play at 253. So later, I bought here. I bought my calls here. Like I said, they gapped up here, and then I got 38% for them. And then now you went another $1 higher, and now the bid went lower. But look, I bought my call and put here, but believe it or not, my put is still the same price. My put is actually up on the ask. Ta-da! So this is just earnings volatility. So that's why we're playing the pre-run up and taking advantage of it. Whoa, Apple on the low? All right. Delta Airlines travel waiver has been issued for customers who booked travel to Tel Aviv before October 31st. Delta to pause flights between New York, JFK, and Tel Aviv through October 31st. How's our day going? Good, baby. It's flying by, dude. We only have 18 minutes. Apple longtime App Store head to step down. So there it is. I saw the stock movement before the headline. There was Canadian rail strike news. Yeah, I forgot. It's actually kind of, where was it? 12/28. Teamsters strike can take place effective Thursday morning, October 22nd, concurrent with the effective time of the lockout. So yeah, they're doing Canadian rail strike tomorrow morning. What about my urban? So I literally just answered that about less than 5 minutes ago, so you're fucked. Okay? Sorry. You gotta wait for the watch list now. Or get the stream alerts. That's, I don't know, it's up to you. Yeah, Whirlpool's killing it for some reason. I thought Whirlpool was gonna be a little slower, but I think next week it gets hyped after the XDV run up. But I'm down. Oh, it's actually a big level. This is 98. Inshallah, Habibi. What do you think about this? We're near what will be the high of the year, and the market will begin to downtrend. Sadly, I think we could go up a little higher. Do I think we have to? No, but I don't think there's any limitation. Like, look at, again, with the bonds and the yen, even today, and how people, like, this is the closest you have been towards a soft landing ever in history. So, I don't know. I think there's a lot of upside. Somebody said it. We've run up until the actual cut. I could see that. So if everyone's feeling good, the data supports it, the market could just melt up, and then come the rate cut, that will be the top. Or maybe like a month after that, who knows. If we hit 600 by year end, I mean, I would be like, damn, that's crazy. possible. I don't know if it's probable, but it took me about like, you gave me 1 year of getting blown out. I was like, what, 2 years ago? I just stopped trying to. I'm like, nope, this thing could do whatever the fuck it wants. So you could still go crazy. You could still go crazy. Can you see the Fed cut with the market at an all-time high? Yeah. If they're trying to, I honestly think to a certain degree, if that did happen, I don't even think they're like, I think they're playing a really weird game. I could probably write a book on this. I think social perception is allowing Powell to do what no other person has been able to do. That, like I said, they're trying to like make it seem like this is a natural process. Does that make sense? You know? Like, that was like, I think they're trying to, I agree they shouldn't do it, but I feel like they're trying to make it seem like this is just a plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're trying to say, oh, we reached our goal, inflation comes down, this is what you're supposed to do. But no, you're not. So, yeah, like, I don't know, but I see what you're saying. I think it's a good take. Have you blown up trading accounts? Yeah, I mean, I didn't get, like, blown up, but if you remember, I shorted the first half of 2023, and I lost, like, what? I think it was, like, $40,000 or $50,000. I made it all back. You know, what's up? Holla at your boy. But after that, I just realized, because at that moment, I really thought the market was boxed in, and I got my ass kicked, and I learned a lot. You know, I got like, oh, hey, really, crackhead, you could go as high as possible. No shit. And then I stopped fighting. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I said long term, I readjusted. I make good money on my volatility plays. That's it. That's why I was saying to you right now, after I took this yen bag, I'm not giving it back because I know how this game works. I get fucked up ahead of it. But we'll see. Whoa. Where are you getting that headline? Oracle, GovX, MPOX confirmed in USA? Uh-oh. See, Sega's kind of moving. First case confirmed. GovX, it could all watch Sega, but it could be rumor. But this is that. I don't know if that's true. That'll be enough to get you hype. Why spam it? I think it's important. I'll let him fly on that one, because if that really is confirmed, first case in U.S., people will react. Well, first case in 2 years. So Troy's getting something too. Yeah, first case since 2022. Did TNXP sell off on that? Are they hoeing us on that? No, yeah, this thing should rocket. So we already have one of them. But Sega's going up too. Let's see. GovX is not the main play. That's the sad part. Sega was the main one. We had GovX. We were talking about it. GovX has like other things, right? It's actually Bavarian and Sega. Sega is the treatment. Bavarian is the only vaccine. GovX is Ebola. So, and then VRAX was there. COSM was related, and then now TNXP as well. Bavarian, BVNRY. That's the vaccine. That is the only vaccine. And then there's only one approved treatment, which is Sega, and then it's still a little shady there. All right. Low-key, I just did a quick in and out on Sega. I made $1,000. I'm out. I just wanted to get one in. I have gambling problems. Okay. And then I'm going to hold the TNXP till that comes back up. Yeah. Again, these health, I don't want to play anything, but I've been telling you because someone was like, why did you get TNXP? And I'm like, dude, these health plays, bro, with the election and people get crackheady, they're good broad plays, but then it's just a game of musical chairs. So, yeah. The play for I'm still going to ride TNXP. The play for after the bell is going to be Snowflake or Urban. Again, we made our plays free. I still need to sell out of Snowflake puts, but I do think that's the easy play. Bop, bop, bop. That Urban call went up even more. I sold it early. I just wanted to make them free real quick. Fastest news. Bro, thank you, PNC. You dropped the first word of that, man. Good looks. They were like, why is he spamming? I'm like, man, what do you mean? That's money. That's money right to the Chad, baby. VRAX halted. GovX halted. They might all start going. So, again, either go small. I'm going to hold TNXP. Any of the other ones, I just made that quick flip, but you got to make up your mind. It's going to be a game of musical chairs, fellas. We've done this before. It's what happened last week. On and off. Headline, pop, no headline, drop. Headline, pop, no headline, drop. Someone's going to do an offering, drop, headline, pop, okay? So make up your mind. Make up your mind. Oh, yeah, Cosm. Cosm, I think, has test kits. This was the one from earlier today. This one's all of these plays are ugly, dude. I feel bad even being in TNXP. But every single monkeypox play, the chart looks like it has monkeypox. Honestly, everything except for Sega. Just because Sega's been around. Does that make sense? I hate these charts, bro. These charts look hideous. Cosm retains exclusive rights in Greece and Cyprus with non-exclusive around Europe. So Cosm is only a couple of countries. It is. It's like the weeds. I feel you, bro. I don't. All of these plays are really hideous. I don't like them. If it wasn't the first time you had the World Health Organization pumping this dog shit, I wouldn't be in any of these. I would stay far away, but like the only way you could get exposure is dog shit. Absolute dog shit. I could keep you a Sega. I'm in TNXP, but I got you. I'm already out of Sega. They won't let it. See, it already came down. That was the first pop. I think GovX is halted. GovX, VRAX. What's the other one? VRAX going up. Again, TNXP still dancing. GovX killer. Zoom looks decent. I mean, take it, bro. Don't let me get in the way. You know what I'm saying? I have an idea. That's why I'm so quiet right now. I'm trying to snake something. If I'm right, we might have something. It's tough though. Local man has idea. Oh, whoa, we only have 5 minutes? Fuck. Damn, they dropped that right before close? All right, you know what I'm going to do? No, I'll just hold the TNXP. I was thinking small position, a hold on SIGA. I should have made some of those free. But I have another play, but it's not. It's too fucked up. Like, it's just so illiquid. That's why I want it. I think there's a play out there that nobody really knows about that's kind of tied to this whole shit show. All right, hold on. We might not land the plane today because I'm trying to get these. So please hold. That's crazy, bro. The market maker, and every time there's no bids, and then right when I put in a bid, they're doubling up my bids. It's fucked up. Yeah, we're gonna circle for landing. Confirmed by Josh, no landing. No. All right, whatever. I won't buy it. I'll skip it. I'll see. Let me monitor it. Let me put this on my list. We'll come back to it. But Chad, earmuffs, okay? It's going to get loud in here. When I say earmuffs, you better protect yourself. I know. I need to land you guys. I can't let you go this far. Okay? So please, earmuffs. Oh, snow puts. Fuck. Never mind. Hold on. I need to get rid of snow puts. Honestly, they're 8, they're 9, 4. We're going to lose 4 cents a share, 10%. You're going to lose, 40, but then you're losing $10 and then risking 40 for the put. Oh, what the fuck? No. They just killed the... Oh, hold on. I'm not selling it yet. Watch out. No, be careful on that put, bro. They just dropped it on you for no damn reason. Fucking scammers, bro. All right, hold on. I might not land because they're trying to fuck me up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they just lowered the bid on those. So if you did a market, you got clapped. Oh, they almost had me. He almost had me. It's not Spy doing its thing. All right, man. Yeah, Siga's going up there. All of them might wake up. Again, you got a stream alert. You got the news early. So you might wake up to Mpox plays. But Chad, earmuffs. Earmuffs. Come on, let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. We got to do it a little quick here, so just make sure you guys close everything out. And here's a special message here. You only have 1 minute! As we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That'll be your nightly watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Lock in all plays. Make sure you're ready for anything. You got a little bit of data tomorrow at the beginning of Jackson Hole, and then that's all we're going to have. And then we go from there, and hopefully nobody gets monkeypox as they deboard the plane. But if you need your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. And we will see you in the AM and tomorrow morning. And that is it. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you only have a little bit of time left, bro. Literally less than 10 seconds. If you're going for the Sigas and the monkeypox, you better make up your mind now. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, wait, do you guys hear the beat in the background? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. My speakers are getting fucked up right now. Wait, do you guys hear anything? Do you hear me? Hard. Oh, you hear the beat? Why? I can't hear anything. The fuck is happening? Wait, why can't... All right, the market's closed, but I can't hear anything. Bro, did my KRKs get blown out? Yeah, bro, I don't hear anything. Still on, yeah. I just could, bro. I'm sorry. That's how you know I have weird ADD. Because once my sound wouldn't work, I had to do, that's it. I had to just stop everything I was doing. And then I had to go, yeah, see, bro, they're all going. I should have held that. I would have made a fucking bag. Bro, we got that early, bro. Thank you, PNC. That was a great one. So, I don't know. Yeah, bro, I was saying one set of shares. I just hope we get lucky with TNXP if there's enough hype. But, yeah, Sega is taking off, bro. So GG, but Chattadonia, that is the... Oh, I didn't get rid of my urban. Wait, did I? No. Fuck, I'm still in the urban. Damn. That didn't close out. I got too much ADD. Well, hopefully we get lucky with the put. Otherwise, I got some calls. Sega awarded contract? No, I think Sega is just off the headline. But let me see if they did. You're panicking so much. Oh, wow. Sega announces new contract, Department of Defense. 9 million of monkeypox vaccines or treatments. Yeah, that's confirmed. Sega, Department of Defense. It's the speakers. They fucked me up, bro. Yeah, that's confirmed. Literally 1 minute after the bell. Or right at close, that came out. Department of Defense. Development contract at $27 million, as well as cooperative research and development. D-Day post-exposure prophylaxis. Nice. Sega, baby. So that's not only are they getting the news, they're what's it called? They got a government contract. So that's why it's really, really popping. So imagine, not only did they have the first case since 2022 in the United States, 10 minutes later, they announce a government contract. So, yeah, that's going to go crazy. All right, Chad, but that is it. I love you. Thank you for being here. That is the day. The speakers threw me off, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea. But that is all that we have here. We made it through another glorious day. What a day, bro. Dude, come on. Is it not a lot of fun? Is it not? Because, bro, these days are flying by. I didn't even realize we ran out of time there. We're getting news. We're getting plays. We're having good discussions. I don't know. It's so much easy, you know? It's beautiful, baby. So, Chattadonia, that is all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. And above all else, man, thank you for making this community awesome. Because when it's awesome, the days fly by. Great information. As you know what I'm saying, bro? It's beautiful. So God bless you, man. Thank you all for holding it down. Thank you for being here. Your time, the opportunity, all the good stuff. I hope you have a wonderful day. Second link, youtube.com, The Trading Fraternity. That'll take you to the watch list tonight. We'll be here tomorrow morning. Yeah, there's books. I'll tell you the book. Let me give you a song and we'll see. I don't know where Snowflake. There you go. Urban. Fuck me. Oh, please go down because I didn't get. Oh, no, wait. I had Snowflake, not Urban. What am I saying? Yeah, they didn't sell. Ha ha! I love this scammy stock market. Fuck yeah. Woo! So, yeah, bro, I hope so. Yeah, I closed out of Urban, not Snow. I forgot. So, yeah, I hope that fucking hit, dog. Let's see, man. Inshallah. Inshallah. Let me get you some uncle, and then we'll see where this takes us. I'm down. We need one.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love
Zoom
that
is
fate.
out.
Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit.
All right, Zoom net revenue 1.16. They beat 219 adjusted EPS. In the third quarter, they see 129 to 131. So they guided up. Honestly, it looks like Zoom beat and guided. And then Snow's getting clapped. I hope that put actually hits now. That'd be hilarious. But Snowflake revenue $868 million. Loss of 316 and then loss of 95 cents a share. Adjusted is 8. They kind of did bad, bro. They beat, but they were their revenue it was a beat, but could have been better. Honestly, I'm not too sad by that one. I think their revenue was decent. Then the share EPS, that one wasn't good. And then I don't see any guidance yet. No, they didn't dilute, but the diluted shares. So, or adjusted, non-diluted. So, if you look at non-adjusted, they lost 95 cents a share. Adjusted, they lost 15 cents or 18 cents a share. And then Wolf, that was earnings. Zoom did good. Homeboy was saying how he liked them. I can't end now. You just got, oh man, we're do this every day. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, bro. It's been a wild last couple of days, so just be here in the morning. But we are about to wrap it up. I'm about to go eat my meal. I'm going to go eat my 500 calories, my 40 grams of protein. I'm going to eat meatballs. I got like a spaghetti and meatballs meal. It's going to be good. Snowflake sees third quarter revenue 336. Saw 330 to 333. That's a little better. Maybe not as strong. Zooms keep going up. Rollie on my wrist. That's cutting. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That instrumental, that was a song Uncle's working on. It's crazy. He said, listen up. I won't say this shit again. He says, you don't really love yourself. The flesh ain't your friend. Oh! He said that. I said, that's a banger. That's a banger. That's a banger. He said, I ain't doing shrooms. Life already tripped me out. He said, thinking about the something days and how it made me different now. He said, a little bit of scripture, bringing problems, and it brought him out. Fearing about the future, only time you fear of missing out. Oh! Said the past ain't the present, but they say that it's a gift. That's ironic. That's like calling for murder to bring the peace. I heard that you don't agree. You heard it but didn't see. You learned it but not for free. The news a monopoly. Apart from these parting trees, my partner, please don't pardon me. Yeah, he goes crazy on that one. That's why I was like, dude, that's dope. He said it to me once and I memorized it. Because I was like, that's fire, bro. That's fire. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They don't feel me though, man. I know. You wouldn't be mad if we had an instrumental behind every... I didn't mean to do that. I don't think you realize that was some real, like, ADD that came out of me. Or, like, maybe OCD. Because right when I realized there was audio playing and I couldn't hear it, it fucked me up, dude. Yeah, Microsoft is dying after hours. Interesting. I don't know if this is off of Snowflake or Zoom, but very weird. They file at 8K. What the fuck is this? Oh, they filed something, dude. I gotta check. Microsoft will try data scraping Windows recall feature. Oh, that makes no sense. And then snow dancing all over. Oh, that's weird. You know that guy on the yacht who passed away in Italy? Apparently, he was Britain's first software billionaire. No shit. I did not know that. Yeah, Mike Lynch, Britain's first software billionaire. The prayer wall on Fridays? I mean, yeah, I pray every day, bro. But yeah, I mean, just me and my mom over the weekends because that's usually when I chill with my mom. But yeah, always, bro. And pray for me. All right, let me get you one more, and then we'll call it a day. And then we'll call it a day. You know what I'm saying?
Dippo on the beat. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price are going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I show the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim the shit, I called that, I made the grip. He fall off, but I can slip if I stop now, still leave him rich.
You got motor, not no motivation. Woo! Yeah. Calm music. One here, ready?
Been in your Benny bullish, but baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy.
Probably one of the hardest intros ever known to man. Oh, and I forgot, you guys. I have bad news. It just dawned upon me, actually. Oh, whoa, Microsoft. Microsoft gave a outlook on Intelligent Cloud. Whoa. Yeah, Microsoft revises 25 outlook. Intelligent Cloud revenue expected to be $23 billion to $24.1. Azure and other service revenue projected to be sequentially down by 1 to 2 points. Productivity in business anticipated between 27 and 28. More personal computing forecast to be between 12.5 and 12.6. I need to see the pass, but yeah, Microsoft guiding down on cloud. Watch if Amazon gets clapped off of that. Interesting. See, this is what bro, the market is like comatose. Because that's crazy. If Microsoft starts guiding down after earnings on cloud, people will freak out. But all of these news, like nothing's really happening ever since Japan dropping pop. So it was a very weird spot, homeboy. Very interesting. But Chatadonia. God bless you all. I think tomorrow we're going to have some monkeypox plays. But here is the deal, Chad. I forgot, man. Okay? I forgot. Are you ready? There is no watch list. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no watch list for real estate. And that's it. We have real estate tonight. I forgot. Disney names Gorman to lead succession planning. Oh, no. You're selling out profits. Don't be mad. Well, listen, Toriano, I love you. You're a real one, but you know me very well. If you're talking about your long term, why the fuck are you telling me? Do you think I'm going to congratulate you? You know me way better than that. So, very disappointed. Not that you're selling, but that you took it upon yourself to tell me. You don't need to fucking tell me that. Do I think it's a bad move? I do. I don't know your situation or your full plan, but do what you need to do. But if you have to tell me to validate it, I'm not down with it. So I don't know what other reaction you expected from me. I do love you. You're a real one, for real. But that was probably your worst comment in several years. Again, today's PHILO. Exactly. Stop telling people what you're going to do. All righty. But yeah, man, no watch list tonight, okay? I'm sorry. Yeah, call real estate, baby. So we'll see where it goes. But I totally forgot. I thought we were going to do a watch list. Maybe we'll go live if I have enough time, but usually I'm tired after that. So God bless you all. But Chatadonia, that is it. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, why you got to watch what you say. You don't have to answer all the questions. Why you got to make a move to not avoid the regret, baby. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So, Chatadonia, be safe. That's it, man. That's it. I know. I'm going to miss you. If I don't see you tonight, just know I miss you, okay? But I will see you tomorrow morning. God willing, baby. God, and shout out, call real estate. Better see you there tonight. And I think that's it. All right, man. That's it. Goodbye. Goodbye, Lamby. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck you, Josh. Here's my first Biden message of the day. Fuck you. I'm a bot. I signed up for CNN Live. Fucking love CNN. I go to YouTube chats, and all I do is I make sure I listen and not comment on anything related to the video unless it's related to Donald Trump. And then I'm going to tell everybody how I feel about Donald, because I'm not going to say anything else. I'm not going to, and then I'm going to come in after you go over the data. 30 minutes later, I'm going to ask you why you're playing Trump since I came in late. Fuck you. I know. That's what happens. That's what they do. That's what they do. They said, don't keep it personal. Then they get personal. I know. El Baghdadi. So get ready. Like the video. I'll see you today. Code Real Estate. They're great guys. The best guys. I love real estate. It's sad. It's a shame what Comrade's doing. It's good. We love it. Good, good, good. All right. Exactly. I don't know. Urban Outfitters. Because maybe there's people living in rural America. How do you get Urban Outfitters? Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe tonight. I don't know. Exactly. Okay, how do you turn it? It's not turning off. Oh, there it is. Thank you.